Welcome all to Thursday Night Football live bet stream right here on Pub Sports Radio. And the North is fighting tonight. Green Bay Packers going into Detroit, a Detroit Lions team with a litany of injuries, the defense getting destroyed, and yet number one defense in the league. It is unbelievable. Everybody's waiting. When will the dam break? When will these backups stop playing like all pros? And we are about to find out when that will be right here on Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to all the cappers in the chat. Sir Mackey loves pie. Now a PSR Gold member. Thank you, Sir Mackey. Get to race for $50 every Thursday and Friday. Mel in the house on Anthony Cirelli. First goal scorer at 13-1, fresh off being named to the Four Nations roster. Frank Virginia says, wife left me in charge of the Christmas money for the kids' presents this year. Let's just say daddy got the Packers -2.5. I love it. Packers -2.5 plus 157 for Frank Virginia. We got Truth Teller in the house. Kevin Foster says Detroit, all the points. Truth Teller, Lions +3.5 and the under 59 is a 5-unit teaser. Also got Jordan Love, got a bunch of action there that I'll be copying and pasting, and the +1200 SGP. Joe Walsh, Montgomery touchdown, Gibbs over 100 yards rushing and receiving at +208. Harold Williams ready to get to work. Ken Wood, Jermaine, Brad, Oliver, G. Martinez, Kevin Foster says tick, tick, tick. Yes, I'm on the under, but this total is climbing very quickly. Swiggy in the house, Jimmy Dewigger, Harold Williams, Gerald Jones, Gerardo Hernandez, Dale Lowenstein, Dougie Wise, Wine Time Sports, Tariq B. What a great, great group. Thank you guys for joining us. Let's set this game up and then start bringing on guests. We have a guest backstage ready to rock. There's Guillermo Zertucci, our leader in the NFL Cappers contest here at Pub Sports Radio. A lot of action coming in from the chat that I want to copy and paste. Let's begin our discussions. We have, first off, the Circa Millions after a 5-0 week were 37-27-1, 562nd out of 5,816. And Lions -3.5 was 8th. Didn't make our cut, but 57% of voters were on that. I love that. Wine Time. Thank you, man. I will send that to you right now. Wine Time going to rock with us tonight, which will be great. It's not only can we talk NFL, but we can also talk college football with Wine Time Sports. And Wine Time, by the way, 60.7% against the spread and totals. That is, he's only the second capper that I've had weekly to go over 60%, following Dabby Cab in college basketball last season. I love it. I love it. So I'm on the under 51.5. The total's exploding. LJ from H-Town's on the under 51.5. Mel says Cam Atkinson scores the first goal in Tampa. Well, good thing I wasn't on the Sharks first period, something I talked myself off of. Troy on the Lions -3 at -120. On today's show today, and I'll start copying our action. There's Ralph Partwando in the house. Bobano gave us the Packers +3.5, and the Packers team total over 23.5. Justin McKelvey gave us Goff interception. Jermaine gave us Love under 21.5 completions. Goff under 32.5 completions. And Big Show gave us 2 SGPs. One with Jameson Williams, 3 receptions. Sammy Laporta, 3 receptions. Jameer Gibbs, 60 rushing. Amon St. Brown, 80 receiving. And Jared Goff, 225 passing. That's at 10.5 to 1. Then we have also another one from Big Show. Detroit Lions -9.5, over 45, over 245.5. Jared Goff passing yards, 60 plus for Amon St. Brown. That's at +550. Kenwood says, please tell everyone bet 365, no sweat bet for this game. To everyone that, and how much can you get for that no sweat spot? I'm on 365. I see the get $10 if 50 points are scored, which interests me not at all. $10. But I didn't realize that the no sweat was here. So let us know. I'm kind of looking around here for it. How much can you bet on a no sweat bet here? 365. I haven't been very good. Spenny Penny Bombs with his action. Nasty Nate first quarter over. But thank you, Ken. Important. And Gerald Jones with the Lions -4. I'm going to copy and paste all of this action. Let's go through the line history to get us started here. These Detroit Lions are a 3 now. The 3.5 that's lit here is at +112. Now +111. But that's a 3. This has come down from 4. So we have a 1-point move towards the Green Bay Packers. Let's get to the total here. This total is a 52.5. Do we see 53s at legit books? We do. And juice to the over. Good God, this over is being just hammered. Damn. Just being destroyed. 53s on the board at a couple sharp books. Wow. 52.5 minus 115 to the over. It's just been skyrocketing. It started skyrocketing at what point? At about 4:53 p.m. Come up from 51, now 53. Wow. So the total is skyrocketing. Let's take a look at the cash flow here. Shout out to the Skunt Blaster in the house from a cash flow spot here. We have 54%, 52 now percent of the tickets and 37% of cash on the line. So big bets have started coming in on the Packers. We've been waiting for that for some time. They didn't have 50% of the money as of this morning. 63% of tickets, 80% cash on the over, and the books look concerned. The books seem concerned. Let's talk quickly about this and then bring on our first guest. The Packers have a middling red zone and third down offense. Two stats that are important to me. 15th in red zone offense, 16th in third down offense. The red zone defense, 20th. I don't know how good they are. They're certainly a playoff team, 9-3, 4-1 on the road. I don't know how good they are. And both teams playing their third game in 12 days. Obviously, that's going to hurt a Lions team that's just got injuries throughout their whole lineup. The offensive line against the Dolphins in frigid temperatures didn't allow a sack. Looked excellent. What up, Pipe Player? Great to see you. So, this is a team that can take advantage of the injuries on the Lions. Dougie Wise says the Packers defense is underrated. 20th in red zone defense, 11th in third down defense. Yes, Nasty Nate, they actually have been locked down. They were locked down last night. We're putting out a video for it here as soon as possible. The announcement will happen in the next 48 hours. So dates are locked in. Announcement in the next 48 hours. For these Detroit Lions, I just don't know how they keep handling all of these injuries, and they do. Their run game is absolutely dynamic with Montgomery and Jahmyr Gibbs. Their defense continues to deliver despite season-ending injuries to Davenport, Kaminsky, Aiden Hutchinson, who might be back, Kyle Peko, Alex Anzalone, who will be back, Derek Barnes. They lose more. They lost 3 more players, 4 really, if you include Malcolm Rodriguez, who was playing pretty well at linebacker. It's just unbelievable. It's unbelievable that they continue to deliver. For me, I'm on the under 51.5. There's our guy Talk Sports with JT in the house. Jump on if you can, JT. Love having you back in business, man. I've got a ton of action to copy and paste here from the cappers in the chat so we can discuss through the game. But let's bring on our first. There's no weather 2-3. It's indoors. Birdie on the Lions minus 3.5 and the under 52.5, says our guy Birdie. Love hearing that from you, Birdie. Love hearing that. Smoke and mirrors in the house. Let's bring on our first guest. He has captured our imagination with a spectacular college football season, and he delivers in the pros as well. And he's here to get us started with action. Please welcome our guy, Mr. Kong's Clip. Kong, what's happening, my man? Thank you so much for joining us. How are you?
I'm good, bro. If that don't get you hyped up right there, that intro video, nothing will.
It is a dope video that Jose put together for you. Richly deserved. Kong, I am all ears, my friend. How are you getting paid in this one?
Well, first off, let me shout out to the chat. Birdie, what's up, brother? Swiggy in the building, Pipe Player, Mel, 2-3. I see you guys. Tonight, man, Thursday night football. Let's get to the window. I'm going to start with my touchdown score props. Jameson Williams, he's definitely my favorite touchdown prop for this game. You get good value. It's a plus 220. Jameson Williams. I'm also on Tucker Kraft at plus 220, same number. somehow or another, Jordan Love finds a way to get him the ball in the end zone, and it happens frequently. I'm also on Jahmyr Gibbs. It's minus 140 there. And I've put all three of them in a parlay, Jimmy. It's plus 1410. I do see this being a higher scoring game. Whether it gets over the 50, I don't know. But I do see both teams scoring the ball tonight.
I like it.
Yeah,
I like
I parlay these touchdown scores together. I don't put the same amount, obviously, as I do for just a single touchdown. Typically, I go 3/4 of a unit on the touchdown, and anywhere from a quarter of a unit to a half unit, depending on the legs. This one happens to be a quarter of a unit for the three legs.
a big score still at over 14-1 here. If you see me looking down, I'm just copying and pasting action from Cappers in our chat. So we have the ATD anytime touchdown parlay here and bet individually. Jameis Williams at plus 220, Kraft at plus 220, Gibbs at minus 140, and all together in a parlay at plus 1410 for Kong's clips. Kong, anything else that you're looking at, my man?
Absolutely. I'm on Sam Laporta over 3.5 receptions. Low number. I could see Green Bay getting a little bit of pressure, maybe Goff having to get rid of the ball. At some point, we're going to have an explosion game out of Sam Laporta. Dan Campbell was a tight end. He likes to feed his tight ends. And I look for Sam Laporta to have a really big game here at some point because it hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, he seems to step up in big moments. He hasn't looked as electric as he did last year, and then he suffered the injury. But I could see him getting involved here. Sammy Laporta over 3.5 receptions. What was the juice on that?
Minus 115.
Minus 115. Jim Dewigger putting in his anytime touchdown parlay. We just heard from Kong. Kong's is at plus 1410. That is Williams, Kraft, and Gibbs. Jim Dewigger's anytime parlay is at plus 55-1. It's St. Brown, Laporta, Reed, and Kraft. Kong, what else are you looking at, my man?
Jamison Williams, receiving yards. I got it at 50.5. We all know St. Brown's the number one target. The thing is, Green Bay knows that too. I know Green Bay's down a significant defensive back in this game.
Jair Alexander.
Thank you. Yeah. Sorry, I've already worked 45 hours this week, and I got 2 days left.
Oh, I respect you coming on to deliver the goods, my man. Don't worry, you're rolling nice. Keep rolling, my man.
So again, I think it'll be a higher scoring game. And when you said that the total shot up around 4:00, you got to think people getting off work, they want some action. What's the public do? They hammer the over. That I believe that's where your line movement probably come from. Jordan Love, 2+ passing touchdowns. And I'm going to put a juice reducer with that to get some even money. Jordan Love for 225 passing yards with the 2 touchdowns. It's even plus 100.
All right, locked in.
Yeah. I think Jordan Love comes out here. It's inside. I think both teams throw the ball around today. We know what the Lions want to do. They want to run the ball down your throat. They want to put together multiple 6-7 minute drives. And they're pretty good at it, to be honest with you. This team is super balanced. I am on the Lions tonight. I've got them in my Cappers contest. I just think with the low number, with some home revenge from Thanksgiving last year, I think the Lions want to come out and show this team who's who, right? Next prop I got here is Jared Goff, 253.5 pass yards. We know they like to run the ball, but when they're at home, they like to show their fans a little more than just running the ball for 30 minutes. So I'm on Goff's passing yards over. Also, I do think it'll be a close game. So if they get behind and need to catch up on some points, Goff's passing yards over. It's minus 110 there. And then my second to last spot here, I'm on Detroit first half, minus 1.5. Short number at home. I fully expect if Detroit wins this coin toss to take the ball, get their offense out on the field. We know Dan Campbell's aggressive. Detroit first half minus 1.5. And then I got this parlay here, Jimmy, with most of these props in it. Sam Laporta, 4+ receptions. Jameson Williams, 50.5 receiving yards. Where are we at here? Jordan Love, 2+ passing touchdowns. And Jared Goff, 253.5 passing yards. It is a plus. Let me see where I got this here. Just a second here.
No worries. Also, could you what did you get the Lions at? Did you get them a -3? Did you get them -3.5 in your full game spot?
I did get them -3 earlier in the week. That's why I'm not going to give it out now at the 3.5. I do think it.
No, it's 3 right now. It's totally legit.
Oh, there's a 3 out now. Yeah. 3 -3. Love it.
Okay. And what was the juice on the 14 parlay?
So it's a almost there.
Okay, no worries. Find it for us and let us know. I'm going to go over some action in the chat. We're going to bring on our next guest. Let's go over some action here in the chat. Frank, Virginia on the Packers -2.5 plus 157. Detroit -3 for Kevin Foster. Truth Teller is a 5-unit teaser. Lions +3.5 in the under 59. Truth Teller has Jordan Love over a half interception. Either team score 40+ no for 1.3 units. He also has 12-1 SGP with Jordan Love over a half interception, Josh Jacobs over a half touchdown. Lions and the Lions team total under 25.5. Oh, no, sorry. Lions first half under 25.5, full game under 51.5. So that's a 12-1 spot. He also has Montgomery touchdown, Gibbs over 100 yards receiving and rushing here. Excellent stuff from the Truth Teller. We got 2 guests backstage ready to jump on with us. Kong, my friend, what was the juice?
So it's got Josh Jacobs with that. It's a 5-team. Josh Jacobs over 60 rush yards, and it is a plus 856.
Over 60 rush at plus 856 for Kong's Clips in the house. We got Birdie with 110-1 SGP that we'll be talking about. A lot of action here from cappers in the chat and more coming to us from on screen. Let's review Kong's action. He's got anytime touchdown. Jameson Williams +220, Tucker Kraft +220, Jahmyr Gibbs -140. He's also parlayed the 3 of them together at +1410. Sammy Laporta over 3.5 receptions. Jameson Williams over 15.5 receiving yards. Jordan Love over 1.5 touchdowns. He tied that together with over 225 passing yards to make it no vig. Also has Jared Goff over 253.5 passing yards. Lions first half -3, full game. Sorry, first half -1.5, full game -3. And then we just went over that plus 856 SGP from our guy Kong's Clips. Kong, I know you have to wake up at dawn before that, now that it's wintertime. So don't feel pressure, but we love having you here. But don't feel pressure if you ever want to bounce to regroup, my man. Thank you for being here with us. It means a ton. Kong's Clips in the house. Let's bring on our next guest. He is a fixture here in our live streams. He also is the star of our hottest show, the Locker Room Podcast. South Jersey in the house. Please welcome our friend Billy Brisbane to the telecast. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
What up, boys? I got my boy Kong on screen. What up, Kong? And then we as well. Shouts to the chat. The chat's just going, man. I'm just seeing the chat as it's just coming through. Truth Teller in the building. Harold Williams, Jeff Art, Tacky JP, Doug Wise, Crystal Craig. Shouts to Crystal Craig. Follow me over on X. Truth Teller, Wager Detective, Talking Sports with JT. We got our R-Star cast in the chat. And we got our R-Star fucking game here. Probably the best game on the slate, bro.
It is such a monster game here. I'm copying, pasting action here in the chat. What is it that you are looking at, my man?
So this was a weird game for me because this game is a test of your sports psychology, I feel like, with both of these teams playing on Thanksgiving and both teams winning. There hasn't been a game this year that's really tested my sports psychology as much as this game. Man, I just gotta go with what I think I gotta go with here. I played the Packers team total over 23.5. After I got done doing the math, I think that half a point you're going to need it. Like they could easily close at 24 with a win or a loss. So that's basically like 3 touchdowns and a field goal. The next play I have here is Jordan Love over 1.5 passing touchdowns. FanDuel had a opening number that they never changed because Jared Goff is just going to attract more public attention as he's one of the top 5 highest bet on passing touchdown. Just in general, his passing touchdowns are one of the top 5 highest bet on props in this game. And I'm just going to swerve and go with Jordan Love. When you look at Jordan Love, when he is in pressure versus man coverage, he's a top 5 quarterback in the NFL, top 10 in ADOT, deep percentage throws, completion percentage, over expected. The Lions have the number 1 run defense in the league, but they're allowing the 3rd most pass attempts in the NFL on Thanksgiving. I feel like that's a prime example. We saw Caleb throw 3 touchdowns in the second half alone. They just got off to a slow start, didn't really have the ball in the first half. The Lions defense, I mean, goddamn, I was talking to Bill Clark about this. Bro, they had 17 people on the IR. In the game that we watched on stream, 4 people were dropped far. That's a lot of injuries, man. Like, you're going to have to sell yourself on the total in this game, either like team total, over, under, or something. Because I feel like when it comes to the spread, my gut's telling me the Packers are going to win this money line. It's just I feel like we'll be able to get in live after halftime as the Lions are one of the best first half ATS teams in the NFL. But my favorite player prop in this game was Christian Watkins over 50 plus receiving yards at -110. Detroit allows the most receiving yards per game to wide receivers. And without Dobbs, he's had 48 receiving yards in all five out of 5 career games. The Lions have allowed a wide receiver to go for 64 plus yards in 12 out of 12 games this year. And Watson's 18.2 average depth per target is 2nd in the NFL for wide receivers with 30 or more targets this season. So I feel like all these bets are correlated with each other, and it kind of gives me outs. I like Watkins here. I bet his 50-plus receiving yards at -110 on FanDuel and his anytime touchdown at +220.
Christian Watson over 50.5 receiving yards and anytime touchdown. Was that +250?
220.
220 for Watson. Jordan Love over 1.5 passing touchdowns. Packers team total over 23.5. So you're on the corner of Kong and Brizzy Boulevard on Love over passing touchdowns. You're on the corner of Brizzy and Bobano Boulevard for the Packers team total over 23.5. Watson over 59 receiving anytime touchdown. Anything else you're rocking with, my man?
In football or basketball?
Football.
I do have a basketball game popping off in like 5 to 10 minutes. I'll be quick with it. Incarnate Word, -3.5 here. They open up league play at home where they're 3-0 this season, but they had a really tough road schedule in non-conference play, playing teams like Texas Tech, Oklahoma, LSU, and I wouldn't be too worried about their record. Their backcourt transfers from Ball State have looked very good. Anderson leads the Southland in assists, while his former Ball State teammate Bailey leads the conference in 3-pointers per game, and he's second in the conference for points scored per game. For the season, they rank second in the Southland for field goal percentage per game. This will be the second of a 5-game road trip for Northwestern, where they're 0-4 straight up on the road this season. They're a young team with a lot of players and a lot of new faces, and this is asking a lot for a team to step up like this in their first Southland Conference game. I thought the line was very short.
I like it. I've actually got 3 spots in NBA that I really like. I'm Alfred Sengun over 39.5 points, rebounds, and assists. Rockets -3.5, and Spurs -2.
For me, Rockets first half though, because they're the by far best first half ATS team in the NBA.
I really like Devin Booker tonight.
Yeah, Booker
could
easily go off here, but yeah, I spent a while with that Spurs.
I think I'm gonna go with my gut though, man. Like I really think the Pelicans are like the best bet of the card today, bro. They lost 15 out of their last 16 games and are within a possession. On top of that, they had 2 team meetings back to back and got blown out in both games. Then they go into Atlanta and DeJounte Murray's like, fuck this, I'm putting the team on my back. The dude couldn't find the back of the fucking rim in that game. Brandon Ingram's been practicing for almost a week. Herbert Jones has been practicing for almost a week and a half. So, like, for all the fuck we know, their practices are really probably like what they look like in their games. And, like, the way the NBA set up, like, they're not ruled out mathematically. I really like the spot for the Suns. And I almost bet the Spurs, but then I did some research about this. I see why they sat Wemby. Something's up with, like, the way the draft picks are set up. Basically, the Spurs would be incentivized to lose this basketball game very mightily when it comes to the draft picks at the end of the season with the way the draft picks are set up. And the Chicago Bulls have played better than expectations this season. And then the other game was the Grizzlies. I like the Grizzlies over the Kings. It's just, I think the Grizzlies are the deepest team in the NBA right now, like straight up. I don't think the Kings are that deep. Malik Monk's supposed to be 6-man player of the year, and now they have him starting in the starting lineup for 30, 35 plus minutes a game. How long can he do that for? A week and a half, 2 weeks? I mean, he just came back from injury.
No, I hear both. I had to get off the Pelicans because it's the first game without KD after they went 1-6 without KD.
But the step up was in the Emirates Cup game. They were up by like 20 plus points. Then the Spurs came back in the game. They had it down to a 4-point game, and then KD rolled his ankle, fucked up his ankle, and then Devin Booker just went nutty, and they won the game. And Wemby shot 0 for 13 in the first half. That's not even he couldn't even repeat that again if he wanted to.
No, I feel you. It was a tricky spot. Just one of my rules there about, I just don't, the first game, especially after going 1-6, one of my rules there. So I had to.
The thing is, though, if Kevin Durant was out for like a month or something like that, or like out till Christmas, I would so stay off the spot. But he's only out for like 3 to 4 games. And like, that's the way the Suns have played without Kevin Durant on the court. They haven't gave a fuck.
The line move, 1.5 line move to the Kings with them on the first half of a back-to-back makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. The books are opening up their arms to anybody who wants to bet the Grizzlies. And I have a healthy fear of those situations. And it made no sense at all. So I had to stay off. Grizzlies coming off a loss, so I had to stay off of that spot. But I can understand from X's and O's standpoint, both of those spots. Brizzy, we got cappers ready to jump on with us backstage. And yes, my apologies here to Joel Walsh. That was Montgomery touchdown, Gibbs over 100 yards receiving and rushing at +208. We got a ton of action here from cappers in the chat. I'd like to go over a few more and then bring on our next guest. We got 2 more guests backstage. Harold Williams, best bet, St. Brown over 68.5 receiving, Tim Patrick over 24.5 receiving, Tim Patrick over 2.5 catches, and Gibbs anytime touchdown, Laporta anytime touchdown. We have Gerardo Hernandez on the Packers plus 3.5. Tariq B on Lions first half. We already went over that Jim Duiger 55-1 touchdown prop. Brown, Laporta, Reed, Kraft. Jermaine's on Goff under 32.5 attempts. Gibbs over 69.5 rush yards. Love over 250.5 passing. Jacobs over 73.5 rushing. And then Amon-Ra St. Brown over 68.5 receiving, Reed over 70, and Wicks under 3.5 receptions. Ralph Portwando on the Packers plus 3 and the over 51. Gerald Jones on the Lions minus 4, and Nasty Nate on the first quarter over. Spenny Penny Bombs, and Nasty Nate also on the Lions first quarter money line. Spenny Penny Bombs, Melton over 8.5 rush receiving. Reed over 69.5 rushing receiving. Jahmyr Gibbs over 20.5 receiving. Laporta over 40.5 receiving. Anytime touchdowns for Reed at plus 170. Laporta at plus 220. Watson at plus 220. Williams at plus 240. Patrick at plus 470. And Melton at plus 900. His SGP is 14-1. Gibbs 30 plus receiving. Laporta 50 plus receiving. Reed 75 plus rush and receiving. We'll go into Birdie's action next, but let's bring on your next guest, another fixture of our live streams. Currently, I think he's ranked second or third right now in the NFL. A Pub Hub every Sunday. He's been dominant this year. A star on the hardwood and also in football capping. Please welcome from Houston, our guy LJ from H-Town.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Connor Mack.
LJ, my man, welcome to the show. It is great to see you. What is your plan? Well, first off, how are you?
I'm doing great, Jimmy. Sorry, I was on mute.
No worries, my man.
Hey, it's time to get some money. Shout out Cons Clips. I see you.
LJ.
What's good? Billy Brizz. It's live. We on Detroit. Definitely on Detroit, Jimmy. You know how I'm getting paid, so I might as well just spill it off for everybody to know. I'm on the -3. I think Detroit covers this spread today. I think they've had the advantage of having a division game last week, and Green Bay's coming off a huge victory versus a non-divisional team with Miami. So I think the Lions are battle-tested this game. I think they had this game circled simply because of the hard-fought game that they played, the first game that these two teams played. So I think Detroit's coming into this game prepared, Jimmy. Plus, Thursday Night Football, the home teams are 11-4 against the spread so far in the season. And the Lions are good at home, guys. Since 2022, 13-7 against the spread as a home favorite. And I just believe that Green Bay is vulnerable. But I'm going to take Green Bay early, Jenny. You can mark this down. I took Green Bay plus the half. The first quarter, 9-3 against the spread in the first quarter, 16-5 in the last 21. So they start off good early, but then the Lions come back in the second quarter and probably going to take over the game. They're 10-2 against the spread in the second quarter on the year, but I'm going to just stick to the first half. I got it at -2 just because that's what Detroit does in the first half. 10-2 against the spread, 8-2 in their last 10 at home against the spread in the first half. So I believe that's how the game's going to go. I've seen this script already. If you've been tracking these teams, this is pretty much how these games go. The Lions bring a lot of pressure, and I believe Jordan Love, he struggles against the blitz, so I believe he's going to make some mistakes. He's going to get rattled, and I don't believe they're going to be able to stay on the field long enough just because they're only averaging 28 time of possession. Meanwhile, Detroit is averaging 34 minutes time of possession. So I don't believe Green Bay is going to have enough plays and possessions to keep up with the Lions towards the end of the game. So that's going to be my game plan going in. Plus, I'm on the under 51.5, just like you, Jimmy. I just believe it's going to be hard-fought nose, and I believe a lot of field goal kicking is going to be in this game as well. I believe a couple of touchdown passes here and there. That's why I'm on Jared Goff over 1.5 touchdown passes. He's hit this number 10-0 to the 2+ touchdowns at home versus the division since 2021. And I'm going to parlay with the win, Jimmy, and that's a +117 parlay for Jared Goff to get 2+ touchdowns plus the win. And one of those touchdown passes, I believe, is going to go to Sam Porter, but I'm not going to take it. I'm just going to stick to the over 41.5 receiving yards is what I got him at, -114. Green Bay gives up a lot of receiving yards to the tight end. They've allowed 6 receptions and 79 receiving yards to the last 3 tight ends that they've played. And I believe a couple of those tight ends have scored a touchdown as well. But I'm not going to take the touchdown. I'm going to keep it light and just stick to the receiving yards for Laporta. And I'm going to take both field goal kickers, Jimmy, to get over 1.5 field goals at +110, just because I believe a lot of this offense is going to stall in the red zone. And I believe both field goal kickers will have an opportunity to score. So that's going to be my action going in, Jimmy. And, of course, if we see something live, I'm going to jump in as well, simply because I don't go to work until 9 o'clock tomorrow, Jimmy. We're having a Christmas party. So I get to stay up, and I'm with y'all the whole night, guys. So we're going to stay on this stream. We're going to cash some tickets. I got hockey action. I'm all in tonight, Jimmy. So let's have some fun. Let's have a good time, and let's get paid, my guy.
I love it. LJ from H-Town. So, LJ, Packers first quarter, Lions first half, Lions full game. If you put that your SGP, you get paid out ridiculous because, not a correlated parlay. What did you get for the Packers first quarter?
I got the first quarter -140. First half, first quarter -140. Detroit.
Oh, I thought it was the Packers that you were.
Yeah, it is. Packers first quarter plus the half -140.
Oh, plus a half. Okay, sorry.
Yes.
Packers plus a half. Then there we go. Okay, let me get that here. Packers first quarter plus a half at -140 for LJ. I love it. LJ also on the under 51.5. We got to bring on our next guest, who is a huge part of our channel, who we haven't had on a live stream, and I'm so excited to bring him out for everybody. But how do you feel quickly about this total shooting up to 53? Any concern?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Just
because
I believe public things.
Yep, the public doing public things, but the true guys that cap this game knows that this game's going to go under simply because the last game went under. It was 38 total. So.
Nah, but it's way different though, LJ, because do the Lions even have enough active bodies on defense to even go through a fucking full game tonight? Like, I really don't know. Like, when we watched that game on Thanksgiving, they were dropping literally every commercial break. It was like Lions defensive player down, Lions defensive player down. And it was kind of like, all right, well, you just lost 4 people. Is this ever going to show? And then the Bears look night and day different from first half to second half. And if that's any inclination, man, like both teams just played on Thanksgiving. They ain't really – both teams had a week of preparation. Like, this could be one of them ones where, like, the Lions defense is kind of low-key shitty, man. And, like, they could still win this game and they could still cover and this game just go way over and, like, the public just gets paid out on a bunch of props.
Well, look, like I said, if I see that live, I'm going to jump in and take the over. But we'll see how the game goes.
Well, I really like that same Laporta action that you have. That seems like a very sharp angle.
The Laporta over 41.5 receiving yards. He's got both kickers over 1.5 field goals at +110. Goff over 1.5 touchdown passes, and the Lions money line at +117. And then we went over the other action from LJ from H-Town. I love it. Let's bring on our next guest. I understand why it can be uncomfortable watching your team play publicly in front of other people. And our next guest will have to deal with watching his team in a massive football game. He is one of the stars of and the host of the Locker Room podcast. Please welcome Big Show Picks in the house. Big Show, what's good, man? How are you?
Yeah, what up, Jamie? What up, Kong? What up? Fuck Billy. What are you talking about? Defense, bro. What, they gave up fucking 20 points like 3 times this year.
You have to convince today's one of those days, Big Show. I had to convince myself that I'm fading some good ass teams. I'm betting against the Lions. I'm betting against the Suns.
What up, Jimmy?
I'm trying to make some money for weigh-ins tomorrow. These USC bets about to be free this weekend.
Sorry, I had to just hop on Billy. You know, the locker room style. It's in my blood. He's talking that dumb shit. Like, they gave up fucking 20 points 3 games out of this year. Like, come on.
And it's the reason why it's a 54-man roster. Yeah. Next man up, Billy.
It's next man up. I got the team total over. I wasn't that confident. Shit, if I was really confident, I have a bet on the money line. I think the defense is just gonna, let up a lot of points. The Lions.
We bend and we do a pretty good job in the red zone and on third down. So like I just gotta keep that in, like to keep me level. Like we do a pretty good job on that part. So hopefully that pays off in this game because we need it.
Yeah, but who's to say the Lions just don't say fuck it? Let's give these boys a show, shootout style, and in like the final score is like 33-25. Like.
That part. We have Big Show in the house. Big Show, I went over your action here in the chat. You came in with 2 different SGPs, one plus 1050, one at plus 550. Do you want to review that action for everybody watching?
To go through the parlay, the first 2 parlays that I gave you, I got Williams 3 receptions, Laporta 3 receptions, Gibbs 60 yards, and Amon-Ra to get 80 with Goff passing for 225 for plus 550. That was this morning's parlay. Early this week, it was Detroit Lions minus 9.5, over 45, over 245 Goff passing yards, and Amon-Ra over 60 for 1050.
I got a question for you though, Big Show. Where is the like one of the things I had a problem with in the prop market? It's kind of felt like deja vu for me from Thanksgiving to today. Doug, if you told me anybody on the Lions scored tonight, would I be shocked? Like, no. So, like, how do you, like, pinpoint a dart throw in the backfield? Like, last week it was supposed to be the David Montgomery revenge game, but he kind of looked a little bit slow. Jahmyr Gibbs seems like the more productive one. And then out the receiving core, it's like you think it's Amon-Ra St. Brown, but then you look at the stats, it's like, yeah, I don't know. J-Mo, your boy J-Mo's just getting the job done.
To answer your question quickly, you got to just bet the game flow. Whatever you think the game flow is going to be, I think Detroit is going to get the lead. I'm not gonna. That's why I banked on both of the running backs over rushing yards. I got Gibbs over 70 and Montgomery over 60. So I really think it's going to come down to the end of the game. Hopefully Gibbs gets his first, and they use Montgomery at the end to finish this game off. I wouldn't be trying to go big yards on any receivers because Jared Goff spreads it out, and if he has to pass, he really spreads it out. If it's a cool game and he just gets to pick the guys he goes to, it's a little more consolidated into Jameson and Amon-Ra, and then sprinkled in Laporta. But I wouldn't be trying to guess on how many yards or the receptions of Detroit this game.
Bro, I have no idea. I have no idea.
If we get the lead, we're going to pound it and do what we need to do to win this game.
For all the fuck we know, I mean, Spenny's not on the screen, but if Spenny was on the screen right now, him or Ramon would be talking about some Tim Patrick. Like, for all the fuck you know,
Tim Patrick is the X factor for me. Tim Patrick is an X factor in this game.
He's a huge X factor, bro. Yeah, Tim Patrick's one-on-one coverage, with some bum ass fucking slot receiver, bro, he's probably gonna toast him.
He's too big, man. He's just too big.
Yeah, he's too big. It's just mathematics. He's too solid. He's too tall. Too tall, too strong.
When you're spread out with having to keep a spy with one of the running backs, you got Laporta and Jameson that are both doing well this year,
My Nibbler says St. Brown hasn't scored in 2 weeks. Granted, he's definitely due, but bro, he could just be hurt. Like,
we didn't need him. We got a.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't really need him. Like, and what the fuck do you need to play him 100%?
Go ahead, Jimmy. You can cut Billy off. You got to get better at that, dude. I was watching your streams and just like tick, 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 tick. Billy, shut the fuck up.
Well, I'm not looking at the screen. Like, I'm looking at 4 different other screens, 2 different basketball games.
There's 200 people watching the screen though, Billy, and you're just fucking talking the whole goddamn time.
Shout out to the chat, man.
Yeah, it's a great chat. We have our next guest ready to rock. with us. I'd like to go over more action from cappers in the chat. Birdie's SGP, Patrick anytime touchdown, Patrick over 2.5 receptions, Patrick 50 receiving yards, and Gibbs 50 receiving yards. Big action for Birdie, all based around Patrick, and that's 110 to 1.
Before you move
also
on
the
Jimmy,
line.
Before you move on real quick, I got two more props that I got.
Oh,
I'd like to get out real quick.
Yeah,
Zadarius Smith over a quarter sack, plus 135. Jordan Love anytime interception, minus 160. And you heard the running back props, right?
I've never seen an interception prop at minus 170, bro. That's wild, bro.
It's because that's what he does.
That's just wild to me. Like, how can you even feasibly price a quarterback's interception prop at damn near minus 200? Like, why wouldn't you just bet it live after the first quarter?
I'm not waiting for him to make a mistake.
Yeah, I like having it in the pocket.
Two, because he's going to throw one before the first quarter's over.
Who knows, bro? But bro, my gut can't bet on minus 200 interception unless it's like Will Levis. Like it's just
minus one. It's a minus 160, and I just watched you put out a minus 185 NBA play. So
yeah, and I got an early payout before halftime. Shouts to them Knickerbockers, baby.
We have 6.5 minutes before kickoff here. We have two more looks from Big Show. Zadarius Smith over a quarter sack and Love interception at minus 160. I'm going to keep going over action from cappers in our chat. We just did Birdie's action there. Mel is on Jordan Love over 2.5 rush attempts at plus 145. Res Mob says Jaden Reed goes off. Wrench Mob
that was last week. No, dead ass. We're on the Thanksgiving stream. We said Jalen Reed's going to go off. Me and Spitty both had bets on him.
Yeah, no, you did. Wrench Mob and Res Mob. We got both our mob cappers in. Wrench Mob whooping his Lions. Take care of business. We'll go into Big Scott, Kent Davies action. We also have our next guest action here in the chat, but I'll let him drop it here. A player prop on Reed. And interesting what you just said, Billy, because you'll like this. And also a player prop on Jordan Love. Your next guest, currently 6-4 plus 1.28 units on NFL Pub Hub, coming to us from Cali. Got Cali in the house. Please welcome our guy, JT, ready to rock with us. JT, what's good, man? How are you?
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing, man?
I feel like we're in the Discord.
Yeah, man, I know, right? What's up, Jimmy? What's up, Joe?
Hey, what up, JT?
It's great to see you, JT. So they're talking about Jordan Reed at this point, which falls in perfectly to your first player prop. Why don't you take it away, my man? Start with the Reed.
I'm not going to be long-winded, man. I took Reed under 62.5 at receiving yards at 115. I know there's a lot of injuries, like Billy said, with Detroit. I do. I think he has more targets than Dobbs do. Like him and Dobbs are right there, 15%, 17%, or whatever. But I do think that Love is going to be targeting Wicks a lot today. Maybe even Watson. Watson hardly gets a lot of touches here and there, but I think Watson's going to be a big part. With Dobbs out, I think Reed's going to get that attention. So I think the defense is really going to just try to cover him up a lot. And then also with this game, I think it's going to be a slow-paced game. It could be a slow-paced game, man. Could be a lot of running. Could be a lot of quarterback running as well. But I think everybody's going to go ahead and rush and try to take that Reed prop over on his receiving. So I'm going to just go the opposite way and take that under.
Bro, and I feel the same exact way of how can you watch any coach watch the film from last week and be like, hey, yo, we got to double coverage this guy. Like if Tavion Wicks, Christian Watkins fucking beat us, then fuck it. Then we'll lose the game. Like there's Big Show. Like, how do you feel about that? Like there can't be any way they're in the fucking film room watching the film from last week and think like, hey, yo, we got to guard Jalen Reed.
I'm not really worried about him Reed as much as I am Watson.
Right. But I think it's Watkins, though.
Yeah.
Watkins is number 2 in the NFL right now for ADOT. So if there's a big play, it's probably Watkins.
We are just a few minutes away from kickoff. We have our next guest rolling with us. We just heard from JT on Love over 248.5 passing yards, as well as Reed under. I have 63.5 receiving yards. Was it 62.5 or 63, JT?
I got 62.5.
62.5,
Yeah, I
okay.
grabbed the 62.5. I was pretty late on it. I'm
No
gonna look
worries.
for some more live bets while the game goes as well.
I love it.
One thing I wanted to add was I got like back my like betting thing for the month, and for the NFL specifically, within the report, my best bets in the NFL last month came within 2 hours of the game starting, and I thought that was crazy. Because like you think of the market and opening moves and grabbing like opening lines and watching the market move towards or against you, but I cashed so much last month betting off the injury news report late.
My Nibbler says Love will not play the second half, or at some point will be replaced. This game, Lions win by 7-12,
Don't say that.
460. Also took the Lions 1-6 at plus 220 from my Nibbler. Ken Peacock in the house, copy and pasting all of this action so we can discuss it. But let's bring on our next guest. More Cali Cappers rocking with us on our Thursday night football, Packers Lions. Please welcome our guy, the Sweaty Butcher in the house. Sweaty Butcher was good, man. How are you?
What's up? I'm good, guys.
What's
What's
up,
up,
man?
everybody? Big Show, Kong, JT, Billy. What's up, guys?
A lot of action coming in here from the chat. Brad Oliver loading up on the under 53. The juice on over 4.5 receptions for Reed. I think I said Jordan Reed. I said Jaden Reed. Apologies. Take it away for us, Sweaty Butcher. How you getting paid tonight?
Yeah, all right. You know me, I ran a bunch of trends on this game. So a lot of divisional stuff, a lot of home favorites around the 3 line, all that stuff. The ATS was really choppy. But I had seen the straight up was in big favor of the Lions. So I ran with the Lions money line, and I didn't drop the juice. I really like the under 2, so I parlayed it with the under, and I'm also on the under straight up.
What number did you get on the under?
53.
53. Nice job.
Yeah,
Razor
and I
Sharp picks
parlayed it with
in
the
chat,
53
too.
too. So that was plus 200, the money line and the
And the under
and
53.
the 53. Yeah.
And
That
the
was
under
smart
53.
getting that late number 53.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I liked it at 51.5 all morning, and I just didn't move. I got busy at work, and by the time I got back to the book, it was at 53. So I was
Nah, but bro, those 2
blessing in
points
disguise, I
really,
guess.
those 2 points really might mean all the difference with a 2-point
yeah.
conversion with the way that the Lions play.
For sure. I'll take any points I could get on the under with the Lions for sure.
No, that's a great job. A luxury to
And
have.
I kind of like in the beginning I liked Green Bay, the plus points, but I don't want to step in front of the Lions unless I get like at least a tutty. So I'm looking still, if I could get Green Bay around a tutty, maybe plus 7 or 7.5, I might move on that live tonight.
Sure, yeah. I think if any, either the Lions or the Packers get over 4.5. I mean, for the Lions, anything over probably 3.5. For the Packers, anything over 4.5 to 6.5 is appealing as well. Steve G liking the under as well. G Martinez says Green Bay team told guys, a lot of people on the over. Crystal Craig says Canes goal 3-1. 2 spots that I'm just gonna hate myself for not moving on are the Canes -1. And
I'm gonna hate myself for last week when we're sitting here on Thanksgiving and it was just too much family shit going on, and we're all sitting here saying, "Are the Bears about to just go scoreless in the first Thanksgiving game at halftime?" And we had every Bears bet possible that we talked about might have won. And remember, Jim, somebody in the chat said, Jim, I'll never be your friend again if you bet any Bears bet. And you're like, I don't think it's that drastic, but I think they can score like 10 points, man. And what happened when they came out and the shit like cashed in 2 seconds, bro? That can't happen again on the street.
That team's total is 9.5. Let's bring on our next guest. Lions have the ball first, but we want to hear more action from Cappers in the chat. D today says kickoff. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. I'm going to go over more action from Cappers in the chat as we roll here, but let's bring on our next guest. Now, he is at this point just our second capper, my second capper in 8 years of guests, weekly guests, to be hitting over 60% over an entire season. But I don't think the season has ended here for me. I'm going to, he's got to stay over 60%. That's the battle now here come bowl season, which shouldn't be too hard. Man's an absolute monster. More Cali Cappers ready to rock with us. Please welcome from Los Angeles, California, Wine Time Sports in the house. Wine Time, what's good, man?
Jimmy the Bag, my guy. Kong's Clip, Billy, Sweaty Butcher, my guy LJ from the H right there. Shout out to you guys, man. Good to be here with you guys on a Thursday. I'm excited, man. I got a couple props in this game I could talk about real quick because I know we already kicked off. No side or total in this. I want to move on something live in this spot. Nothing I gave out officially on Twitter, guys, but my 2 prop plays in this. I got St. Brown over 71.5 receiving yards, -120, and his anytime touchdown at -105. I think he's going to eat it up tonight. Just a couple $100 shots, nothing too crazy, not full unit plays by any means, but I wanted to have something for you guys. And to get some no scoring early, I might be looking to look live at this over. So we'll see about that. And then in NBA, I'm on the Bulls money line +110, my only NBA play today.
Damn. Means we're heads up in that one. So that'll be tight. I am on the Spurs and this fading the Bulls after that 128-102 glorious victory for them.
I'm really fucking scared though about that Spurs game. Front end of a back-to-back, something about you could Google it, literally Google Bulls pick, unprotected pick for next season, qualifications. And it's something like the Spurs would like to lose this game. I would imagine. And if they lose this game, nobody's going to remember this game in 24 hours from now.
Except Pop in the hospital. Maybe he might not be.
Hospital. All I'm going to say is
Maybe
when we see the Spurs starting lineup tonight,
yeah,
that will tell if they give a fuck or not. If I see Baisley in the starting center position or some shit like that, bro, they don't give a fuck about this game. But they're going out there with Zach Collins, Devin Vassell, Keldon Johnson, Castle in them. All right, they're locked in tonight. Then they're just trying to give Wemby a little rest night.
The Juice says Vassell better try.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Devin Vassell, you shouldn't have to question yourself if the star player is going to try or not tonight. Devin, bro, you're the guy. Don't stop being jealous of Wemby. You're the guy tonight.
I'd like to keep Booker's going to try tonight.
Nah, Devin Booker tries every night.
And God, look at that! Look at that running game from the Lions. It's uncanny. The guy, he had nothing there. That was a stop. That was a 2-yard loss. This running game is so dynamic.
Yeah, he just shed 3 tacklers right there. That was crazy. Right up the middle to the left.
Montgomery comes off the field. Who comes on? Jahmyr Gibbs. Good God.
Sonic and monster, man. This Lions team is built to make a run, guys. That's for sure.
I'd like to go over some more action from cappers in the chat here. I apologize. I'm going to take over for a bit. I do have the game on here, so I'll be watching. But we have a 1st and 10 here, Lions in plus territory. We got the live DraftKings numbers here on the bottom. Shout out to Swiggy for hooking that all up for us. God, they're what a
that run game. I wanted to go rush attempts, Montgomery, yards, rushing, Gibbs, but I didn't want to have fucking 8 bets on a Thursday night football game.
Let's go over more action here. 2-2 says Crystal Craig in Jets Sabres. Thank you for the score updates. Yeah, I love it. Big Scott has Green Bay +9 in the over 46.5, a 6-point teaser. He's got -120. Laporta touchdown +170. Wicks touchdown +225, and he's got a little sprinkle on those for 2 touchdowns. Parlayed. So Big Scott also has a start of a 6-leg 7.5-point teaser with Green Bay +10.5 in the over 45. Also has got Arizona State +5.5, Georgia +10, Falcons +13, KC +3.5. That's at +525. We have Kent Davies on Gibbs over 2.5 receptions. Kevin Ponchera on Lions -3. We have my Nibbler on the play of the day, Lions -3 and Gibbs over 64 yards. We have a swish on the Packers +3 and Detroit money line.
Play. Yeah, big play by Williams.
Emerson Williams, baby.
God, he's rolling.
We're going to be about the 9-yard line, I believe.
This team is rolling. Those of you who are on the Packers +3.5 are probably going to like the Packers +6.
What up, Big Show?
Yo, what up, Einstein?
What a football team.
Sorry, boys. I had to go fucking smoke.
What a football team you have, Big Show. What a good God.
Yeah, this team's special, man.
You build it in the center out, man. That's how you build a team.
Lions minus 2.5 for DD. Rez Mob also on that Packers team, total over 23.5. Dougie Wise on the Packers plus 3.5. It's a 2-unit banger. We have a flag in the backfield. Looks like this will be moving back 10 yards. The Reaver grabbed Green Bay plus 9.5, the over 45. Troy Torrance moved on the Lions minus 10.5. Strategic investments moved as Chuppy Adora play today plus 3.5 on the Packers. ZC33 is Goff interception at plus 125. He got that at Bet Rivers. The Nuke Workers SGP Lions first half minus 1.5. Laporte anytime touchdown. That's a plus 325. Brandon the Great Watson and Amonra touchdown parlay at plus 444. Nasty Nate on Love interception. Hugh Janus is on Green Bay money line. Says Lions won't be able to stop the run game, and Green Bay can pressure the quarterback without blitzing. Packers have been able to hold down good running backs past 3 games. Wine Time just went over his action. Dan Kelly rolled with that Packers team total over. Then we have Mel on Jordan Love under a half. And she's saying that is available. My bad. Ken Peacock Packers tease to the over. Monty over receiving and Love over passing yards. Brad Oliver loaded up on the under 53 and the juice on the over 4.5 receptions. That is where we stand right now with action from cappers in the chat. I will continue to copy and paste when anybody moves on anything. So let's roll. Man Bear Pig says ain't no plus 6.
What's up, JT?
If there's an interception. That sounds like a country song.
What's up, man?
Sounds like a country song, Man Bear Pig.
We got Sweaty Butch back up in the crib as well. He's got blooded up. Like, my boys are blooded up early in this game. That's when you know it's going to be a good Thursday night football game. LJ's got off tomorrow. Big Show did smoked in the beginning of the first quarter. Sweaty Butcher's in the building. Wine Time's here for a Thursday night football game. We got JT and we got Kong Clips with work in the morning. He said, man, fuck that work. I'm trying to get paid tonight.
They just had a red zone look for Tim Patrick there.
Holding in the end zone, it looks like. Defense.
So there's your pregame theory, Billy. Tim Patrick. Big
What, Tim Patrick? I mean, it's one of those ones where can you believe I forgot I did a rookie mistake? Thank God it was only a single entry lineup. I forgot to put in this football DFS lineup.
Who's your captain?
I was supposed to the dummy lineup that I had Jordan Love, double stack, bring back Tim Patrick, and one of the running backs.
Man, I do want to say this, Billy. When you and Big Show go ahead, man, I love it. You guys need your own reality show, bro.
we're like Big Brother, Little Brother, Robin Big. If you ever seen that MTV TV show before.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah! No, I know, bro. This shit is funny. I see the love out of it in the talking shit. That shit is dope, bro. That shit's dope.
It's just kind of funny because it's like the reverse. Like I'm more like Rob Dyrdek and Big Show's more like Big. So like the reverse of the skin colors kind of makes it like funnier.
First and goal.
Going in right here.
First and goal. If anybody wants to call it, you guys are over ahead of me.
Bro, Montgomery.
Monty.
Knew that one was coming.
Montgomery, right? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that was easy money on Monty there. Shouts to Dutch. Dutch was talking about that, I think yesterday or Monday Night Football. He was like, I don't know who's going to win on the side, but I'm going to have a bet on Monty touchdown.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
Yeah, Dutch said 2 things on that stream, and he was a little bit lit up, but that shit was spot on. Like, he said Monty touchdown, and he said, Jimmy, how about the Knicks tomorrow? The Knicks about to smoke the Magic. And like, yo, they fucking smoked them.
This is super interesting. Detroit usually have a 6 or 7 minute drive. They just scored in 5 minutes.
That's the way the Packers play, bro. The Packers don't give a fuck if you put up 7 points. They're
we kind of passed it. We kind of passed it heavy for an opening drive, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
We had a couple of drop passes too, which is kind of rare for
sure. Yeah, but you get a touchdown in 3 minutes when you're getting 10 yards of pop on every play.
I think that has a lot to do with being at home too.
This fast turf is pretty underestimated. When you get good teams coming in here, the score does go up.
I think the home crowd.
You're seeing 53s though. That's why you're 53. This is a fast track. If you
Man,
talk
I
like
think the
sports
home
track,
crowd's underestimated,
yeah.
man. What else is there to do in Detroit besides to go to a Lions game?
I mean, the whole
you're
city
out
is just
here,
casinos. Billy, what the fuck are you
That's what I'm
talking about?
saying.
The whole
But
city
that's
is
what
a
I'm saying.
casino.
It's all created around like the sports teams, and there's only one good sports team there, so it's like it attracts all the public attention. I feel like.
Which play? The one that got him all the way down there, Dougie? All the way down, 80 yards?
Call this week, agreed. I'm getting on the 57.5. I would want to see what the Packers do because the only way the over is going to hit if the Packers score.
Yeah, Brad, we're gonna figure that out. The live these lines aren't updating on the screen here at this point, so we'll just pull them out. But we got Swiggy here in the chat, so he will take a look at them here.
It's a one-man working crew with Swiggy. Cut Swiggy some slack, man.
Oh, Swiggy's the man. He's the man.
No, I'm saying the chat. Cut Swiggy some
Yeah.
slack there, man. He's one-man working crew. I can't imagine how hard it is to update the live lines. That shit changes every 5 seconds.
Yeah, right.
Jay's final take in the house. Nice to see you, my man. So we have the live total at 56.5. We have the spread at 5.5.
I wouldn't want to take that over at 57.5. I mean, you're buying the peak end of the number.
Lions minus 5.5 right now.
Yeah, I wonder if that 56.5 is enough to make him first move on that under.
Well, there you go, Doug. You cashed the over 1.5 times. The ref bailed him out on 4th down tonight.
I am going to move on it.
I tell you what, if you're looking to get Green Bay,
I mean, come on. Like every drive has a flag bailout.
if the Lions get a stop here, you might be able to get that Green Bay plus 6.5 or 7 that you was looking for.
But if you like the under, I think you got to move on it now. I feel like the last 3 to 4 streams we've been on, it'll be like the first drive looks really good. You'll be scared to bet the under, and then the other team comes up, and then they don't do shit, and then they go 3 and out for the whole entire first quarter, and then the under drops 7 points.
Yeah, I mean, you have to tell yourself here, and I'll tell myself this, is that I'm going to bet the under 56.5 right now. I wish I could get 57.5 like some of you guys just did.
It's juice.
I'm going to bet it again if the Packers score. That way it's just,
I do like that.
What's your reaching point, though, of when are you saying no? How high could it go where you would say no, and how low could it go where you're like, yes?
I prefer to get my action in early in games, in the first quarter and a half. That's where my best results. So I'll bet it twice here and I'll stop.
Hey, you can bet 6 straight on this drive.
I do like that plus 7 first half of Green Bay was good too.
I would chill out though, because the Bears were down by 20 plus points at halftime. That game finished as a 3-point game, and if you watch the first half of that Bears game, it was hey yo, bro, they how is this even a football team, man? And then they came out the half, different.
First fucking play. Darius Smith sack.
6.
Wow, what a monster!
There you go, really. Minus 160 in one play.
What a
I like it, bro. I think the juice is it's never too expensive to bet on something. If you have to ask yourself if it's too expensive, then you probably shouldn't be betting.
What a monster! Yeah, I can't believe my leans are all. I should just fire at everything. Steve G. I wanted the under 6. Juice was going so heavy against me that I shouldn't let that. When totals go in your favor, man, it's not good. When they go against you, the ROI skyrockets. It makes no sense.
Totals are weird, man. I gotta tell myself just bet that shit the day of the game, because every time I bet a total the day before the game, it always moves 3 to 4 points, and I'm like, God damn it! And then it's a 50-50 if it's gonna hit or not.
This is going to be one of those games that just drives me, or one of those days drives me nuts, man. The Thunder up 57-34. I just wanted them first half. And then Cavaliers minus 3.5. I don't know why I got off. I mean, why did I get off of that? That was the plan. It was the whole plan. I I have to go. I'm not going to go back and watch it now because it just pissed me off. But so
But that's a good sign though in the NBA because like I would say with the NBA, you have to like actually really they're making you force you to watch the games this year. Where like you look at the box scores and sometimes in these games you're like, hey yo, what the fuck is going on? And then you got
your flag back.
There we go. That was a big flag. We needed that.
Yeah, I just grabbed that Jordan Love over 13.5 rush yards for 115. That shit went right off
even
too.
now, Dougie? I don't even know.
He's got a lot of rush yards. Well, he got, I guess, 7, 8.
Come on. Just dip and dunk and then just take a big shot.
What a start for Swish. Montgomery touchdown. Smith sack.
Let's go Swish. Are you Detroit fan?
Nasty Nate rocked with you on the Za'Darius sack. So great work, Big Show.
Yeah, beautiful.
Fuck, man.
We
got Lee McNeil fucking walking off. God damn.
Bro, this was the Thanksgiving game, bro. It was like everybody was coming on talking about what they're eating, but it was like every commercial break somebody was hurt.
Tough being good, man. It's tough being good, man.
Oh, bro, it's tough. It's tough playing that many games back to back. You're going to the championship like every fucking year now. You know? It's the expectation.
Yeah.
It's a lot of wear and tear in the body, you know, like David Montgomery's coming over from the Bears. Bears ain't do shit. Season be over by now.
Now we have McNeil walking off the field. The Lions just keep delivering.
It feels like it's like another one bites the dust.
Well, when you got a mindset, Jimmy, like when you play for your coach and you play hard every, like shit just you get the best out of people. When you get the best out of when you get the best out of a team, you can win Super Bowls.
And you guys have the best division in football, or one of the better divisions in football, and that's got to take a lot of wear and tear in the body.
We had an early bye, dude. The early bye fucked us too.
I wish Matthew Betts he got angry when he didn't make the final roster for the Lions.
Right, yeah.
And he went up to play back in Canada.
Get there.
I just wish he had stuck around. He could have got a chance.
Right.
Huge stop on third down.
That was huge.
Wow.
A little holdy there, but
6.5 now.
I'll give it to you. I don't care.
Live line.
No, the books are like Jalen Reed. Yeah, let that one go.
Oh, were you talking about? You weren't talking about the holding on the offensive line? Oh, my bad.
Or the rough in the quarterback because Jordan Love got fucking.
Yeah, the little 2-hand touch to the chest. Yeah, you really got to worry about them quarterbacks now, Billy.
Whoever was looking for the Packers plus 6.5, it's available minus 115 right now.
Bro, I'm not rooting for the Packers, man. Like, I think you have my like fandomship like this could skewed. I'm like public Billy today. Like, woo, let's go over. Like the overs hit, we all cash in this game.
If it goes to
the under hits, everybody's gonna be pissed. You said you're gonna pull the trigger at 7?
I mean, yeah, I'd probably pull the trigger at 7.5. And I've got these. I just think it'd be closer than that.
I'm scared about the timing of it. Of like, I just don't want to bet against the Lions in the first half. Like, it feels like every time I've watched the Lions in the first half, they're just like running up the middle, doing scripted plays, shitting on these teams, and then they get bored.
I think
Clark Edge. No, we're all a bunch of us are on the under with you. That's why we were so great to see you, Clark Edge. What up, my man? But that's why we were nervous. That's why I was nervous seeing it come up to 53. But we have LJ on the under. I'm on the under. Sweaty Butcher on the under. Chris Warren here on the under. We'll go over at Truth Teller on the under.
You're in a good place.
Yeah, and then I just moved on to 56.5 too. But this total is high. They must be going for it.
They already punted.
Oh, they already punted. What am I saying? Why is this total 54.5 for me?
I think
I think they're banking on the reserve players for Detroit to tire out. That's what
That's
happened.
what happened
That's what
last
happened last week. It's going to come down to a cardio thing. Like the backups do not have the cardio that the starters all do. So when you get a bunch of backups in, it's kind of hard to fucking judge it.
Bro, the clock control that they had in the Thanksgiving game in the first half was absolutely fucking nasty, bro. Like the Bears only had the ball for like 5 minutes. It was like ridiculous. Like
Then
the
you give
Lions
them a
aren't
free
stupid.
possession and a Gibbs turnover and a missed field goal, and then they're back
Yeah.
in the game in 2 possessions. Like
Yeah.
and when you're tired, that shit happens quick. That shit adds up. You've seen it in the NFC Championship game. You've seen it, like.
Yo, that shit was crazy. When we're on stream for that, I was like, wow, the Lions are really about to go to Super Bowl.
Yeah, I think it was smart for people that were on the Lions first half, obviously, just because of the cardio. MMA
I had
thing.
team total. I had team total. I was like, it was like kind of like by the third quarter, I was like, I could give a fuck less about this game, but it was a good enough game for me to care.
Detroit's defensive line looks good right now, though.
1st and 10.
They keep that pressure up, man. We say, Con?
1st and 10 from the 9.
Gets it to like the 12 on a Gibbs run.
Yeah, Gibbs run. Gets 1.
God. Montgomery Gibbs.
This game.
I mean, is this
Knuckles? I love it.
Is this when this season's over? Are they going to say this was the best running back tandem in NFL history?
I mean,
it's up there, man.
How are they not?
They're becoming iconic now just because of the nickname, though.
Sonic and Knuckles.
Yeah, it's kind of like D'Angelo Williams and Jonathan Stewart back in the day. Remember that tandem?
It kind of reminds you of the Reggie Bush shit in college.
And also Thunder and Lightning with the Giants with Roy Dane.
Dane.
Yeah. Wow. It's
Jordan
just
Love looking discouraged on the sidelines.
He's probably a little bit pissed off. They ain't blocking for him for shit.
That's gonna be a problem if we get that pressure every down. It's gonna be a problem for him.
Huge problem.
Often shotgun. He's gonna get sacked.
This is, and I'll keep doing this. And I know it might be simplifying things too much, but in huge divisional games, and this game could still soar over, but in huge divisional games, if I see an over 50 this late in the year, I'm going to bet the under every single time. I'll just bet the under 10 out of 10. It's just, there's too much on the line for it to get loosey-goosey out there.
4th down, we're going to punt.
It's crazy how young the Packers are. Yeah, facts for sure.
Oh, yeah, Jermaine saying Marcus Allen, Bo Jackson.
The Packers are like the Thunder of like the NFL. Like they're gonna be nice. Just give them a couple years.
Packers get the ball at the 49-yard line, almost to midfield. Great field position.
Yeah, but even here the total went down to 53.5. Why was it sitting there at 54.5 and 55.5? Makes no sense.
They want to get the public. The public, they bet overs, bro. The public ain't betting unders. I've never seen like a public person put like a bunch of parlay shit together and then it's like an NFL under. Like you very rarely see that.
Well, their defense stepped up in a huge way there. Man Bear Pig just dropped a huge bet on the Packers money line.
What's the plus like, 190?
Yeah, or between 170 and 190.
That would be the number.
Yeah, mine just went off the board.
Big Jordan Love and shotgun. He's gonna hand it off to Jacobs. He gets 5.
Big Show. Did you see the big picture that went around today with the Brady Bunch picture? But it was the injured bunch, and it was all the different Lions who were out for the year.
I didn't see it, but I can picture it now that you said it.
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Lions back down to 4.5.
Yeah, that was a huge stop there for the Packers. Get Love back on the field as soon as possible.
That was huge field position, man. What midfield? Like all you gotta do is get a couple first downs. You should get some points on the board here.
It's a fucking good kick too. It was a fucking 60-yard kick.
Shotgun. Jordan Love fires. He's got a receiver.
Reed.
It's Reed for 6 yards. 3rd and 1.
Jeez, the Bulls are destroying the Spurs. 67-42 Thunder. Ugh.
Do you have a score in
Ooh,
that Bulls game, Jim?
Sorry?
That
You have
was a
score
good
in
one
that
too,
Bulls
Abel.
game? I guess I could check
Bulls
right
are
here.
dominating. Bulls are
Oh.
dominating.
It's an incomplete pass. They're going to overturn that. It's going to be 3rd and 5.
47-29 Bulls domination.
Ball hit the ground.
47. They got 36 in the first quarter. They have 47 points in 14 minutes 19 seconds.
Great
I got a
call.
ladder- I got a
Juice
ladder on
is eating
Vucevic.
right now.
I got a ladder on Vucevic, yeah.
Abel Alvarez work done Mike Allstott. That's interesting.
Bro, I told you about that
That
draft.
was a good
pick,
one too,
dude.
Jimmy. That
The
was a good one
Spurs
too.
need the Bulls to win.
Going down.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that was my first time fading the Spurs this year. I'm not a guy that ever fades Spurs. I usually back them and I back CP3, but I just thought it was a bull spot.
Defense
Yeah.
brought the house.
It's a long game. NBA, anything can happen, man. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
NBA 10 points is really like 4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it could change in a blink of an eye. You get up and
College
take a piss.
is starting to become like that, though, bro. Some of these college basketball games this year, man, it's like, yo, they're really NIL-ing it.
This
4th and
pressure.
5. They're going
That
for it.
Detroit line is
Oh, wow.
hungry, bro.
Shout out
Yeah.
to Creighton last night, man. That was
Are they really going
4th
for
and
it?
5. They're lining up to go for it here.
Why would you not pin them back like you just had them?
Yeah, worked perfectly.
Shotgun here. He's got Jacobs out to his right.
wow.
Jacobs.
Trying to catch him
Oh, yeah,
offside.
creepy.
Yeah, they're not moving.
No, they didn't. They took the delay again.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, do what you
We
got.
gotta
Right
leave
now in
Detroit
any
in
sport?
band, man.
All right, our total is dropping.
That guy's actually cheese grating.
This dude.
Yeah, I see the total down at 51.5 right now, minus 115.
Can't you see him?
Oh,
When he-
hands to the face,
coming in?
man.
you're like,
Yeah, we got
"Man,
away
what
with
is
one
that?"
there.
That's cheese.
Jim W. Putt, I'd say the Nuggets, man. I'd be scared about that defense, man. Holy shit, bro. That defense is terrible.
Oh, it's so frustrating not having the Cavs and the Thunder first half up.
You're
I
right,
wanted
KP.
as well. I didn't end up moving on them though.
Like, bro, their defense is really bad, dude. Like, and it kind of makes sense.
Big show.
What up?
Ian Gary this weekend, brother.
I like the side you're getting. You're getting a good price on it.
Hear me out. So Shavkat come out and said that he had to make up a new game plan because Ian Gary's the same size as him. That he's going to try to keep his distance.
How much English does Shavkat really know, though? How much can you really take away from his interviews?
I mean, being a point fighter against Ian Gary hasn't worked out for the two other dudes that tried it.
Exactly my point. I took Ian Gary, and then I took him by decision.
Yeah,
Shavkat never being out of the 3rd round.
Because people can't last that long because they can't defend his takedowns. I mean, I don't see it for Gary, man. Like,
Also not getting
really
that
don't.
the experience he needs to go that far.
I'm gonna ask you what I asked TC. Like, draw up the fight that Ian Gary wins. Like, what happens?
Who does the UFC want to win this fight, Billy? Come on, this is
Fucking
like
Shavkat, bro. Shavkat was the main event of Shavkat was the main event of this card. He was supposed to fight Bilal. Bilal was about to lose that belt.
I think there's more fans coming out of Ireland.
Ireland? Oh, not even close. It's just Shavkat's fucking. I ain't betting against Shavkat, man.
No, you don't got to. That's why you don't. It's hard to bet fights like that because if you're betting high end fights like that, you're fading good ass fighters.
Yeah, but like, it's just like, are we betting a number or are we like betting a matchup? Because like the number makes no sense. I give you that. Of like, yeah, do I think Shavkat should be minus 400? Like, probably not. But if Shavkat gets 2 takedowns in round 1, yeah, bro, that number's probably pretty accurate because he gets 2 takedowns in round 1. That probably goes up to minus 500, minus 800 live line. And I don't see how Ian Gary is going to defend 8 takedowns in round 1. And like, if he doesn't knock him out by like a head kick, like, How does he win? Like, is it going to be an entertaining fight? No.
No, I think he point fight, stays out on the outside, and I think they take it the distance. That's what I think. I think if Shavkat wins, it's going to probably be over pretty quick. So I did bet the under to cover my ass, but I think Ian Gary can beat Shavkat, and it's a big number.
I like the under in that Pantoja and Asakura fight in the main event. That Asakura kid is fucking huge, man, for flyweight. And Pantoja on paper should be able to submit him. So, like, somebody's getting smoked.
Golf goes to Jameson Williams on first down and gets 8 or 9. Jameson Williams, I'm trying to see here now how many receiving yards he's got. I got him over 50.5.
J-Mo.
Play action, Golf rolling out of the pocket, and he throws it away. 3rd and 4, deep in your own territory.
It definitely feels like a run, don't it?
Yeah. Put Montgomery in, pull your left tackle, run it like you did the touchdown.
3rd and 4, backed up inside our 20. Hands the ball off to Gibbs. Gibbs gets to the line. I don't know if he gets over, but he's close.
Super close. They're not going to give it to him.
Come on, just give us one here, man. Let's get us rolling here. Come on, go Pack, go.
Give him first down.
Oh man,
that's a beautiful spot when you watch that.
Dark Gift making a big boy bet on Ian Gary.
Yeah, that's a beautiful spot. They gave him an extra
plus
yard.
285, Jimmy. It's a plus 285. Like,
wow, that's wow.
Challenging the spot as they should.
That looked like a first down.
Copy and paste that so that I can cheer that on for you, Dark Gift.
I'm thinking on that second chance he got across.
I think he got there, but I don't think he got where they spotted it.
Yeah, they might move the ball back a little bit, but I don't think it's enough to overturn the first down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the key thing. They called it a first down first.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, I don't know. That angle right there. Did he get there?
I don't know. If Vegas wants,
they're going to give it to him. They're going to give it to him.
If Vegas wants the Packers to win, they're going to say no. But if they don't give a fuck, then, it's going to be whatever. Let them roll off. But if Vegas has any say in it, they want this bitch to be a putt.
Even if it's 4th and inches, Dan Campbell's probably going to go for it.
Yeah, so what difference?
I don't know in this game, though. This is a big game.
Yeah,
bro, true. He can literally sneeze and probably get the first down, though.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be enough to overturn it unless they got different angles. From those angles,
I don't think he got it, but if he didn't,
I just saw it again. It looked like he was a little bit short, honestly, the second time I looked at it, but we'll see.
It depends on what the forward progress is.
When are we just going to get technology in the ball?
Yeah, that's got to happen.
The golden rule. When can we get that?
That's got to happen. I mean, you've got everything else. That's got to happen. Devin Booker right now has got 15 points midway through the second quarter, so he's looking like he's going to go off again tonight. I did take
Bob's Con?
Yeah, I took his points over
right now
35 and over 40.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't blame you, Kong. The way the NBA props are set up nowadays, it's like, damn, you making me pay for 30. I'm gonna grab the 35 and the 40.
Yeah, I mean, right.
like more times than not, if you're going over 30, you probably hitting 36.
Wow.
I've been trying to gauge that out with the stat combination props of like the PRAs. It's like you really have to decide between 2 of the 3. Like you can't put all 3 in one. Like the numbers, like they're bumping up the numbers by like 1 or 2. So when you bet it singly of like points and assists or points and rebounds, it's like a number or two lower than betting the PRA. So like they're kind of getting scammy on that shit.
Yeah, they're putting the halves on there and making like these halves add up.
So you'll see a PRA it'd be like minus 105 juice, and you'd be like, bro, that makes no sense. And you'll be like, and then you kind of like, it kind of happened with me with Jalen Johnson last night. Me and Jose were on the show.
All stands, first down.
Yeah.
First
That
down.
they had right there was fucking like a fucking yard past it.
Jamison Williams sitting at 34 receiving yards in the first quarter.
Oh, it's beautiful for you guys, man.
Yeah.
You don't want them to get up by too much, though.
Jimmy, I thought about hedging a little bit on my Jared Verse Defensive Rookie of the Year and the Bo Nix Offensive Rookie of the Year. The parlay I got, they're offering me like 12x my money right now.
I'll take the money and run.
Take the money.
That's just me. That's just me, you know.
Sure, bro.
What's the biggest concern?
Jared Verse has had a couple games in a row where Braden Fisk is actually getting through the line where Jared Verse is taking up the offensive lineman, and Braden Fisk is getting through. So Braden Fisk is actually leading in sacks right now for the rookies. And with them being on the same line, it just worries me. I looked at Braden Fisk last week or the week before last, and he was at plus 2,500, and he was all the way down to I want to say it was like plus 800 now.
Yeah, it's such a big score you're looking at. You know, Verse has not looked good for 2 weeks in a row, and it's a pretty tough matchup, man, this week.
Another big stop on third. Damn.
Yeah, I agree.
Speaking of that matchup, I wouldn't mind just looking into it and studying it a little bit more to see if I can actually help, because I'd have to study the numbers a little bit more on the biggest concern for Verse and where he stands right now. But we have a question from our guy Jim W. Putt on the line movement of that big Rams Bills game. And look, the line movement doesn't really make sense to me. And I told you guys when Billy and I were going back about the Sacramento Kings game, the line moved towards the Kings. That made no sense whatsoever that it would move 1.5, 4.5 down to 3. Now I know it came back half point, but come on. Grizzlies off a loss. You have the Kings first of a back-to-back. Well, this line move towards the Rams is a similar situation with me that just doesn't really make sense.
I kind of like the Rams.
Well, I respect it. Just like I it was so against my X's and O's, the Grizzlies Kings spot, so I didn't move on the Kings. But we've had a 1 point move from 4.5 to 3.5 on the Rams line moving towards the Rams. This total, I want the under in this game, and I could have got it at 49. I would have said if I wait 24 hours, I get 49.5. That happened. Now, why would I not get a 50? I think there's a 50 in the cards. Some of the books are juiced to the over 49.5 right now, so we're slipping up there. And then for the cash flow, Jim, we have the public's all over the bill. 76% of the tickets, 78% of cash line moving towards the Rams. And then you have 30% of the tickets and 41% cash on the under. So it's
Jim, I think the Bills right now, if you watch the players in the game, who is having more fun playing football right now than the Buffalo Bills?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe the Lions, but the Lions
are playing stressful ass football.
Serious.
I just can't believe how broken down. I mean, I've never seen this before. A team on a 10-game winning streak dealing with this many injuries. It's just
normally attrition's the reason they go on a win streak, right?
It's absolutely. It's nuts.
Next man up mentality for sure.
But God damn, man, that's a lot of injuries, bro. 17 on your defense is wild, bro.
And then Alima McNeil on this one of our
that's
one of our best remaining.
Bro, that's literally a whole entire scout team.
Wine Time Sports in the house. Wine Time. Looking forward to capping these games with you tomorrow. 60.7%, man.
Wow,
man, I'm looking forward to it. We have a lot of good games this weekend, Jim. A couple games Saturday that I'm very heavily invested in. That's why I'm kind of like my action's been a little lighter this week in all sports, and got a good big bet tomorrow in the UNLV Boise game. I'm excited to break that one down, man. But a couple of lines, ASU just moving down to a -2. I got in at the money line at -125. It's down to like a -115 now. Bigger bets are coming in on Iowa State right now. I see some steam coming in. But with that being said, this game's an eye test for me, and it's all about momentum. And ASU has all the momentum in the world right now, guys. I don't know if anyone's been watching this team. They're absolutely rolling right now. Got them plus 350 to win the Big 12. Gave it out with Jose a couple weeks ago. So I'm looking to hope cash that ticket. I got 2 units on that money line.
Bro,
top
I'm
wide
on
receiver.
Iowa State.
But
I'm on Iowa State, bro, and like I couldn't. That is like one of the only college football bets I have this weekend, and it's like, it's like I'll be worried if I was on the Arizona State side, but I think that running back, what's his name, Scooter, bro,
Scatterbo.
yeah, the kid that's supposed to be like the next CMC, that kid's gonna score some touchdowns this weekend.
His rushing prop right now is at 122.5. I think it's gonna.
That dude's a beast, bro.
They're gonna feed him the ball. I mean, Kenny Dillingham, what he says, he likes to get the ball in his playmakers' hands and let them work in space. I know their top wide receivers out. That's kind of why the Lions moving down, and I think more money's coming in on Iowa State. But they've got 2 other boundary receivers. I still like my chances with them. The thing is with ASU guys, I mean, who's going to attack this Iowa State secondary? Either it's a top 10 secondary in the nation. You want to attack that defensive line, those linebackers, and you have the best running back in the Big 12. I mean, it's him or Devin Neal. Devin Neal's going to be heading off to the NFL. Scatterbo's going to come back for another year or 2. But who's going to stop Cam Scatterbo if they give the ball to him 35, maybe 40 times a game? You give him the ball 35 to 40 times a game, he's got more rushing yards than that.
I would have the same game parlay it, bro. Like Scatterbro and Arizona State, like as a same game parlay to win. I don't know if you guys can do that in Cali, but like on FanDuel, like I made mad bank last week on college football, like just same game parlays of like basic shit, like Jalen Milroe anytime touchdown, Alabama to win. That should be like -120.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
It's a tough spot because Iowa State, I was on them early in the year. They've just kind of fallen apart these last couple of weeks. And Rocco Beck, I wouldn't trust him with anything. He's very inconsistent this year. Sam Levitt, on the other hand, he's been pretty consistent all year. And as long as they run the ball at 60%. Ray, if you run that ball at Iowa State, I want to see them stop Scatterbo for a full 4 quarters. And if they can do that, I would be very impressed with that Iowa State team. They could do it, don't get me wrong, but I just think momentum, the eye test, everything.
Here we go. Here we go.
Lions recover.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Who dropped
That
it?
was about to be a big play for Green Bay.
Get to jumping.
Christian Watson. Man, that kid fell off.
Jim W. Putt, I want to answer your question, brother. He said, do you think Oregon covers? I do. Oregon's my best bet this weekend, -3.5. James Franklin in these big games. Can't trust him. Oregon's the better team playing Penn State. Oregon's got a really good defensive line. So I don't know how much Penn State will be able to do.
Yeah, Oregon's the clear-cut number 1 team in the nation. It's not even close. Oregon's number 1. Like I gave them
out in the preseason as my championship pick this season. After picking Michigan last season preseason. So I'm looking to go back-to-back, which is pretty wild when we're talking college football. But, yeah, I love Oregon this weekend. It's my biggest bet. I'm doubling up first half and full game.
Yeah,
bro, that shit makes me so mad, bro. Why does everybody think they're Saquon Barkley? Like, bro, just go down. You got 30 yards. Get your ass out of bounds. The fuck is you trying to jump over him for, bro? You're not Saquon at all,
you're
bro.
built like a cigarette.
Bro, you're about 6'2", bro. You putting your leg up is making it easier to tackle. Like, god damn it, man. Like, everybody just want to be cool, get the little highlight reel, be on TikTok and shit. Like, bro, win the fucking game, man. Like,
Everybody wants to be on that next Billy video. That's what's going on, Billy.
Hey, Kong, you're spot on though about Oregon, man. They're clear cut
We'll
better.
be on Billy's TikTok.
Only thing I'm off this game is because the market in that one. The market has me off. It almost wants me to take Penn State, but like you said it. How can you trust James Franklin in a big time game like this? Maybe it is his time, and they are able to backdoor cover this. I don't see them competing with Oregon. I've called this team a fraud all season long, but here I am wanting to back them, even though I know Oregon's the 100% clear cut better team, better coach team, everything, better athletes, everything. But just something like 90%, 98, 7% of the money on Oregon, line not moving. Oregon probably going to have the first round bye no matter what. It's tough, but man,
that's where I think I have a slight advantage one time because I've never looked at market on college football, and I watch the games. You know what I mean? I grew up with my dad watching games and my dad betting on games the old school way, watching teams play. We didn't have all these advanced stats, and I love what Oregon's doing right now. And I could care less where the money's at.
Yeah, I feel that.
Watching these two teams play, Oregon's the better team. I mean, it's
100%.
Man,
I agree. Yeah,
play was that, bro?
100%.
That was a scripted play that they had practiced. I'm sure. It was.
He got trucked.
Oh, so did you see that? Who UCLA hired as the OC today, Kong? One of your guys over there in Indiana.
Who was it?
The co-offensive coordinator. His name is Tino Sinceri's 34 years old. He's comes from the Cincinnati tree. He's the quarterback. Kind of turned Curtis Rourke into an NFL quarterback, I guess you could say now. But yeah, UCLA just this officially got him.
Where's Bieniemy go?
Crazy.
Bieniemy, I don't know. His agent said something weird after too, saying that like Bieniemy only did that because he wanted to help out his little brother, Deshaun Foster, and like his plan was to only be 1 year there because the Commanders were paying him, and now he's going to go get an NFL job. But good luck because the offense he's putting together the last 2 years for the Commanders and UCLA has been absolutely awful. He might be a quarterback. We'll see.
Hey, what's Montgomery's and Gibbs' receiving yards? My laptop is charging right now. Take a shit on it. Because the running games, to me, I'm looking at the running game right now. Both sides are like, I mean, they're not really doing
with Monty though. Monty's opened up at 13.5 and it went to 17.5, and it was one of the top 5 most bet on props today.
What's the reception? Do you know?
What's live for him?
Yeah, what's live right now?
Oh, here, I'll grab it.
Let me grab my charger.
Man, I should have grabbed.
I had Monty. I think twice on receptions. You can cash that, but I'm looking at this game. The running games is just. They're probably gonna start dumping that shit off short too.
Yeah, everything's locked up right now.
And good.
Oh, okay.
Field goal. Let's go.
It'll come up here in a second.
Let's go, baby.
Make a big show.
What's up, little man?
Little show.
Little show.
What's up, little show?
It's the little show.
Yeah.
Nice. Look at that big smile on him.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh, that's sweet. What a sweet little guy. Love it.
Yeah, mine's 16. He won't sit in my lap anymore.
I know, right? Enjoy those years. Mine's about to be 13.
Yeah.
It's a whole different ball game, bro, when they start growing up.
I don't look forward to that.
A lot easier to buy for Christmas when they're that young. When they get older, you gotta start getting presents.
Yeah.
Here
Right.
we go for the props. Receiving will start. Jahmyr Gibbs is caught for 14. His live props at 25.5. David Montgomery hasn't caught a pass yet. His live receiving is at 8.5. Rush yards, Jahmyr Gibbs has only run for 11. His live rushing total is 60.5. Montgomery's run for 22, and his live total is 59.5.
Yeah, okay. So Montgomery's receiving yards at 8.5 right now?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
That's one pass.
Shout out to
And you know what? I looked at it earlier. They had him favored at 130 at 1.5. receptions. I don't know, man. That damn 8.5. I'm like, fuck. Let me see if my computer's on. Hold on.
Yeah, you get into a 3rd and long, and he dumps it off just trying to get some yards back. That's 8.5 yards.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Lucky Power. Says shot time, fellas. I have stopped drinking Harbar on these Thursday nighters because I have too much work to do for tomorrow's card. So I will put up a beer. I will
I
raise
got
a
a shot
beer.
for you guys right here.
Thank
Cheers
you.
to you
Thank
guys
you,
right
my
here.
friend.
Everyone on screen, man. Love you guys all, man. I appreciate you guys for having me as usual. Let's get this cash, man. Let's go.
Cheers, man.
And I'm on
Nice
house
to
arrest
have my
on
man
Tuesday.
wine time. Tuesday?
Yeah.
Mr.
Yo,
Wine.
wait. Talking about house arrest and all that.
Damn, we're
Brian Smith says feels like the scoring will open up soon. There's just so much on the line.
Good.
Like
Good.
this isn't a regular game when one team's up 10-0. The Lions know that they've got to put their foot down on the throat of the Packers. Now, I think the fact that we've gone through, 17 minutes and 10 seconds and it's only 10 points have scored and the total's still 50.5. That tells you that the market certainly thinks there's going to be a lot of scoring, Brian. So,
I'm sorry, Jimmy. What was the juice on the 8.5 for the over?
I had minus 115, I'm guessing, but let me just check.
Oh yeah.
I'm guessing it was 1.5 minus 1.5. I have they screw you with the 30-cent lines here. Yes, it's 8.5 minus 115 each way.
Shouts to my boy Trey Day though. They got Trey Day in the can down there in Austin. He hooked me up with one of these shirts before we went down for Pubapalooza 1. And Trey Day was definitely one of the most interesting people I met down at
Can I see the
Pubapalooza
shirt?
1. Smoke.
Oh, I like it.
So when I linked up with Trey Day, him and Sharpie had a little Airbnb by themselves. And man, you talk about smoked out, man. Dog, Sharpie had me on my ass, man. Like we're high as shit. And I was like, and I said to Trey, I was like, can we just go through the hood? Like, me and Big Show been down here for a little bit, but I kind of want to see what the hood of San Antonio look like. And we went through the hood and we are smoking and shit. And yo, Trey is a character, man. You'll be in jail for a little bit, but free my man. Legends never die, man. I can't wait for him to come back in the chat.
Free that man.
Yeah, Trey Day's a man.
Do we have a date yet for Pub 4, Jim?
We do. We have a date, but we are announcing it here in the next 48 hours.
Sure.
But we have a date.
Jimmy, I get off of house arrest on Tuesday, and meet my PO Wednesday.
Ooh.
And I'm going to see if I can get approved to come to pub.
Oh, that'd be dope.
Nice.
That'd be
so
fire.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Good
But you
shit,
gotta
bro.
sell it to him,
It's such a
Kong.
good
You gotta
time,
sell
man.
it to him. Like have the
Yeah.
clip and all that, and say like, "Yo, this is
Business
like
trip.
really."
Yeah,
You gotta sell that shit.
Yo, I would hit me
Hey,
up
Kong,
in the DM,
Kong, if
bro.
you need a note, I'll write you a
bro.
note. I'll draft you up a note if you need one, Kong.
Fuck
Nah,
yeah.
that
Hell
ass,
yeah.
though. I don't got my wallet on me, but bro, I got people
Permission
man,
slip.
like, let me know, man. I'll try to help you out. Like, I would screenshot how many YouTube subs we have and stuff like that. So like, they'll be like, "Damn, well, I guess you're doing your stuff with your life."
Everybody with prayer hands like this in the chat and shit. Just show them the picture. Please let them go. Please let them go.
Bro, we can get Kong on cam in person, IRL, man. Oh man, in his element, betting, it'd just be great.
I'm not going to drop it on him on the first visit. I'm gonna keep going back to see him, bro. I've been on this for 4 years. I've never as much had him talk to me wrong. You know what I mean? Like I've been on the straight and narrow this whole time. So I should be able to pull it off.
Yes, sir.
I love it.
Yeah, I'll be dude. It's such a good time. Southtown 101's sick ass bar, man. Two sides of the bar. One's like a little, like kind of like a sports, little sports bar vibe, and then or like a sports book vibe, and then the other one has like where they perform music and stuff. LJ and JPZ performed last year. It was sick. Played cornhole outside.
You know what's the craziest part though? I didn't go to the front bar section like at all. At all. Like
We had to
maybe
get the
like
drinks
two
there, Billy.
times.
That's where we got the drinks. Is in the in the front bar, like where the sports, like where all the TVs are.
No, like in the front, because that's theoretically the back. The front area, like where
The
you
front is
like.
where you get the drinks.
Man, after
I gotta make it this time, man. I have
gotta
to.
go. The back room is where the vibes is at. The computers is pulled up. The cappers is there. You might fuck around and get a free
Yeah, it's such
T-shirt
a
if
good
Jeff
time.
feeling it.
We do need a
Brizzy.
tattoo artist on location. I want to get this the Pub Sports Radio tattoo. I already got the spot picked out.
Okay.
Hey, Jimmy, I just want you to know I jumped on the Spurs third quarter coming out of halftime minus the 2.5.
Ooh, I love hearing
I
that.
like that. I was thinking about moving on the Spurs live. I might do that.
Speaking of which,
Hey.
Brizzy, the Grizzlies closed very
I'm
strong.
gonna do that right now, LJ.
Yeah.
Thanks for reminding me.
Hey,
LJ,
Spurs.
what else are you looking at? You moving on the Rockets game? You Rockets first half?
You know what? I'm kind of contemplating it. I'm already on Sagoon with you, but
Nice.
I wanted to see how they play first to probably get in live because I don't think they're really motivated to actually win this game because they got Golden State next Wednesday down here for the Cup. So I think they're going to be more determined in that game. So I think I'm gonna stay off until that game next Wednesday.
I feel you.
All right.
I feel, yeah. So it's the Oilers game's just starting. It's a big investment for me. I don't usually take favorites of this nature, but after
did you
getting
take?
shut out, I
I'm
got.
officially taking the Spurs plus 11 minus 120 live right now, guys. I'm putting in the chat.
Oh, I love it. I got the Oilers first period minus a half at plus 120, and I've got the Oilers minus 1.5 at minus 113. And I rarely do this, especially when Columbus was shut out against Calgary. But this has nothing to do with Columbus. This is an angry Oilers group, under 500 at home, just got shut out after outplaying, dominating at times Vegas. I think they take it all out on Columbus here. But it's a big favorite, and I'm not running well in NHL. And I'm not
Favorite, Jim. If you're telling me if any team's gonna fucking win, it could be fucking women's volleyball for all the fuck I care. I'm betting it. Is it parlayable?
Hey, I was on the Lightning tonight, but I didn't know they were going to score 8 goals. God damn.
That's nuts.
But I was on them for sure.
I would say from a person that pick a couple hockey games a week or something like that. If you could just give me a winner, we'll figure out the juice part later. Fuck the value, nigga. Tell me he's gonna win.
Let me worry about that.
These sesh videos you're putting out, bro, golden.
Well,
gold.
I just don't get the internet, or don't get the strong enough internet in the garage, so I figured out a different way to shoot them now. So I'll stop worrying about that shit.
In the garage with the bricks behind you, dude, it's gold. I love it.
You look like you're cold as shit, though.
I am cold as shit, but I'm so drunk I don't feel it. But I need to start delivering, man. These videos are just gonna get angrier and angrier, man. As I
that's the thing with the videos, though, bro. The videos, I credit the people in the chat and stuff like that for like the promos and the intros and the videos and the chat plays, bro. It's always like jinx luck for like the first like 2 to 3 plays. It's always like that.
I've had that on my show too. I've had whenever somebody makes their debut on my show, I mean, it's 9 out of 10 times it's doesn't succeed.
Dude, remember my NBA shit last year when I came on the day before? I think it was like day before the break, and then like the day after the trade deadline, and it was like on the screen like -6 units for like fucking off of 2 shows for like at least a month and a half, 2 months. It was ridiculous. Yeah, definitely. Dude, it all depends on the day of the week of the games. I think Babano was talking about that today. Like, he's been crushing it on the Ice Guy show. Like, if you watch this Ice Guy show, like, he really is crushing it. And then, like, just that Thursday is just a weird day for him.
Is that Jordan Love over 13.5 rush yards?
Oh yeah, that was a huge carry.
Let's go.
That I think we'll end up looking back at the Packers available over a touchdown. But 7.5 is a real gift.
Lock, what up?
Wager Detective San Antonio, and we will be announcing the date here in the next 48 hours. But it's being chosen, it's picked, and being set up.
The hard part about San Antonio is it's a very small airport hub, so a lot of people end up buying a ticket at like one of the neighboring airports. In reality, bro, just pay up for the ticket to go fly
But
into
it's
San
cheap to
Antonio.
fly into San Antonio. I mean, it's the round trip.
No, I'm saying for like the Americans, like
Yeah.
it's cheaper to fly into like Austin or something like
Absolutely,
that.
yeah. You don't want to do that.
If you don't, I'm
Round
telling
trip
you,
LAX to
bro,
San
I'm
Antonio.
telling you, bro.
It's like $150. It's crazy.
Every person that comes down
Crazy
for
cheap.
Palooza that doesn't fly into San Antonio directly ends up like hating like the first like beginning portion of their trip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jose for picking me up from the airport. That was big time when I got there. But yeah, I bought my flight late last time. But right now, when I'm looking at all those dates in March, it's like $150 a round trip from LAX to San Antonio through Spirit nonstop. So I'm gonna definitely be taking that route.
Yeah,
You ride Spirit, huh? You ride
I like Bird. I like Bird though. Like if I was on that jet, I'd go whatever. Like when I went out there, I said, "Fuck it,
if it's
let's
an
go."
hour or two flight, I'm riding Spirit too. If it's anything over, I can't do it.
Hey,
Yeah,
I don't like to
no,
travel in San
no,
Antonio,
no,
that's for sure. But
Hey,
no
San
connecting
Antonio's
flight.
good.
No connecting flight. You not want to do connecting flight at Spirit.
I like
Fuck that.
Spirit because you can bring your own beer.
What?
Yeah, I
That's not
agree,
a
Billy.
good sign, bro. That's
No,
not a
I'm
good
just
sign.
kidding.
I was like, yeah, before.
What works
Hey,
for
the
I was
beers
just
on
saying, I just went to
the
Dallas. I took
like
Delta.
$5, which is actually surprising because the airport they're like $20.
Southwest is that good in between. It's not
Yeah.
Spirit, but it's not like fucking roll bounce or some shit like that either. So it's like you get a good bang for your buck. It's worth the extra 25, 30
Jordan
bucks.
Love overthrows a wide open tight end.
Oh, I hope it wasn't
That was
Tucker
my
Craft.
touchdown.
Yeah.
Hope it wasn't Tucker Craft.
The only
Who was
Green
it?
Bay touchdown I have.
He was wide open.
But you know what's wild, and I don't know what it is this year. I haven't looked yet, but Wine Time, that's the same price from Toronto.
Wow,
It's just
crazy.
under 400 Canadian, just basically 150 American each way.
That's insane. No, for me, it's literally, I think it's like 180, literally round trip both ways,
There you
which
go.
is crazy, like absolutely nuts.
I get
It's
fucking
good.
screwed.
I should
Jordan
check right
Love
now.
Steps up in the pocket. That's going to be a flag. Yeah. Pass interference in the end zone.
Jacobs TD, you think?
I will be.
Jacobs are love.
Oh, yeah, that's BI. I'm kind of late, but yeah, that's BI. Was that IT?
Nuki said 20 minutes from Southtown. Why fuck around? I think the best part is so if you're deciding on where you're going to stay, I think the biggest decision that you're going to have to make is if you get a hotel, you can be right next to the airport. So like when you're leaving or coming in, it's very easy. Or you could get an Airbnb and be like closer to Southtown. But like when you're like, you don't think about it, but like when you're leaving and you just got done partying and shit like that, like last thing you really want to do is really be thinking about how the fuck am I about to get back home. So like me and Big Show, our fucking hotel room was like a 5-minute Uber to the airport, and I was pretty fucking fucked up the day of me going back home, and I was like, if this is any longer than 5 minutes, I might have gotten lost.
Oh yeah, I luckily where I stayed, Troy had an extra room. Shout out to Nunya, man, booked him a room and he couldn't come last minute, and I was able to get that room, and it was just a 5-minute walk to Southtown.
Yeah,
it was so clutch.
I would do that. We all get the Airbnbs right around Southtown. They're cheaper than the hotels.
Yeah, it's my.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest decision you have to make. It's not even about the flight. It's about if you want to stay in an Airbnb or a hotel.
Yeah,
because it's cheaper.
Last year, I
it's cheaper to
booked
do
so
Airbnb.
last minute. Yeah, last year I literally booked like 2 days before I got there, so I was just like, this year I'm gonna right when the date comes out, I'm gonna book my flight. Look at all that
Last
stuff.
year, bro, I was on fucking Snapchat with Nasty Nate, and Nate was like, "You coming down?" I was like, "You got a spot on the couch for me?" He was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Hey, man, I'll throw you a couple of dollars." He was like, "Just get your ass down here." So, shouts to Nasty Nate, man. Always.
Are you gonna cruise this year, Billy? Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm definitely going down this year. The last couple of years, it's really hard for me to go down that first weekend because Man, that first weekend is such a big weekend for me for March Madness that like if I go down and it's the first weekend, I would have to basically like bet everything before I leave.
Yeah. And I mean, if you guys ever need a local or something, just hit me up and I got you.
That's what I ended up doing was giving it a little. I did a little local action, a little Bovada action, a little bit online, and I was like, man, why can't we just have FanDuel?
It's coming.
Why can't it just be legal everywhere, Billy? Right,
bro? LJ. So we went down to Louisiana. Me, Jim, Big Show, and Jose. Man, that shit was on and popping once we got to Louisiana and I could like do what I wanted to do on FanDuel, bro. And like the tickets I was hitting just in Louisiana alone, I could just tell the difference between San Antonio and Louisiana. Like, bro, we're in Louisiana first day. I'm hitting plus 1,000, plus 400, plus 500. In San Antonio, man, I'm betting minus 115, minus 150, like, and hoping I'm getting the W on these college
guys.
games.
I just want to point this out right now because I'm looking at this. I don't want you guys to give the dates out because I know you can, but if it is the first weekend of March, it's literally $98 round trip to go to LAX to San Antonio. That's fucking.
Bro, that shit is crazy, bro. You end up spending more money on if you're bougie bags and shit like that. Like,
yeah, I'm gonna take a carry on. I'm gonna buy the internet when I get on there. That's for sure.
Man, I said fuck it, bro. I went down there. One bag, I think like one bag, and just bought the clothes while we down here. Like, fuck it. First thing I did was put the Dick's Sporting Goods and bought underwear and socks. I said fuck it, bro. Like, I'm not paying for no baggage.
For real.
That's how they be getting you at night, bro. You be going on the airports and be like, put that bag on the scale. Like, bro, what the fuck you mean, man? You ain't gonna let me slide.
Nah, bro.
That's a little bit too big.
It's a little bit too big.
$150. Come on.
You see people all the time doing that, taking shit out, trying to rearrange it and shit.
Okay, bro. That's why I have my PlayStation in there. And I was like, yo, I was so worried about the shit being heavy. I bought the PlayStation without the fucking controller. Make sure it's like, dude, how high are you, man?
He said that little bulge won't fit in the little cube, huh?
No,
bro, I just wasn't even thinking, man. I was
tell
just
y'all
stuffing
this though. I swear, every single time I put my right hand to God, bro. Every time I go through the detector to scan you, they always pat me down, bro. They pull me to the side.
Well, you know why?
You look suspicious, LJ.
No, every single time. Every
Yeah,
time, bro. It's crazy.
Damn, that's crazy.
It's always my groin, bro. It's always the groin area. I want to pat down the groin area.
Whoa, that's listen.
Like for real, bro. I don't like this shit.
Damn, that's crazy.
The new shit they've been doing is like, yo, take off your shoes and shit. Like, hey, yo, man, like, you think I'm really dumb enough to put something in my shoe, man?
Yeah,
right, and you got to go through the X-ray. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna look at some flights too. I'm gonna fly out of Sacramento though. I ain't fucking with SFO.
They're lucky. They're lucky you can't catch a train down to fucking San Antonio. I'll sit my ass on the train, be high as a bitch. Break anything. Like when I go up to CT and shit like that, bro. You can break literally. Bro, that shit is crazy, bro. I would do it for the time period because it's like, bro, you can literally bring anything on a train. Like it's really crazy, bro. Yeah. Like they really don't pat you down. There is no security. Yeah. Like anything goes. Like you be thinking in your head, like, damn, like how many people really
don't say it.
On this place? Me in New York, like, yo, let me take these headphones out, man. Start really noticing my surroundings.
Okay, so who's that, Mom? Yeah, trains.
Okay. And it just these running backs just never cease to blow my mind. Healthy all year long. Unbelievable.
Jimmy.
Yeah, my man.
Big catch for Jameson right there, Kong.
Yeah, he's just a monster. Kong, you are the man. We'll be going over your action throughout the game here as we get closer to pay dirt. But thank you so much for rocking with us. Kong's Clips in the house, fighting the good fight to rock with us. Our first guest delivering the goods on his run for 100 units in college football. Another big Lions play. Maybe that live total now at 52.5 here. Respect Kong, my man. Please support our guy Kong's Clips on X. I'm gonna pop his Twitter handle here in the chat. Kong, any last words, my man, for the Cappers supporting the show?
Yeah, bro. 3:30 comes early. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Everybody show up Saturday. We may or may not be doing another tailgate this weekend. Go check out my X. I've already put out my college football plays for this weekend. Appreciate you for having me, Jimmy. Shout out to all you guys on the stream. I'm out. Get this cat.
Kong's Clips in the house.
That shit fire.
There goes the David.
Hey, yeah, I know. I was gonna say the same shit. That fucking intro and outro is hard as fuck, bro. Pause. But it's dope.
Packers offside, no call. Look at the total still.
Nice.
Oh, there's about 6 yards right there for Montgomery on the catch.
Yeah, I couldn't grab it, man. Fucking right when
Damn.
Yeah, I turned my computer on. I couldn't. All the lines just start flickering. I couldn't even grab the receiving props wasn't even popping up. They had total receptions. They didn't have receiving. Yeah, he got 11. He got 11 yards right now. 2 receptions. So that 1.5 over at minus 130, like I said, and then it was 8 yards. But hey, it was a good look though. Whoever grabbed it, that would be cool.
St. Brown sitting at 10 yards right now.
Wow.
Goff is slinging him right now.
Yeah.
I think Kraft might get a few. He might get some looks in the second half, bro. Kraft might get some more touches. He got 1 reception for 8 yards.
I wonder where they think or
Could have had a
when they
touchdown.
think this scoring is gonna come. Because like, is it the third quarter over? I'm just trying to idealize like what should we be thinking about halftime wise as this 2-minute drill comes up.
I'm not sure if our live line is moving again. I'm gonna pull it here and get it figured out.
You guys' under is looking beautiful, though. I can say that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no way. Like, I just don't know how. Like, they just think this total so high. Like, what?
And they've been giving the ball to the running backs.
The total that he had on the
what are the team totals
is
at?
right, bro. 52.5, bro, is wild, bro. Like, this does not feel like 52.5.
What are the team totals sitting at right now?
After the line score, I'll tell you, they got everything locked up now.
Oh, okay. Because I'm wondering what they're thinking. See who the points are coming from too. I think Green Bay gets the ball at the half, right? After the half.
Yeah, I had the final score projected like 31-24, and I was like, damn, that's pretty sharp. I can definitely see Green Bay getting 3 touchdowns and a field goal and still not covering.
All right, so
Jaden Reed still at 0, so let's keep him there. That looks good.
We would have got the Christian Watkins prop if he didn't want to be fucking Saquon Barkley and shit. Like, bro, what the fuck is you? Bro, you 6'2", bro. You not jumping over anybody, and if you could jump over somebody, bro, you be in the NBA.
Thank you, Rushia. I'm not having the night I need at this point. Still time, but thank you.
Got a lot of time left.
News. It was 4 points off, but let me see if it was 4 points off. It was 54.5 at the time. It was 50.5. Swiggy, and 6.5 was the spread.
Let me check what it is right now.
Yeah, right now we have the spread at 6.5, and it says 4.5. If you no pressure, but if you can take a look,
6.5 and over under 51.5 minus 120 right now.
On FanDuel, I got 5.5, 50.5 minus 120 towards the over.
Oh wow, I got 52.5 to the under right now. Just a line change.
Yeah, same here.
So they're expecting some scores, bro. Like second
Bro,
half or
that's what I'm
something.
saying. Third
Like,
quarter
yeah, I
over
know. I
or
heard you. That's
something.
all.
Like,
Like,
what
this
the
shit don't
fuck?
make
Like,
sense.
bro, watching this
Game
game
over.
and the way
35
the
more
clock
points.
is going, I don't know,
I
man.
might move on this over live, but I'm gonna
Remember, Jordan Love's interception prop was minus 170. Did throw a pick 6 last week. Like, maybe it's a turnover. Like, I'm just drawing ideas of like, yeah, I think the under will hit, but damn, bro, they can't be that far off. Like, when is the scoring coming and who is it coming from? Because
Yeah, they're keeping that number up there, bro. Like, yeah, that's
like,
crazy.
the Packers team total over is 22.5 right now, juice minus 118 towards the over. And the Lions team total is 27.5 minus 118. So, like, they're saying pick your poison. Like,
it's crazy.
Well, I think though now, if the Lions score 7, if I get over 6.5 with the Packers, I'm going to bet it 6.5 or more. So I have that under 56.5 live.
Nice.
So if I get it 6.5 or more, I'm going to bet it immediately. So I'm going to set that all up here.
Oh, you're all good, Swig.
Yeah, Swiggy, you're the man, dude. Don't. Thank you for being on call like this. And money, I love it.
Swig's the man. Shout out to Swig.
hell yeah, Swig.
Screenplay to Laporta for the first down. First and goal, Lions.
Tight end action.
Yeah.
Amir Gibbs, Tutty coming.
Yeah, there's a touchdown
Just
coming
saying.
Crazy because Kong put that shit out. He was a week too early with the Gibbs and Monty both to score in the same game.
Have a screen pass to the tight end for 10 yards. Like,
it feels like the Lions are like pulling out every fucking play out the playbook, and this shit's going for 10 yards.
This Lions team is legit, man. This team is the real deal, despite the injuries. That's why I couldn't bet the Packers. I wanted to take the Packers. I'm not gonna bet against the Lions ever, though. There's no way.
That's why I went with the team total. Like hopefully we get something. We got it. Yeah. Like you can't constantly.
Green Bay can definitely score in this one. I mean, if Lions score right here, don't be surprised if Green Bay goes down and scores real quick too before half.
Shit, bro.
Oh, Lions is going to score probably right here, bro.
We've seen the Bears put up 20 points in the second half like it was nothing last week.
They should burn the clock right here.
So kill the clock as much as possible.
But you
they should. They definitely should.
You can't kill the clock if every play you run is getting 10 yards a pop, bro. Like, how are you killing the clock?
Like just make the Packers use their timeout. So they just used one there, right?
Yeah, there's a minute left. Timeout by the Packers. It's their second timeout. They have one remaining. It's going to be second and goal here at the 1 or 2 yard line.
Yeah. All they're going to do is hand it off to Montgomery probably again.
I like that.
You never know, man. This is NFL, right? You never know. Green Bay may just stuff every damn play.
Goff.
I always say that you never know in a certain sport, but you just never know in sports, man. That's why we love this shit.
Yeah, definitely, bro. It's exciting. You just don't know, right?
That's why you can't be talking to like people outside the circle.
That ain't touchdown. He's down.
Who had Jared Goff? Spenny probably had Jared Goff touchdown.
That wasn't he was down. What are you
down? Yeah, he's down.
I mean, I'm not going against anybody's shit, but I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, no, you guys. I think you guys.
I'm just saying, like, these referees are blind, bro. They doing that KC shit.
Yeah, it's actually miraculous how many. I was doing some research for this weekend. It's miraculous how many games they won.
Real quick, Billy. Sorry, I'm in the back. I'm eating.
He's down.
If the refs change that call, isn't it a 10-second runoff too? Because
he's down. His knee is down.
Yeah, he's down. It's short for sure.
We're losing time. The clock should be running right now. If he's down, it should have been running, right? Should be
but they won't run it 10-second runoff. They'll force the Packers to call a timeout.
JT, my guy, I don't know what angle you had on that, but you're spot on. That wasn't even close, man. Like,
I mean, you can see it though. Like his like crazy. What his helmet was the only thing in.
Damn.
I don't blame him though. The Jared Goff, pretty boy vibes. You know, he's still Cali boy at heart. He
Yeah,
could be in the dome, but
definitely.
he a Cali boy, man.
You think
Anytime
they
you got
gonna tush push again or what? What y'all think?
nah, bro, just hand that shit off to 1 to 2 running backs. Just they get paid for, right?
Oh, this is
Montgomery's in.
this is a big play right here. I mean, this is huge. I mean, can the Packers fucking stuff them right here at the goal line?
I think we go for it too.
Yeah, no, they will for sure, 100%.
What are they waiting for? Oh, they're still.
Yeah, you guys are probably 8 seconds ahead of me. So whoever wants to call this, please, by all means, I don't mind.
Here we go. 3rd and goal.
Okay.
Hands it off to Montgomery. He's short. Loses about a yard and a half.
Wow, stuff that.
What I tell you, I was like, hey man,
that's why
Green Bay
this
stood
is
up.
so big for the game, for the total, everything right here, everything.
Fuck yeah!
This is
Yeah,
such
bro.
a big play for better. This is crazy.
I know I'm late. Shit, that was a nice hit.
Yeah, you guys are ahead of me. Damn, that was a good stop right there. Damn.
Jesus. Okay, Green Bay.
They didn't pull.
So does he go for it or what? Is he going to go for it?
They didn't pull nobody on that. They left him just
Yeah.
to dry.
Dan Campbell's a football guy. He's going for it.
They're burning.
Man, if you don't kick this fucking field
You don't
goal,
get anything
man.
out of it. Just kick the field goal. It's at the end of half, so I don't think you need to do this. But
They called timeout. 14 seconds left.
yeah, you kick the
You're
field
right,
goal.
Jim. He might get a field goal.
Dan
right.
Campbell better kick this field goal, bro.
You don't. There's
I don't
no
think he's
reason
gonna
to leave
do
them.
it, dude.
There's no reason to leave them at the 1 yard line with 14 seconds left.
Right, exactly.
That's true.
Kick the field goal, Dan.
Was that the Bears game that we were watching last week, Jim? That they didn't kick the field goal at the end of the game, and their dumbasses ran out the clock, and they lost the game. They could have it
And
was
the coach got fired,
and the coach got fired.
At the end of the
offense
half,
is
you
still
just
out
don't
there
go
through
for it.
this timeout.
Yeah,
They're in the huddle. They're going for it.
Hey, that coach wanted to lose his job. He was like, I'm tired of the Bears.
Anytime touchdown, please. Let's go.
They're definitely going for it here.
Wow.
He's going for it.
Sweaty Butcher, play-by-play.
They got Jahmyr Gibbs back here off to the right of Goff.
Smart.
Tight end goes in motion. Jared Goff drops back. Touchdown. Pass to Jahmyr Gibbs.
Wow,
St.
Gibbsy. Well, this is our chance to move on the Packers. If you wanted one. What number do you think they're going to drop on us?
They got to drop a 7, right? 6.5 at least.
I'm going to say 6.5.
I think
Down
we
9.
missed that 7.5
Well,
earlier.
because they have the ball, they get the ball to start the second half.
If it's a 6.5, I might have to end up taking. I do think the Lions are going to win this game, but
We got to remember that challenge they wasted. That might come back sometime in this game and bite them in the ass too. That was
this
kind of
shit
a
gonna come
dumb
down to a
challenge, to
field
be
goal.
honest.
Hey,
this
Jimmy,
game
you
will
got
come
somebody
down
down
to
here
a
at the bottom
field
of
goal,
the
bro.
internet, right?
That was a beautiful play.
yeah, it really was. Shout out to
7.5.
This guy's a great coach.
7.5.
This-
I don't get the 7.
No, he's a fucking football guy, man. 100%. Fucking
That's the
Dan
kind of guy you
Campbell.
want to play for right there, man.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a 6.5 minus 115 both ways right now. I got Packers plus 300 live, over under 48.5 minus 115 both ways as well on my end.
I'm taking the 6.5.
I think I'm going to join you.
I just got a 7.5. I just took the 7.5 Packers.
Regular
Nice.
juice?
Minus 130.
Okay. I get it. I would have liked it, but I'm not gonna. I'm not 32-25 live on the show after losing 2 bets on Monday night, which really bothered me. It didn't stop bothering me. So 32-25 and at 56.1% plus 4.8 units ROI plus 8.42%. That's not good enough. With watching one game and all of us here together, I need to hit 60% on this show. Oh shit! Thank you, Big Show. I didn't know that. Here. Okay, we'll see when he's ready to rock. I'll pop him on. We have a next guest going to be jumping on with us here shortly, but yeah. So I need. How could I not hit 60% working with you guys watching one game? I mean, there's no excuse for it.
Vegas.
Okay.
Nah, we had some weird ass Vegas shit. Like I still can't get the Tua memories out of my head this year. Like, bro, we just watched like nothing crazy, just nice little calm Tuesday, but still the emotional investment. Just watching that money just burn as he like died for no reason was just a traumatic experience this year.
He's back now.
We wanted just to win the fucking bet. I don't give a fuck if he played for the next 5-6 games. I just need him to play for fucking 20 more minutes and to cash a fucking team total over for us.
Man, Jordan Love 3 for 7 for 31 yards, bro.
This is the
Golf.
Caleb shit from last week, bro.
Wow. Golf 14 for 20 for 131 yards.
That's not really good.
No, it's not. Williams, Jamison Williams, 3 receptions for 54 yards. Laporta got 40. I'm trying to see Kraft shit, bro. I want to nail Kraft's receiving yards if it looks good.
Well,
I think he's going to get involved.
Let's go over all the spots here. We are at halftime. The 6.5, by the way, has moved 10 cents away from me to minus 120 for the Lions, plus 100 for the Packers. I don't like that. Let's bring on let's see if he's ready to rock here. Let's bring on our next guest ready to rock. We have 2 guests about to pop on with us. Our next guest joining us after baseball pitching lessons, jumping on the stream with us. Can't wait to hear his action tomorrow in college basketball, as well as college football, as he will be on Betting with the Bag. Please welcome from Dallas, Texas, the host of Medicate Mondays and the Tailgate. We got the Magic Man himself, Dabra Kadabra in the house. Oh, shit. Sorry, Dabby. Dabby, what's good, man? How are you?
Living the dream, man. Glad to be here with you guys. See the chat rolling in. Truth Teller.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Oh,
man, good to see you up here, bro. I said it last time. We don't do this enough, and now look at us. We went another month without getting on screen together. You gotta rock with us on Saturday if you can on the tailgate, man.
Yeah, man. He's also been excellent on NFL Pub as well. Let's go over action here. So I just moved on the 6.5 and it moved 10 cents away from me. Would have loved to have this with no vig, but is what it is. The total's at 50.5. I live bet the 56.5, and then I'm also on the under 51.5. So that's in peril. I'm not that comfortable here. Live third quarter action here. We have the Packers minus 0.5 at plus 100, but on the money line they're minus 150. The total for the third quarter is at 10.5, heavily juiced to the under. The second half lines have the Packers minus 3.5 at even money, and the live total at 26.5. For touchdowns, anytime, Jaden Reed at plus 220, Amon St. Brown plus 220. Watson at 300, Kraft at 333, Laporta at 333, Dontavian Wicks at 400. That is the situation there. When we get into the receivers, and then we're going to go around the horn. Watson's caught for 20 yards, and he had the fumble. His live total is 47.5. Dontavian Wicks only caught for 3, but his live total is 27.5. Josh Jacobs hasn't made a catch yet. It's funny. Last week, Jacobs caught 4 passes for 74 yards, and I thought, wow, I guess because it's been a couple of weeks in a row where his receiving yards have been so high, I guess, if you have to back him, you need to go rush in receiving, but nobody's doing anything receiving, as JT talked about what Jordan Love has done thus far. Amon Brown's caught for just 10 yards. His live total is 36.5. Montgomery's caught for 11. His live total is 13.5. Jameer Gibbs has caught for 16, live 22.5. Jamison Williams, 54, live 71.5. Sammy Laporta already caught for 40 yards. What a boss he is. I realize now when JT was telling me to look for the Montgomery receiving yards, I should have just bet it immediately. But, I just got to JT also, like the live looks and the pregame looks he's given on these live streams have been Spot on. Rush yards. Jordan Love's already run for 21. Live total 23.5. Josh Jacobs run for 49. Live total 79.5. David Montgomery's run for 32. His live total 61.5. Jahmyr Gibbs has run for 14. His live total is 49.5. Jordan Love is only throwing for 31 yards. His live total is 192.5. Jared Goff is throwing for 131. His live total is 236.5. A Jordan Love interception, neither quarterback's thrown one thus far, is minus 105. A Jared Goff interception is plus 350. Lions minus 7 live for my nibbler. I'm gonna be copying and pasting all the action here for you guys. So love to hear what you're looking at live. Dougie Wise just moved live on the Packers plus 7.5. I'll start copying and pasting the live action. But let's go around the horn here for live action. But first, why don't we start with you, Dabby? Did you move on anything pre-game in this one? You're muted, Dabby.
No, I didn't. I'm 1 sec. I might bet this TCU Xavier basketball game. It's only got like 4 minutes left. So if I do, I'm gonna just
okay
speak up. It's a 2-point game right now. So
okay, let us know. JT, I see you're hard at work. Do you want more time? Do you want us to come back to you? Or are you looking at something now?
Yeah, no, you can come back to me.
Okay, we're gonna come back. We'll go with you, Brizzy. Anything you're looking at live?
I'm just gonna take a small shot on TCU right here at plus money.
TCU at plus money.
And
here.
never mind, they just hit a 3, and now the fucking shit is going on. God damn, bro.
I wanted to take TCU today, actually.
It was plus 106, and now it's minus 136. Like in the blink of an eye.
This shit changes fast, man.
Yeah, it's insane.
It's tough. Grizzlies have taken a 4-point lead. One of Brizzy's looks there as well.
I'll take the minus 136, I guess. I just wanted action on this game in the last 4 minutes, and now it's minus 188. Okay, never mind. Go ahead. I'll stop talking.
All right, let me throw this in real quick, Jimmy. I'm gonna take Laporta's receptions under 5.5 at 120.
Sammy,
or actually, hold on. Let me see. What is he at right now? Let me see. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. I know that's tight, but I'm gonna take it. I think their game. I think Green Bay is going to come out and they obviously they throw the ball or they're going to try to, obviously score. But I believe Detroit's they're going to burn some time off this clock, bro. I think the total, I know that 51 showed up. I know they're talking about scoring, but I think the pace is still going to be the same. 5.5 is close. He has 4 right now, but I'm going to just take that under.
Under 5.5 receptions from our guy JT. Let us know if you're looking at anything else, JT. Wine time, anything you're looking at here?
Yeah, I moved on it with you initially. I got it at the plus 6.5, minus 110 for me, or minus 115. Apologies on that side. For Green Bay Packers.
Has the juice changed at your book?
I got minus 115. Right now it's minus 128.
Really?
Yeah, it's minus 128 at my book right now.
It's plus 100 at 365.
What? Well, let me double check.
In the opposite direction.
Let me see. Let me see.
Sweaty Butcher, anything you're looking at, my man?
Yeah, I'm interested in Jahmyr Gibbs' rushing yards over. I think Lions try to control the clock a little bit more in the second half and run that ball a little bit more. Like get these guys going a little bit more than they already are. So I'm going to get off camera quick and put that in, but I'm going to run with that. Jahmyr Gibbs over.
What was the number you got?
I'm not sure. I got to get off and look.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, cool. Why don't you jump off? Yeah, let us know.
I'll be right back.
Okay, sounds good.
Hey, guys, just a quick
as soon as you said that interception thing, man, with Love, I can't stop fucking thinking. He always throws an interception. What? Like, he always throws an interception. Like, always. We get minus 105. Like,
it's crazy. It was minus 170 pre-flop, and I said, bro, there's no way you can bet a minus 170 interception prop on like anybody outside of Will Levis in the NFL. So you can only bet it live.
Right?
I feel like, Dabby, that's kind of the problem that I'm in right now. I don't know if I want to double down and bet Packer receiver props action or bet Jordan Love as a pick because that's kind of like hedging my action. So I got plus 102 on FanDuel. So they're gonna have to throw.
Quick little announcement, guys, just because I was talking about it earlier. That new Cab. I don't know if you heard. What's up, my guy? Good to see you, brother. UCLA just hired Indiana's co-offensive coordinator, QB coach, the young gun, and he has now brought in the 4-star product out of California. His name's Robert McDaniel. He flips his commit from Arizona to UCLA, says his relationship with the new OC at UCLA is the reason for his flip. We lose the 4-star commit yesterday, Madden Imavala, the guy from Tennessee, his little bro out of Long Beach, he decommitted yesterday last minute. They fired Bieniemy. This young coordinator already brings in a 4-star to start off the season right next season. So good news over here being a UCLA Bruin fan for next year.
Yeah, man. No doubt about it. Just going to copy and paste the live action here. Voodoo Ranger moving on. Wicks 4+ receptions plus 135. Tucker 4+ receptions plus 140 as well. Copy and paste that here.
I don't blame you, man. The Tavion Wicks line went from 3 catches minus 188 to minus 240 juice in like the last 3 to 4 minutes.
Then we have Ronnie Lofton taking the Lions minus 9.5 at plus 110 live. That over here.
I'm mad about that TCU game.
I'm gonna put a small bet on Kraft's total receptions as well. I'm gonna take the plus 140 just to sprinkle on that at 3.5 receptions. He's at 1 right now. I just think Green Bay's Detroit's gonna control this game. I really do. I think they're gonna have the time of possession. Green Bay's not gonna stop them the second half, and Love's gonna have to throw. That's just my opinion.
I agree.
Detroit's cornerbacks are doing well, especially Detroit is doing well overall with the injuries. Yeah, Love's gonna have to throw, and if he doesn't get those cross passes or deep passes, he's gonna have to check down either to the running back or to the tight end. So I'm gonna just put a sprinkle on Kraft at plus 140, 3.5 over 3.5 receptions.
Wow, Irish King cashing the Panthers minus 1.5. What a sweat that was. Nice job. We have Kraft over 3.5 receptions plus 140 from JT. More action here from the chat. Gibbs over 22.5 receiving live from Ron Lofton. And Stacking Cream, we need 17 more from Monty, rushing receiving. Gibbs 11 yards, rushing receiving. Kraft 1 reception. The Reed 2 receptions. Sun God 3 receptions. Goff and Love both 200 passing yards. That's at plus 51.56. Kevin Garrett's asking about our guy JT. He's made 3 appearances. He was great on the tailgate early in the year. A big part of the community, big part of pub, in our discords and things like that. But brought him on for 3 shows on NFL Pub. I'll be 6-4 plus 1.28 units, delivering the goods. I'll pop his Twitter handle here in the chat. Do you put much action out on Twitter, JT?
Yeah, I put my that Reed player prop out today. Man, my hours went down, so you're going to get more action from me. That's why I was absent for a while. Yeah, spending time with my family, things like that. So I had to just take care of business, but I'm here, man. So you'll start getting more action from me frequently and consistently. So yeah,
respect.
There's nothing scarier than a man that's got to pay for Christmas gifts in the month of December for a family. That's the person you want to tell this one.
Kevin Garrett says, awesome, nice job, nice to meet you. There's his X handle right there in the chat.
So my man LJ's laid up. He's ready to go. My man's been smacking bet after bet after bet. It feels
I love
like
it. My last basketball game should be popping off here. I'm on UC Riverside plus 5.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Lamar. I've literally got my book open on this game, Lamar. So if I move, I'm gonna let you know.
All right. Brian Smith, Packers minus 3 second half. Let's get all this action here. Oh, so Stacking Cream was wondering if he should cash out here. They're offering plus 360 on that, plus 5,156. I think you're looking good. I guess the Reed 2 receptions is a little concerning. You know,
I would be scared with the Jalen Reed shit that they're just schemed him out of the offense. Like it's like
yeah. Yeah, I guess that Reed is a real problem here. Sun God getting 3 more. You think the Lions are going to control the clock, things of that nature. So maybe I would buy it. Maybe I would take that cash. Second cream. You're getting plus 360 is not a bad offer. All right, I'll be right back, fellas.
JT, a real one. Shouts to JT.
There's a 1.5 here for they're on a timeout right now, and this live line is you basically can't bet it once this game gets rolling because it moves so quick. But there's a 1.5 for TCU, and I want to grab it, but I just wanted a money line, man. But
yeah, they'd be scared as fuck with those college basketball live lines. It'd be like 2 points scored.
I'm not change.
Howdy, gentlemen.
What up, Jose?
Nice to see you all.
Jose, what's up, man?
Cab, 2 cents.
Wine.
Jose, did you move on anything with me on Wednesday's slate? I forgot.
I don't remember either.
Texas or ASU?
Xavier hit a 3. Now maybe it'll give me a money line. And look, now they're not offering a money line. Fuck you, man.
I know you're considering Penn State as well because I was talking about that.
We convinced Jose to bet the never betting allowed association.
Look at these dirty scumbag books.
You cashed a nice little Hawks ticket. That was no sweat.
Yeah, that's a piece of shit league in that league. I'm only on UNLV +4 right now.
Yeah, I remember that.
Would you bet the Spurs today?
No, I haven't bet anything in the basketball today. Fuck that. I am Mel on the Habitants, or I was on the Los Habitants. So shout out to Montreal there. So shout out to
I've been waiting for plus money opportunity on this, and as soon as TCU finally gets behind, they take the money lines off. It's so shady, man. It's so shitty.
They know, Gab. They know that you're hungry for those fucking live action.
Bro. It makes me so mad.
Hey, I'm on the lines and the over. What are you puck peddlers? I'm joking. That's hilarious.
Look at Watson with the deep pass or the deep reception.
We got the 50 yards on Watson, Blaine. Don't tell me we got the 50 yards.
That was
Love is gonna start passing, bro.
Bro, and this is the Caleb Williams script from last week, bro. He went like 3 for 5 in the first half. We're all sitting on the screen. He had like 20 yards. They came out in the second half and they put up 10 points like that. And we was all sitting here on screen like, we got a ball game. Like,
well, I'll tell you, Packers passing immediately, second first down there. Yeah, incomplete on a slant.
Hey, cheers to all you guys on screen, everyone in the chat. Love you guys. Let's go.
Shout out to you guys. 79 yards now for Christian Watson, by the way. 79 yards.
Beautiful. Only took him 2 catches.
Just one play, right?
Bro, make sure you note this, man. Christian Watkins has the second highest average yard of depth for a target in the NFL this year. So, like, when he's getting targeted, it's like 20-yard bombs.
It is indeed. 2nd and 10. Now, this has been a fun game, it seems like, so far. I've not watched a second of ball here. So
no, this has been a terrible football game to watch.
Oh, really?
3 passes to Watson back to back to back, huh?
You got to get him in the end zone here, man. Come on. Show him some love. Show us some love. Show us some love. Fuck him. Us.
It's going to be a 3rd and 10 coming up here, guys.
They're going to have to throw, man. Throw for the bros.
Yeah,
I'll take points because
boats and holes.
I definitely want a touchdown here rather than a field goal. So,
bro, I want a touchdown. This reminds me of the Stafford game that I bet the passing touchdown prop last week. Kyron Williams got the first touchdown.
They
looked dead, and then they end up getting it. What on the Xavier game?
In the chat, my guy right there.
I took plus 2.5 with TCU. Just sort of,
that's Kraft.
Kraft mac and cheese, baby.
Touchdown. Wow, let's go for the
Kraft mac and cheese, baby. Let's go.
2 receptions.
We ain't dead yet.
That was a very fast.
Yeah, that's 2 receptions.
We got a ball
I need 2 more.
We got a ball game here, gentlemen.
Yeah, this might be a shootout.
Another
plus 140.
Wait, circle this though. Another player bites the dust. Defensive tackle out for the Detroit.
Hey, Billy. What we say that he's gonna have to pass, bro. That boy came out shooting, bro.
Bro, that running shit, bro. Like you said earlier, that shit is dead, bro. You're not running on the Lions. I don't give a fuck who in there right now, bro. That shit's just not working, bro.
You see, when they handed the ball off to Jacobs, that boy shot like a torpedo. I think he lost like a yard or two. Right?
Tyler Kraft was out here looking like fucking Rob Gronkowski on that play. God damn, did he get up, bro. That wasn't an average catch.
That's a big dude right there, bro.
That was beautiful. Beautiful drive.
They're right back in the ball game, 3-point game.
I just need 2 more receptions from him. That's all. Give me my little sprinkle back.
Back at 57.5.
Oh,
come on, baby. Let's ball. Let's ball.
Crazy.
But grabbing the Packers 6.5 at halftime feels good.
Yeah,
that's gotta be
great,
amazing.
Jim. I mean, they went down and scored like nothing. That was an easy drive, dude. Easy drive.
Good shit, Jim.
TCU just took a lead.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I grabbed
shout out to Kong's clips. Also, JT moving live on that Kraft over 3.5. Got to be feeling great.
Hey, shouts correct.
Brizzy with the Watson over 50.5 receiving, tied with the anytime touchdown. Hoping to get that there with Watson. But what a job by Kong's clips here with the Kraft anytime touchdown.
Nice. Over under in the Green Bay game. Lamar, bro, I would say to you, a lot of the peers, a lot of sharp people I know are on the under, but god damn, does my heart tell me there's just a lot of points to be scored in this game. Like the Detroit Lions are like, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, we'll pick this play, boom, 10 yards. It's
when it was down at 48.5, I sat there and I was like, do I want to take the over? But
the cap was about the Detroit Lions defense and the injuries, but it's really the Packers defense that looks like dog shit right now. Let's see if they can tighten it up. But man, dog,
that's why they had to come out like that, Billy, because Packers defense ain't gonna stop Detroit Lions.
I mean,
hey, I can be wrong again. Anything can happen, right? I'm just saying.
Yeah. If the Lions go out and score a touchdown right here, this is going to be a complete shootout the second half, I think.
But I feel like we have to talk about it and stuff like that, regardless if it's right or wrong. If you're thinking about it, say it. Shit, that might spark somebody's idea in the chat or on panel. I mean, we're just trying to make money. I don't give a fuck if I'm right or I'm wrong.
I'm with you on that, bro. Yeah. All information is good information.
You did wrong. We're almost at single digits here. Oh, we have reached single digits for the Spurs. We've reached single digits for the Spurs.
Oh, okay. All right. I turn that off. Let's see. What's the live score?
It looked bad.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta turn the games off, bro. The team starts coming back, bro. It's crazy.
I'm on the Bulls.
I ain't gonna lie, I do that shit too.
I moved on the Bulls pre-game plus 110, but I moved on the Spurs plus 11 minus 120.5 because I didn't think the Bulls were going to beat these guys by 10 plus, maybe 5 to 8 points. So I think I could get some value. I took a third. I mean, the bet I have on the Bulls is a full unit.
Hey, Jimmy, catch that Spurs third quarter, sir.
I saw that.
That was such a great
cash, LJ.
That was a crazy cash, LJ.
Yeah, it came
good shit, LJ.
Literally the last couple of seconds, I thought of you. I was like, "Oh my god, this is nuts."
Big Scott, did you get in? I'm just curious. Sorry, guys, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm just curious. Those of you in the chat that are saying stuff about TCU, did you guys get in just now with me, or did y'all have pregame bets? I'm just curious. I wish I could have got the fucking money line with you guys, man. I was sitting here waiting for a money line, and I took the plus 2.5 because they would not give me a money line.
And they're up 4 right now with 44 seconds to go.
No, 14 seconds.
Oh wow, mine's behind them.
The worst thing ever, though. Oh wow, Spurs want this, man. The worst thing ever, though, is when you turn the game off, you've given up, and then you peek back at some point, and you're like, "Oh my god." Holy shit.
Got hope. We got
and they bring you back in just to stab you again. Just to knife you again. Right
like that at the end, it's like, why did I even fucking
I hate that. I hate it more than anything else.
Or you don't mean to look though, Jim. There's just so many fucking live games on. It's just like, god damn, I can't help but notice the basketball game I got a bet on right here. Oh my god, that literally just happened to me with Incarnate, where they're down by like 20 points, came back, and losing the game by 2.
Incarnate Word, yeah, they came all the way back. Even East Texas A&M came all the way back. Like it's just.
Yeah, we're good. They're up 14 seconds. That's ball game. It's over.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but
St.
that's how
Brown with 3 receptions.
I want to
Jared
say
Goff
fuck it
picked
up
off.
some black schools.
What?
Picked off?
What?
Man, and now I'm like doing the same
Green
thing.
Bay
with
has
all the-
great field
you guys-
position here too.
You guys
That
know
was
how it goes.
plus
Now I'm like, why'd I
350.
only throw $50 on it? Damn it! Like I should
That
have
was
made a
plus
bigger bet.
350.
Let's go. What, bro? There's no way a quarterback should ever be minus 170 for an interception and we not bet the other side.
Wow.
Like
Bay is
the
gonna have
other
the ball
quarterback
at
is going to throw a pick.
16-yard line to punch it in right here, potentially. At least
Can we? Are you telling
Give it
me
a
there's
crack.
a chance?
This game all of a sudden is a good game. This is wow, what a crazy.
This is how the fucking Lions and Bears game was. This is deja vu. They scored a touchdown, then they came down on the next drive, and there was actually a fumble instead of a pick. They got great field position. They ended up scoring, and this is the NFL's corny, bro. I'm seeing that shit. Y'all run the same scripts.
Hey, that momentum.
They're running the same
shit.
scripts, bro. Now I'm starting to peep it at the end of the year that they're reusing some of these scripts.
They're gonna hold him to a field goal, dog. Calm down.
Field goal, touchdown, field goal,
Just give it a
touchdown.
crack. I just need 2 more receptions, bro.
LJ, I got the team total over. I don't care how it comes. It could be grandma kicking the field goal as long as the shit
So you
goes
think
in.
it's
We're
a
in a
switch
dome.
that they flip for that rim?
Another
Billy?
injury?
No, it's not. When I
App on
mean
their
like
phone?
Jacobs is
when
gonna
I
get
mean
2
like
yards on the carry.
when I mean script, right? The fuck is Jared
No,
Goff throwing
you
the
didn't
ball
hear my
30 yards
question.
down the field for?
You always tell me there's magnets in the rim. You think it's a switch they flip, or is it an app on their phone?
Bro,
Like,
I don't
how are
ask. See,
How are they running these magnets? That's all I'm asking.
Dabby.
That's
See,
all I'm
this is
asking.
the problem with people. When you start asking questions of how and why, that's when you lead yourself down the wrong path, bro. You just let the shit. I learned in life. I might be young, very young to be giving out advice. You just let the shit be, bro, and just go along accordingly. The Matrix has a crazy way of working itself out.
You gotta turn those rims on and off.
Was that a
Man, I called that shit too, bro. I knew he was going to be going to Wicks.
Wow.
I knew he was going to be
Right up the
targeting
middle.
Wicks, bro.
Sweaty Butcher's got the stadium feed, lads.
And we're live.
Plus 350 live, I believe, when we got in at the 6.5.
Hold on.
Boom. The Packers
That
are
happened
alive.
so fast.
Easy, just pounded up the middle. Wow.
Come
Guys,
on,
it's gonna be
baby.
a shootout second half. I mean,
Is this good?
expect
Are we
the
rooting
Lions
for the
to get a
Packers here
touchdown
or
right
no?
now.
You knew it was going to be a shootout with that
Yeah.
total where the total was at, and it was 7 to
talked
10,
about
and
it.
it's just like, bro, even if they score here, bro, what the fuck are they? What do they know? Like,
Yeah, for real.
Hey, what are we rooting for? I don't got action on this.
I'm
game.
rooting for the Packers to score,
at these
and the boys are
receptions.
rooting for the Lions to win the game.
I took.
Okay,
me and Jim took
I
the
was
Packers
wrong. They
plus
scored a
6.5
touchdown.
live, and I have some St. Brown props.
LJ, this isn't the same script from Thanksgiving.
Yeah, it looks
Well,
like
this happened a little faster. Jesus.
Wow.
it.
I mean, this is
But
crazy.
did it really though, Jim? Because you got to remember on Thanksgiving, bro, we had a lot of shit going on. I know for the Canadians it didn't feel like it, but bro, we're watching. Sean Higgs is going on about him with the vitamins and then his feet and shit. Like, yo, my
Well, I
brain
mean,
is
I
like
did just win
way
50,
in left
so I might
field
as well
when we're
take the
doing
money
that.
line.
You took Detroit money line.
I mean, I did just win $50, so I might as well. Isn't that how we do it? We double it up now.
We carry it over.
Double it down.
Yeah, fuck yeah, bro. I got to make something on these live streams. That's what makes them fun.
We let
I
it
don't
ride.
know, man. You can't give a team life. You never want to give a team life, especially in the division.
We got tip off in Houston, Golden State right now. Anyone got anything on this game?
Yeah, man.
Matrix.
I got my.
No.
I'm 4-0 on player props in the last month, keeping it very tight. I'm on Alperen Sengun after getting ejected last game, and Udoka having his back getting ejected with him. I think he goes off. But I got 39.
Jim, how do you not double down? That angle is first half. So you have that right there, plus the Rockets are the best first half ATS team in the NBA. I would have to double down or double result, throw quarter of a unit, something of like I would not want to be at the wedding altar at the end without having a little bit of cash from that first half. They're the best first half ATS team in the NBA by like a good margin.
I think
I wanted to take Houston in this game, but I ended up not taking them. But I had a huge lean towards Houston.
I took Houston full game.
Richardson in the
Nice.
chat.
What did you get, Jim?
I got -3.5, -112.
Oh yeah. I think they're
But
gonna smash
that
you guys.
angle, bro. That angle is so strong for the first half, though, bro. Homie just got kicked out of the game with the coach, and they're about to come back. Sengun has probably the best center matchup of the whole entire NBA card today. Like
Kevon Looney guarding him is gonna be
bro,
hilarious.
Kevon Looney, fuck
Bro.
that. They might just say fuck it and go small. We got a better chance of going small. And
They
then
might try
at that point,
Kuminga
they're
on him
fine.
too. Kuminga on
Like,
him too. It's just pointing and laughing. I would just point and laugh. You know, for a Lakers fan, one time God, what year is this? We're talking like 2003. I went to Lakers game, got just dope seats. I was shooting a movie in LA time, went with my girl. I was Slava Medvedenko's biggest fan. That was my role.
Nice.
And so I just lost my mind for Slava Medvedenko all game long. And it was getting huge laughs. He didn't play. They didn't put him on the floor. And I'm losing my mind cheering for him, like just like taking it too far, a little liquored up and taking it too far. Girlfriend told me to stop it a bunch of times. But I could see laughs. And you know who I could see laughing like this? I could just because I'm like maybe 8-10 rows back. Jack Nicholson. I can see his arms going up like that all throughout me going off on Slava Medvedenko. See him going that, and then he comes on with like 45 seconds left in garbage time, and I lose my mind. Like I go crazy. And even Slava was shaking his head. They're like the guys are laughing. He's just shaking his head, looking down. But yeah.
So was this the forward?
No, John Morant just got ejected. Fuck.
For what?
John just got ejected.
Huh?
What?
What? Like this.
John just got ejected.
No.
For
98 game. Maybe they there's a lot of times when teams will rally around that.
No.
So
I hear you,
I don't know
Jim,
my
but Scottie
fucking
Pippen
login
Jr.
information.
and John Morant's a huge drop off.
Why are they doing fucking streaming services for football games? They're gotta be kidding with this shit. It's only on Amazon Prime.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's called money. It's called money, Cal. Money.
Fucking hell. And what happened to I thought the whole point of those things were so you don't have commercials.
We get commercials.
Streaming services
These commercials are outrageous too, man. That challenge earlier, we had like a 4-minute commercial. It was crazy.
God damn. Taking a huge step back.
Jimmy, I just want to let you know that I just live bet our guy Sengun over 36.5 PRA.
Nice.
So
I like it.
I'm on there I think I got -120.
Why do you guys want the assist though? I feel like you could just knock it down and just get the rebounds and the points. Why do you need the assist?
I just tailed.
No, I'm just saying, like, he's a good passer and all that, but like the matchup, like, what is he gonna do? Just pass out the double team? Like he's just gonna put the ball in the back of the basket.
Yeah, maybe points and rebounds would have been sharper, but I did spend some time on it. I'm comfortable here.
I don't blame you because Sengun's a hell of a fucking passer as well. It's just me and Jose were talking about this on Wednesday. With the points, rebounds, and assists, they're adding like 1 or 2 points to it. Where if you pick a category of just points and assists or points and rebounds, it'll be like a little bit less like the number. Like they're like blindly putting a point or two on the PRAs. Like it's kind of ridiculous.
Man, Laporta dropping a nice ball. Tough there.
Jose, I didn't get a chance to welcome you to the proceedings. My friend, how are you?
I'm doing all right. Can't complain. I think we just lost an official, apparently. It looks like he just ripped his ACL or something. I don't know.
Is the green shirt for the Packers?
No, it's all of the trainers from like the whole Packers staff. They're all on this guy it's just a ref down, no player.
Fuck
no, he was asking about your shirt.
Oh, my actual shirt.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't give a fuck about this game. I would have picked Lions, but I didn't end up moving on it.
You don't give a fuck about this game. No bullshit. This is the
really
best.
trying to pump everybody up.
This is the best NFL game of the week, bro. No bullshit. Look at the rest of the NFL games.
I was just thrilled to cash Los Habitants earlier. Mel told me to bet him yesterday. I bet him. We had a great time.
Slatsy was there live.
Do what I did and take the Lions live right now. I'm not.
Well, I just took Sengun. I'm in. I bet the No Betting Association. I'm in.
Yes,
them.
Sean, my guy, the dates have been chosen. The announcement will be in the next 48 hours. Dates are picked, locked. I think everyone's going to love everything.
See, I don't hear nothing. I didn't know we had dates.
Dates are locked, chosen yesterday. It's Jose and I are going to come together, put the little.
Who got to vote on those dates? What are we doing? Are we doing it the early part of the late part?
I hope it's either way. I'll be there.
We don't get a. It don't matter what you hope one time because we don't get a.
I'm excited though.
I'm stoked, boys. I mean, last year was such a blast, man. This year's I'm gonna get there a little bit earlier this year too. I got there, I think on. I want to say that Thursday. I'm gonna try to get there on that Tuesday, Wednesday, probably.
Tuesday would be nice. I usually get in on the Wednesday, but the Tuesday would
just an extra day to get there, get settled in, and
take it slow off the hop because I.
What a liar! What a lie this is already.
I walked into the studio. They had like a giant bottle of Jameson right when I walked in.
Every show, the bottle was gone by halfway through, man.
But that was a big bottle of Jameson, and then
I still didn't throw my computer in the street.
What the fuck? What happened? I don't remember drinking that much of it, but good God,
I told you what happened, Jimmy. You spun around and threw your computer straight up in the air.
But zero to blackout in like 2 hours? Come on, that's not. I should do better than that. But I also, we were destroyed on the airplane. I was with Nuke Worker and Gokester, so we were.
Well, Jimmy, I know it's just the first betting with the bag. Whenever that first betting with the bag happens, that from then on is just Jimmy's polluted pussy for the rest of the weekend. That moment on, you can't do anything, you can't run from it, you can't hide, you can only accept it.
I was so fucking hungover that first day we were. See, now you guys got me wondering, is it the beginning of the tournament or the end? Because that matters for gambling. The Final Four is in San Antonio, isn't it?
It is indeed.
So that's what we're doing.
Who knows?
I mean, come on.
Oh, shout out to our guy Sharon pulling. We need Sharon. We need Sharon.
Cam trying to get it out. He's trying to.
Jose's really media trained, bro.
That's for real. God, media trained. You're not breaking me. You can't break me.
Cab, if I knew, I would tell you, but even I don't know.
He sound like DJ Head, you know what I mean? Kendrick Lamar's dude. He don't know shit. He know it all, but he don't know nothing.
Yeah,
he knows that he can't say that shit. That's what he knows.
Oh man, that's
Chris
funny.
Warren moving live on the Lions money line at +1.
Lions are going for it here on a 4th and 1. By the way,
they better get it. I moved on them already before this drive.
They better get it.
4th and 1.
4th and 1. Jared Goff gets it first down.
Yeah. QB snake.
Good
QB snake up the middle, easy 2 yards up the middle. It's gonna be a Lions first down.
If anybody's holding out hope on a lower scoring game, they needed the first down here.
Butcher, I'm sure you already have the stadium feed. Did you see how this drive ended up already? Did they already score? I'm sure, again, because you're fucking 20 minutes ahead of us.
No, but Montgomery just chunked off like a 15-yard screen pass.
Yeah,
they got another first down.
10 seconds ahead of me.
It's fucking crazy.
But yeah, shout out to Sean. Sean, twins turning 2, just turned 2 on November 24th for Sean. 2 twins, man, respect.
By the way, Jimmy, you'll be happy to know that I am starting to lean to your side of our Vladdy stake bet. If it makes you feel better. But he's going to have a new home.
No.
Down south.
No,
not too far south.
What is y'all's bet?
What the hell are you talking about? We're gonna Buffalo Bisons? We're gonna send them
a little farther south. I guess that's north. I don't know.
He's ours. We have almost nothing up here in Canada.
Yeah, and we're gonna take him from him too. The Dominican Alliance is becoming a thing.
We're gonna pay him more than anyone else will pay him.
8-yard run on the carry.
Good, Jared.
Bro, 7 minutes and 7 minutes in this game. 7:20 something in this game. See, they're burning that clock, bro.
They're trying to. Well, in the third, but yeah, trying to.
I think Dan Campbell knows his defense isn't that great. I mean,
Shout out to
Run
Red
that
Hawk.
ball.
Gibbs.
Montgomery over.
You can still get
16.5
minus
yards.
126, Jose.
Gibbs gets a big run on 2nd and 1.
Wow. San Francisco up 19-7 on St. Louis. What a call by Morgan Spooner about the, St. Louis's first real road game of the year.
The Pelicans.
A big run right there.
Bro, there's no way you're ahead of the book. Juice.
Yep.
Down on the book. Yeah.
Another long run by Gibbsy. There's no
First
way he's
and
ahead
goal.
of Sweaty Butcher. That's the books aren't even farther ahead of Sweaty Butcher.
Let's go. Let's make some out. 1st and goal. Gibbs is in. Jared Goff steps back. He fires to the corner of the end zone. There's no one there.
Oh, I thought he was saying Gibbs
touchdown.
scored. Oh my god. I thought that he said Gibbs scored. I was like, damn, maybe the juice does have the fucking feed.
He said golf interception. See, stop talking, bro. If you lied this time again, I hope that's not true.
No, he's far behind us. He can't even, he's not even close. He doesn't have that Sweaty Butcher.
Sam Laporta.
There you go. 2nd and goal.
Jim W. Putt, my man. I'm in Toronto.
Amon St. Brown's in motion. They hand it off to Gibbs. Breaks off to the right. He's stopped about the 4.
Wow.
Be 3rd and goal, about 3 or 4 yards to go.
We got a tie game in New Orleans, man. 30 seconds left.
Dang.
Warriors
The
up
Suns were up big,
14.
too.
Warriors up.
This is
14
Laporta's
to 5.
territory too. Don't throw to him.
This is a big 3rd and goal. Big
That
3rd
call,
and goal.
Sweaty.
Rockets have 5 point. Another goal. 4-1 Oilers.
I
Hope
made
you guys
so much
rock-
money during March at that tournament down there.
I just-
I need to do the same thing. This
Yeah,
year.
you really did, Cat.
Hand it off to Gibbs, and he's stuck.
That was nuts.
Why is Gibbs in right now?
Gibbs
what the fuck
maybe
is
got
this?
a yard.
He's Sonic. He's not Knuckles. Fucking Dan Campbell.
I took the Oilers first period
4th and
minus a
goal.
half
Let's see what
to
they
add
do.
to it. I should have just taken the team total to add to it.
They're going for this shit, right, Sweaty? Give him the whole field.
Even though it's the
They're
third
going for it. They're on the field.
Wow.
Just take the
Of
fucking
course.
points.
He's gonna go for it. Make the
4th
Packers
and
drive the whole
goal.
field.
Amon St. Brown's out and back behind running back.
Let's
Running
go
back.
get to St. Brown. Let's go.
From 17, who's that? Tim Patrick? Touchdown.
Is it Tim Patrick?
Bam.
I think so, right? 17?
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
17.
Oh my God! How do we not bet Tim Patrick, dog? Wow, there's never been. That's what you don't get out of these Amazon Prime shows. You get Ryan Fitzpatrick talking about his bullshit.
That was
football
such a
game.
good play. They had Amon St. Brown back there at running back. Both of the
Brown's
guys
an
look his
X
way
factor,
just enough to get that pass into Tim Patrick.
Bro, he's the X factor. He's too big against these small ass, slot ass corners.
Penny Bombs cashing Tim Patrick touchdown at plus 470.
Nice.
Of course,
Nice
yeah.
catch.
Penny Bombs. And then Birdie. Remember, Birdie gave out the 110-1 parlay. It was Patrick anytime touchdown. Patrick over 2.5 receptions. What's he got here? Let me go over there.
For sure, too, I believe.
Good God, is he going to cash a 110? And we talked about it before.
He's
He's gonna
gonna
cash a
lose.
110 to
Watch, I
1.
guarantee he falls on the half. I guarantee it, bro. That's how that shit happens.
Well, no, he still needs quite a bit. It's
Oh,
unlikely
okay.
still because
How many are there? How many legs is it?
It's a 4-leg parlay.
Okay.
He needs Gibbs 50 receiving yards. He's at 21.
Uh-huh.
He needs Patrick 50 receiving yards. He's at 8.
Yeah, he's not gonna get that.
But the Patrick anytime touchdown and Patrick over 2.5 receptions is
Yeah, he's not
well
gonna
within
get
reason.
Can I tell an off-topic story?
No.
One that
Jose
might.
Story's
I don't think I'll
gotten
get
better.
pulled for it.
Oh, yeah, you can.
So I was obviously in Miami this weekend, legal gambling. I showed Jimmy that friends and family was one leg off of thousands of.
Fuck out of here. Hard Rock's not legal gambling.
Well, the legal sports book, whatever you want to call it. I could bet there freely. It was lovely. But friends and family was one leg off from cashing 7 legs, $1,000, whatever. I was at the beach and I had to go pee. So I go to the bathroom, public bathrooms there. I wasn't in the water because it's cold as fuck.
You're walking a thin line, Jose.
I go in there and I realize, oh, I am about to shit my pants. So I go ahead, drop trow, big Rhea, and I look left. You'll be shocked. There's 0 toilet paper there.
Oh my God.
Zero toilet paper. And I just had the full blowout. So obviously I panic. I look around and I have to make the decision that the underwear have to go. So I lost a pair of underwear this weekend, guys.
Man, I would have been ass naked, walked my ass right into the next stall and grabbed some toilet paper and said, "What's up, bro?"
Oh, just walk ass naked right into the ocean. Get that shit.
Bro, listen, we can all see that you stink, but you don't gotta tell us you stink. We can't smell you, bro.
No, it was stanky ass. It was really tragic. I lost a pair of underwear that day. Had to use them.
Did you shower?
No, I was at the fucking beach. I couldn't shower right then. I showered when I got home. But
man, you better than me, bro.
it was a tough scene. Aaron Gaza, no socks. No socks.
Was it runny poop?
Oh yeah, it was big Rhea. Big Rhea.
Oh man, so you couldn't hold it in.
No, it was just tough scenes. Tough scenes. But RIP to my underwear.
Did you play it off or did everybody know?
Oh, none of my family members knew. They don't really give a fuck about what I'm doing when I'm around them. But I obviously told Helga, and I am immediately telling you guys. So, I only tell the people that I actually like, obviously.
What did Helga say? I'm actually interested to hear her response.
Helga had a good laugh. Helga got a good chuckle out of it. Yeah, she actually purchased me more underwear when I got home. So shout out to Helga.
A real one.
Yeah.
God, there's been no defending in this game. I want to bet this under 65.5, but is there really going to be 3 more touchdowns?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Shout out to Dougie Wise and Big Show going back and forth.
I'm betting it. I'm taking the under 65.5. So this is the third.
Oh, child, things are gonna be easier.
Voodoo, that's twice. That's twice Voodoo Ranger this year.
I gotta see a 7 before I'm betting the under. The Packers got some.
You gotta think Detroit's gonna eventually bring the pressure, Jimmy. They're eventually gonna have to pressure Jordan Love and make him make a decision. Because the run game, you only can do so much running the ball.
I don't blame him though. Jordan Love, remember pre-flop -170 for an
flea flicker. Flea flicker.
Receptions. Come on, Love.
Pump fake. Ooh.
Did they catch it?
No,
he didn't catch it. That was my third though.
It was the worst flea flicker I've ever seen, dude.
Desperate, bro.
God,
you start pulling those plays out, you're getting desperate. I don't blame you. Maybe the under is the play. Bro, that's the biggest desperation shit I see is when teams do like Madden plays. It's like, bro, that shit not about to work, bro.
And like I said, you only can run so much. You're
Third down.
You get what I'm saying? So you're gonna have to pass because you're behind.
He could have just did a simple out, bro.
Yep.
Look at that bullshit.
Damn, Jackets
goal. I guess play that's caller.
But I don't like it.
Who is the play caller?
Wait a second. Are we not all rooting for the Lions money line? I thought when I bet it, that's what we were all rooting for.
I'm rooting for.
I just need receptions.
Points, whatever y'all need. Hey, all hit. I don't blame you. But preferably a touchdown or a field goal. And
wait, no. Delay a game. Delay a
game. There we go. Talk to me.
I like this, man.
Oh, no.
They gave him a timeout.
That's sweet, bro. That's sweet. What, he run down there and told the ref? Because we never see that from the camera. Did he run down there and call it? Man, that's fucked up. That was a play clock, bro. Jordan Love out there rattled, dog, trying to audible and shit.
It's probably
a waste of a timeout, though, and they wasted that challenge earlier too. This just bad coaching decisions.
There you go.
So Josh, 8 points in a 2-point game. No, he got kicked out of the game. Chris Smart.
3rd and 9. Make a decision.
I just saw. By the way, I saw the second technical. I didn't think it was too much, but the fact he had a technical already was tough.
Bro, who knows, man? The NBA right now is at a point where, like, I don't blame if you gotta be a real basketball fan to really bet that shit, bro. I feel like
you just gotta pick your spots.
Yes, you do. It is.
Nah, but LJ,
very
bro,
difficult
that
thing
shit's
to
really
bet.
crazy. Like, you know how like people like, let me throw NBA in on this ticket. Man, you talk to a general public, they're like, yo, fuck the NBA.
So third and 9 crossing route to Christian Watson almost gets intercepted. They call it a catch for Watson. They battled for it there a little bit, but it's still 4th and 3. So we're getting a punt here. 3:45 and counting.
Haven't had enough of those today. Good God.
Is the game fucking over, man?
It's already the 3rd down over here for the Lions.
ESPN.
Yeah, I was about to say, punt's
What's
already
the
been
line
away.
that, dude? That's hammering.
Hey, Pelicans cash, Jimmy. Pelicans cash.
Bang, baby. Needed that. That was big. And now we need the Grizz, man. The Grizz, bro, the NBA, man, like outside of betting Minnesota this past week, I haven't had no cigar games. Like these games are right down to the number.
1-7 now without KD.
Bro, they're terrible without KD. Me and Bill Clark were at the casino 2 weeks ago, and I had a daily fantasy lineup. And I lost a Hornets bet earlier in the night. And he was like, who you got in your lineup? And I was like, I got France. There's no KD in the lineup. And he was like, oh, it's the France show. And like, we're kind of laughing about it. And we smoked, came back in the hotel room, and we watched the game. Yeah, bro, Phoenix without KD, bro, it's not even the same team.
Old man like KD is still good. Crazy.
And when do you see a basketball team that's lost 15 out of their last 16 games, damn near almost favorited in a basketball game? Like, that's just never happens in the NBA.
Right?
Shouts to fucking Jose. Jose pointed that shit out yesterday. I was a pussy and I bet the Jalen Johnson shit because he was going back to Milwaukee. And Jose was like, nah, bro, the Hawks money line's about to win. And that was like the best bet of the card yesterday by a wide margin.
The easiest bet today was fucking Penn State being favored over the number 8 team in the country. Yeah. That was fucking ridiculous. That was the easiest bet of the night.
I have a model in college basketball, easy model that you could pick up, like just looking at the slate. An unranked team hosting a top 25 school. It has to be a real road game. It can't be a neutral site game, but a top 25 team on the road, bro. And you just look at the teams this week and you'll just go down the list and you'll just see how many home teams are beating these top 25 schools on the road. Because I think the college basketball rankings are the most like fragile rankings in sports. Like
especially so early. I mean,
it's so early, bro. Easy. There's so many teams.
And Duke against Arizona, or I think it was Arizona. No, it was Auburn. Duke against Auburn as well. That was fucking
bro. Like I'm a Villanova fan, bro. We're ranked top 25 in KenPom coming into the season, bro. That's wild.
3rd and 6 incoming here for the Lions. 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Motion out from J-Mo. Goff with the throw. It's going to be a 4th and 1.
He's fourth and
a long one. Are they really? Wow.
Yes.
This one's the ballsy one right here. This one's the one you have to have a lot of balls to go for.
And they didn't get it.
Yeah.
Stuffed. Turnover on downs.
Yeah, baby. Stop being fucking cute, man. This ain't Madden. This ain't no fucking NFL 2K bullshit. This ain't NFL Street or some shit. Bro, this is the NFL, the National Football Association. These coaches is putting a disrespect on this shit, bro. This shit is crazy, man. Like, going for it, bro. This ain't Madden online, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
That's a tough one. Yeah, a sweep. You're going backwards to begin with.
Bro, you're up 3.
But Dan Campbell shows me that he has no faith in Jordan Love. Like, he's like my defense.
Or he has no faith in his defense.
No, I'm saying he feels like his defense can hold Jordan Love. For you to go for that on that short of the field, he has faith in his defense that they can hold Jordan Love.
Maybe they do then, LJ, because I didn't think about it like that. I think about it as in like, fuck it. If we get the ball back,
hold him to
we're
a
going to
field
score
goal
anyway.
Game, you know what I'm saying?
It doesn't. Yeah, I mean, the way they've been moving the ball, fuck it, bro, right? I mean, they've been moving the ball however they wanted, so outside of that one.
Jim,
So maybe
he
it
had
wasn't that bad.
110 to 1 parlay, so he
Shit,
needs,
what am I bitching for?
he needs some help still. He needs 29 yards from Gibbs and 37 from Patrick.
Palming turnover, Jaren Jackson Jr. Bro, this is why they can't build around Jaren Jackson Jr. Like, Edie really might be the one out there, bro.
Oh, damn. Ooh.
Like, we start Triple J for Team USA. He doesn't do shit in the World Cup. We have, like, the worst World Cup performance ever in, like, USA history. Then we have to get Embiid. Comes back for the Memphis Grizzlies, and he's still doing this shit, bro.
Laporta, I need one more reception.
Oh,
Not
nice.
Laporta, I'm sorry, Kraft.
Kraft mac and cheese,
Come on,
bro.
Kraft.
Kraft
One
mac
more,
and cheese.
baby. One more. Shit.
I was perfectly set up to get a chance at these, and then Dan Campbell screws me. Drew, I'm not looking good. I have the under 51.5 pre-flop. Live, I have under 56.5, under 65.5, and the Packers plus 6.5.
Great call on Kraft, though, fucking JT. That was a great call.
God, fucking Dan Campbell.
I mean, again, the issue is just you go for it on that one, but you're throwing the ball back 6 yards on a toss there. I mean, come on.
Bro, what is the play call, man?
If we're gonna go for
Thanks,
it,
Drew, man.
end of the third. Throw your fours up.
And I'm not complaining because I just need just a field goal. Like, please, just a fucking field goal in this game would be nice. Everything else, man, you know what, man? We'll just chop that shit up for tomorrow. Bowl games.
Rockets have taken the lead 22-20.
By the way, Jimmy, congratulations on your new franchise.
Is it really the Toronto Tempo? Is that facts?
Yeah, Toronto Tempo.
I thought it was Toronto Valkyrie.
Why would we call it the Toronto Tempo? I mean, what?
Yeah. It flows.
And we cash it, baby. Grizz, Big Memphis. What you know about GL? What you know about me?
I hope that Marcus Smart is actually not hurt too bad. I saw that he got hurt and
Man,
it wasn't good.
I don't give a fuck if he doesn't play another game for the rest of the year. He did his job tonight. Yeah, I'll tell you that. Memphis might be on you gotta chill on him. You gotta chill on him. That was a sweat, man. That was not an easy dub. They was getting that ass.
What'd you say? Just do the job when I have you. Other than that, I don't give a damn what you do.
Bro, both of these NBA bets were down by at least 15 points at one point in this game. Like, both bets.
That's the fucking NBA. That's my least.
It's literally the NBA, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's my least favorite part about betting the NBA. You look up, you're like, 15-point lead.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't possibly blow this.
Somebody pissed me off with that shit yesterday, bro. They hit me up. It's like 2 minutes into the game saying, man, I should have went with my gut. I'm like, bro, when's the last time you watched an NBA game, bro? Like, 10 points means like 2 in an NBA basketball game. Like, that shit don't mean nothing. Like,
Evaporates. Even 30-point leads just can evaporate just like that. It is.
That's why I like Bet
crazy.
365, bro. That early payout shit really pays out in the NBA. Like, you really need that shit in the NBA sometimes.
Yeah, that and you cash your bet in baseball if you go up by 2 or something like that.
4 more runs, bro. I wish I would have did that a couple of my Pirates bets I got fucked over this year.
Yeah, those I like those as well. I like those as well.
You be thinking in your head, right? Like, you be thinking, oh, this capper's on the first 5. Fuck it, I'm gonna take the full game. Yeah, I'm gonna take the full game. We be all right. Bullpen all right. Then you see them get let up the lead, and you thinking in your head, and this is why this person caps baseball at an elite level.
Bro, that's why I only do first 5s now, bro. Like, with baseball, if I do bet the whole game, it's first 5. I took it lightly this year with baseball, but fuck the whole 9, bro. I'm not doing all that.
You know, it's funny. I think the exact opposite because my numbers first 5 were just so bad. I get in the 5th inning just a house of horrors for me. Even when I go to baseball games now, when the 5th inning comes, I'm always just like nudging the people next to me. I'm like, hey, watch these runs that are about to come in this 5th inning because, someone has a first 5 under and they're going to lose that first 5 under or whatever the case may be. That 5th inning is just the devil's magic.
Yeah, I haven't gone over everything yet with MLB, but I suspect my first fives were horrific.
First and goal, by the way, play action. Jordan Love looking around, throws it to a white tight end. I don't know if it's Kraft, 89.
No, it's not Kraft. He said a white. He's stupid.
I unfortunately don't know.
It's the other guy. I thought it was Kraft too. Fuck.
All right.
I just need one, man. Just give me the one. I just need one more recession.
Second and goal.
Jacob's touchdown.
Well, there you go. 3 touchdowns now for that man.
This is all Dan Campbell's fault.
For real, huh?
Bro, you can't give a team life. Jim says that shit on the stream all the time.
He does say that.
Bro,
you can't give a team momentum.
They did like electric shock the fucking Packers of like, come back to life. Let's get these views for the NFL. Like, god damn. Like, how are you now on the edge of your seat right now as an NFL fan?
Green Bay had the momentum the whole quarter, bro. After that big pass to Watson, they've been controlling the whole quarter.
You know, there's
now we got
in the world that Razor's just going crazy right now. Razor's probably like, what did I tell you? I can't imagine it.
He's like, shout out Big Show.
We're gonna see him come back in the chat.
How about these Lions fans come playoff time are just, it's tricky. These are the most important games in the city of Detroit's history. You have Dan Campbell going for it on their own 29-yard line.
Well,
that's his poison, man. I think that's his poison, though. He has to figure that out. I mean, so he's successful when he does it, but he has to slow down on that, dude.
If he does it at home in the playoffs and he misses it, the anxiety is going to be there for the fans, and that shit translates very quickly down to the field. I hate seeing that shit in baseball too. The anxiety from the fans translates on the fields, and it's just disgusting.
It's business at the end of the day. Do your job.
All right. Well, Jared Goff, what you fucking got? Here we go. It is shocking to me, by the way, in this year's NFL. I don't know what it is, but we're not seeing those 400-yard passing games like we once were. Shout out to Russell Wilson for doing it the other day, and I guess Jameis. But only 178 yards passing for Jared Goff in the fourth quarter just seems nuts.
I didn't need that, bro. Now you might pass the fucking Laporta.
God damn, I'm gonna have to put this UC.
Is that Williams? That's Williams, huh? Oh no,
over the middle, 17, Tim Patrick.
Yo, Tim Patrick might get a bet on him.
Wow.
Bro, that's what I'm saying.
I simply did not realize Tim Patrick could play power forward in the NBA. That is a big fucking guy.
He is way too big for these slot wide receivers, bro. I mean, these slot cornerbacks. Slot cornerbacks are like the shortest cornerbacks on the field, and like you just got this big ass Tim Patrick just waddling his feet down the field, like just wide open.
He reminds me of Jennings, bro, from the Niners, like the build.
You remind me of Jordan Matthews from back in the day.
Yeah.
Like, just some clanky ass slot wide receiver that's not that fast, but he's just way too big.
I definitely thought when you said Jennings, I thought we were going Greg Jennings.
Don't say Greg. Greg was the man.
Yeah, he plays through fucking broken legs. Shout out to him. And he puts the whole team on his back. We all know
Wager
that.
Detective says, let's dig into this college football. Maybe when this game calms down a little bit, because I do got to tap in with my college guys, because college football is one of those ones where, like, I don't mind if I bet the game fucking 5 minutes before. God damn, I just want the information to be right.
Yeah.
5-2
Wow. UNLV, Penn State, both interesting spots this weekend.
See, I like Boise State and Iowa State.
Very interesting spots. You know, I'm obviously 99% market when it comes to this shit, so make that.
See,
bet if you will.
but my thing is like, so I was saying this to one of my friends because he likes Western Kentucky, and I was saying the one thing that scares me about tomorrow's Friday slate is they could just pay the public out on Friday so they have money to bet the game Saturday.
Yeah,
that's sometimes my theory on Friday nights in general. In the past, honestly, I mean, you could ask Jim. I probably told him that a million times. Friday night's always been kind of my kryptonite. Last couple of months, though, it's actually been pretty good. Jose, you mentioned that you.
But think about it though. One time they pull some bullshit off on a Friday, right? And like, let's say you bet.
It gets the public to go back there Saturday, lose their money, and then bet it again later that night or Sunday, and then they end up being down. And and Vegas always wins. That's literally how it goes a lot of the time. That's why out of the 3 games, I'm only on one spot. I'm on that UNLV. I'm on the money line. I'm on the +4 all day long, guys. This dates back to last year when they played in the conference title. They absolutely got smacked. Completely new team, man. Barry Odom, he's most likely going to be taking the head coaching job at North Carolina or West Virginia here this next year. His last conference championship game against the team that's everyone is talking about that's going to go to the playoffs, being outside the Power 4. Don't get me wrong, but they're also the only team that stopped Genty this year. He had like 33 carries for 130 yards a couple weeks back. Got the job done, barely got it done. And I said that in the breakdown that they were going to win. And when they face each other in this conference title, UNLV is going to get them outright. And UNLV, I just think they're the better team here. And I think that if they stack the box and stop Genty, force Madison to throw the ball, UNLV's got a good defense. And I think they're going to get this game outright.
Looking forward to cap that with you tomorrow.
Lions at around the 50 right now, 1st and 10.
Hey, fellas, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to eat dinner with the family. Hey, Jimmy, I appreciate you having me on again, man. Appreciate that. Respect. Billy, LJ, Wine, Butcher, Jose. Pleasure being on screen with you guys. Again, see y'all soon, man.
We'll get you on PubHub. Get you on PubHub when you got time. Let me know. We'll get you on right away, man.
Definitely, I should be available this Sunday, man. Like I said, my hours is freed up now, so now I can just relax and get back to it, man.
6 and 4 plus 1.28 units. Love to have you back, man. Let's get you this Sunday.
All right, love to the chat too. You guys take care. Have a great night. All right, man. Peace.
Jimmy, I don't know if you saw this, but apparently, someone betting on Circus Sportsbook or at Circus Sportsbook bet $3 million on the Eagles money line against the Panthers.
Shit, bro. Bro, the Panthers haven't looked bad, bro.
I was at Caesar.
Big first down by St. Brown. Finally, give this guy the ball.
Oh, man. There we go. And then we get our guy stacking cream looking at 50-1. I was at Caesar Sportsbook during it was like World Cup or Euro Cup. Like I wasn't betting, I was betting the horses and whatever was going on. But a guy walked up in front of us, $400,000, and he bet $400,000. This was like just insane. Bet $400,000 on Argentina. So it must have been in the World Cup because these two teams wouldn't be in the Euro Cup. $400,000 on Argentina to beat Iran on the money line. So this is like 15, 20 years ago, but there was the Messi's when Messi was playing. So I don't know, but
what was the line?
This is like prime young
Messi. He was going to make $20,000. I think it was
it's all about making the next bet, though.
It was $27,000 he was gonna make. So we are sitting there, and like I was there, my girlfriend, like I'm talking with the other cappers that we're just capping with, like the horse guys, and they're not. I'm not down there with them, but I'm just talking with them, and we're just astonished, like how dumb the bet is. So I don't know if you guys remember this game, but you might remember it. It's a pretty famous game. He risked $400,000 to win $27,000 profit. So that game, Iran just parked the bus and kept everybody back. Argentina could get no penetration whatsoever. And so it's 0-0 in injury time in the 93-94 minute mark. And Messi from so far out, like way beyond the penalty line, like way, way, way out, has this magical move, curls it into the top corner with like a minute left in injury time. So Argentina wins 1-0. It was one of the nicest goals I ever saw. And he he made his $27,000 or whatever.
Yeah, that was the last World Cup in Qatar.
No, it's
Oh,
before
but
that.
yo, if I
It's
have
definitely
money
before
like that though, Jim,
I'll pull
I
it up
don't
here.
blame him, bro. Fuck capping these games. I'm taking that
2014,
minus 500,
10 years
and
ago.
we about to run it up.
Hey,
It was 10 years ago, Jim.
Yeah.
Hey, I know a guy like that too. He be putting a lot on the money line. He's
Bro, I
like,
learned that shit in the casino when I was up in Connecticut. I was with this one dude from fucking Vegas, and he would when he would ask me like about the college
Oh
game.
my God,
like
what a
that.
goal! Holy
He's-
shit! I just
Goal.
watched it right now on YouTube. By
The Messi goal?
Dude, that was insane.
It was nuts. And it saves this guy's saves his
Says
form.
Doug Wise.
Honestly, I want him to learn a lesson.
I
You
know.
know?
For real, he
But
should've.
Messi saves his life.
Bro, that's not the
Right,
first time
He
he did
lost
that,
his
though,
next
Jimmy.
bet. He threw that
but look at it like this, though, Jimmy.
447,000
If
on.
he put up 400 grand, he could afford to lose that shit.
No,
That's
but
how-
LJ, go a step further. If he's putting 400 grand on a soccer game, nigga, what's your NFL shit looking like,
Yeah.
bro? God
He can
damn.
afford that shit for real.
Yeah, you could definitely afford some L's, bro. That's
Hey,
Montgomery
Jimmy,
gets
that's the
stopped.
blue PRA's looking good, sir. Looking real good.
Oh, nice. I took the 36.5 live. You got 39.5, right?
4, 5, and 5. So
I would be mad as fuck though if he gets a PRA over and he gets a triple double. It's like, God damn it, the triple double had to be like at least plus
4
800.
points on 2 of 7 shooting wasn't part of the cap.
yeah, but hit it. Oh, touchdown. Oh, Patrick again.
Damn.
Patrick's
Patrick again.
on one, bro.
God damn. Who was that took Patrick? Birdie?
Birdie.
Damn. That's
Tim Patrick's
crazy.
on one, bro. Big Show said he's the X factor.
He's had 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, I wonder what that was. What was that line? 2 touchdowns.
Man,
for
what was his
Patrick?
one touchdown, bro?
It was
Fuck.
plus 470 for one.
So the 2 probably was what, 1,000?
Nah,
over,
it had to be
Over.
higher.
Damn.
Jim W. Putt, from all I'm trying to get the information, and I do have a couple guys that are. One guy writes for the Niners, is, in San Francisco, writing for them, and all they're saying is, it looks like Trent Williams and Bosa aren't going to play at this point. We'll maybe have a better idea again tomorrow, but it also looks like they're focusing on the Thursday game against the Rams because it doesn't look like Hufanga or Greenlaw are coming back this week, and they'll come back on Thursday, which means, this is what I'm going to tell you guys what I'm going to do, which means I'm going to bet the 49ers on Friday or Saturday for next week, expecting Greenlaw and Hufanga. Now, I've got to work on it a little bit longer before but that right now will be the plan, is to get ahead of this Hufanga and Greenlaw returning. So,
what do you think about Isaac Garendo's rush attempts this week? I wanted to ask you about that because they goddamn, I was looking at the people that were in the backfield. I mean, they could, regardless of the game script. I mean, he might just touch the ball 16 times.
I mean, I imagine that's going to be one of not the attempts, but him and his yards are going to be one of the most bet.
Yeah, but that's why I want to go attempts because it doesn't matter how many yards he gets at that point. It's all about how many touches. I feel like the touches are more predictable than the yards.
I'm very interested in what they're going to put Patrick Taylor's attempts and rush yards. He's coming up from the practice squad. He's going to back up Garendo.
Man, they might not even put him up. I mean, we couldn't even find Garendo live when we're betting the game last time.
I imagine that. Well, you know this market better than I do, but
they'd be stingy on that shit, man. They're very stingy with backups. Benny talks about this. You don't hear Benny complain, but Benny complains a lot about how they don't offer certain backup player props, and I've definitely peeped what he's been saying. I'm about to go Jordan Love over 13.5 pass completions at minus 154 here. It's a little bit wild. If you have FanDuel, you can use the odds boosting and get it at minus 120.
I just moved on the Houston Rockets live minus 3.5, minus 110 right now. It's a tie game, 40-40 in the second quarter.
I like it.
I wanted to take them pregame. I didn't end up getting there, but It's a tie game right now, and I can get a 3.5. I'll take that.
Man, I wish I would have bet the fucking under in that game. That was a dead under.
Yeah, for real. I know. I saw that too.
Like NBA totals freak me the fuck out, man.
Well, can the Lions play some defense, or are the Packers just going to go roll down and score?
Packers are going to roll down the score. We got a ball game.
If Dan Campbell was so confident, I still don't understand why he wouldn't just kick it. Like, none of it makes any sense to me.
Yeah. Wow.
Entertainment. Because I'm pretty entertained by this football game. This has been probably the best football game this year.
This is a really good game.
We've had a few bangers though, man.
Nah, this is up there though, Jim, because it's been the element of surprise in this game.
I was surprised how entertaining that Monday night game was.
Yeah.
I thought that was going to be like a 16-6 type of game.
Me too. I moved on the under live, or I moved on the under second half, just under 21.5, thinking it was going to slow down. And man, that game was wildness. 2 back-to-back plays of like 80 yards plus. It's like, I mean, that just doesn't happen though. You know, I mean, I'll take my loss on the chin on that one, but we got a 1st and 10 right here. Jacobs again. He's going to get stopped. It's going to be a flag on the play. You're probably ahead, Sweaty. What happened?
I missed it. They called it, I think, a hold. Yep. Backed them up.
False start on the offense. Yeah.
1st and 15.
Yeah, this crowd's going nuts right now.
Closest thing to a college environment in the NFL.
But yeah, this is insane. This and like Pittsburgh, they get wild.
By the way, thank you, Cap, to your A&M Aggies for covering a live line for me this past week. Appreciate it.
Yeah, they could have won that game outright, honestly. It's crazy.
Yeah, I gave it.
If they had a better quarterback that could throw the ball, they would have won that game outright, and they'd be on their way to
I cashed a plus 10.5, plus 11 on them. Nice. I gave it to a Bulgarian man as well that I made friends with in Miami. And he appreciated it as well.
Yeah.
Did you get to the track?
I did not. No, I unfortunately was running around doing bullshit with my sister because she's a tyrant. So, fortunately not. But it was nice having
big play for Green Bay.
Oh wow!
Jordan Love escapes a sack and finds Watson for about 25 yards. Looks like 25 yards.
Man, I should have laddered it, man.
What a game!
God.
Wow, how did he escape out? Damn, what a throw!
Oh, he was so close.
Oh man,
that was beautiful.
Christian Watson almost dropped that. If he drops that, he's benched for the rest of the game after that fumble on that drop. You know.
Why has Sengun only played 15 minutes? Now he has 2 fouls, but he didn't have any fouls. The
Warriors are going to go small because they don't have enough bigs, so they're going to do like the Kyle Anderson.
Looney's in there right now.
How many minutes does Kyle Anderson play? Because he was a very popular DraftKings play in daily fantasy tonight.
9 minutes, 4 points. He's on the floor right now, though.
Yeah, they might go small, man. Who knows what the fuck the Warriors are gonna. That's why I don't like betting Steve Kerr games, man. That dude, I don't think that dude's an overrated head coach. I'm gonna just say it like that. I get it. He's a guy to champions.
2nd and 10 coming up. Loves the shotgun.
The unders on Thursday night football haven't hit. I feel like it's really the Sunday night football games that are
going deep ball. It's going to be a 1st down pass. Wow. They're going to
get my God.
18-yard line play right there to number 13.
Oh yeah, his player prop was very strange. It was so high even live when he had done nothing.
He was the most popular FanDuel play tonight on Daily Fantasy. So I didn't know if it was a good or a bad thing.
Crystal Craig only needs 57 yards from Love to cash a parlay.
Okay, Crystal Craig with the parlay.
On your way.
Am I right, Jim W. Put Steve Kerr is an average at best, sucked as a Team USA coach, bro. I swear to God, bro. Like Steve Kerr is not that good of a coach. He just had Steph Curry.
I have obviously biased feelings against Steve Kerr. So.
Bro, he's really not that good of a coach, bro. I swear to God. Like when Curry doesn't play, they don't look good.
Branch, by the way, down injured there. Looked muscular.
Another one bites the dust. Another one gone. Another one gone.
You're really rooting for these Packers here for Eagles' sake here, Billy, right?
No, I'm rooting for the Packers for betting purposes because the more points the Packers score, the more player props we cash. If they could lose this game for all the fuck I care, just keep on scoring. Like,
LJ, talk to me about the Rockets plus money at halftime.
We'll get back to you on that. I'm still watching it.
It just got to halftime, so we got 10 minutes.
No,
you got time. If you want
to. Okay.
Because it's appealing right now. I mean, you brought up the point that they don't care much about this game, but don't they want to bounce back off of a loss? Isn't this Warriors team vulnerable?
But maybe when you take Curry off the court and there's no Curry and Draymond and you see Podziemski and Kuminga, it doesn't have the same like Golden State vibe to it.
Mm-hmm. I'm interested. God, I need UC Rivers.
What's the points?
It's plus 1.5. It's moving. It's moving toward. So the money line just went from plus 110 to plus 125. That's with just action. No.
Yeah,
it's because the Warriors own the Rockets head to head, like ATS wise historically. So like I feel like it's being like baked into the line.
There's penny bombs in the house. Yeah, Clark Edge, but they were fired up against the Nuggets. Now that was a really impressive performance.
Yeah, but that was an Emirates Cup game.
First and goal now. Wicks got destroyed there. Might be concussed for all we know, but we'll see.
Golden State has a home and home coming up against Minnesota. I don't know how that plays into the cap, but
first and goal, run up the middle, gets stuffed. I honestly feel like Josh Jacobs hasn't done much, but when he gets in the red zone, they just give it to him and he finds the end zone.
He knows what to do, man. He knows why he's there.
What's your prediction for us, Jose, in the circa millions?
5-0. What are you talking about?
What the fuck is the flag for, bro?
Josh Jacobs with a tutty, but there's flags everywhere.
I have never seen so many fucking flags go across the field, so I don't know what this could be.
Nice job, Voodoo. Oh, yeah, I have that, Voodoo. Yeah. Nice job, man.
No touchdown flags. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's definitely coming back.
Wow, and it was a Josh Jacobs
offensive pass interference.
Yeah, it looked like a pick play.
Christian Watson.
Christian Watkins does everything to like get bench.
Yeah, man.
Like you're jumping over people, your fucking big clunky ass legs can't fucking get out the way. Like that was so unnecessary. Rigging bullshit, says Bam Bear Pig. I don't think this is rigging bullshit. This is just the way. That was an accident.
Well, he was a good sell by the corner. Good sell there.
Second goal from the 16.
You're gonna have to beam it in there, cuz
Jordan Love bounce, step back. Like he throws it away.
I'll give Jordan Love credit. He went with the safe throw there. They're about to kick a field goal.
I wasn't really that safe here. You didn't throw it all the way out of the field. I ran it right by the pylon.
Bro. He didn't want to throw that ball out of bounds at all. He was like,
He did
God
not get that ball out of bounds.
He was like, oh, he was like, ugh, he wanted to squeeze that in there. There's no way that it was possible. He had to throw it away. I'm glad he didn't throw a fucking pick though, man. That would have pissed me off.
Yeah, he did not get that all the way out of bounds. That was good.
That's Anthony Richardson. That's a pick though.
Steps back, gets rushed out of the pocket. He's down. It's gonna be 4th down.
Yeah, they're about to kick that field goal.
Well,
Big
can the
stop
Lions?
by Detroit there.
This would this is the game script.
This is perfect for that pass attempt, probably.
But this was also who gave us this game script? Let me find it here.
The game script was the writing on the wall of the Lions have been smashing in the first half. Then the team started passing on them, and then the teams come back in garbage time. It's like, God damn, man! I feel like we could start cashing on these Lion double results in the playoffs. Unless you guys think the Lions are winning the Super Bowl this year, I don't think so.
I'm of the mind that I just believe in the Chiefs until they prove me wrong. I mean, it's pretty boring, but
it was Swish in the chat. Swish gave it to us.
Tie game, guys.
Swish gave this to us. Remember, he said, no need. I forgot. I don't know what he was talking about when he said no need. Packers +3, Detroit money line. I wish he gave us the 3.5 so that he could get the win by a field goal in there.
Yeah.
But that was from Swish. Man. Well. I should have made more money today. Okay, so let's go back to LJ. What are you thinking of these Rockets second half, man? Okay, all right. Take all the time you need. Take all the time you need. He's gonna have gold. He'll have gold.
I like that. Both times he's like, no, not now. It's not a good time.
You better come fire. Oh, here we got it. Let me. I'm gonna mute LJ so we don't pick that up. I also really need UC Riverside down 35-31 here. Got them +5. They were down immediately. They've come back a little bit.
I like KC to lose.
Whole game
or the first playoff.
Yeah, it's already second half.
Yes. Yeah. But I'm 1-2 today in college basketball. I'm gonna need to cash this shit.
College basketball, though, this is a tricky time of year. We're transitioning from the MITs back to teams starting to play first true road games and stuff like that. This is that first couple of weeks of December is super weird, man. Like you could just tell these top 25 schools are losing this week. It's crazy.
UC Riverside's a shithole.
UC Riverside up 1.
Why don't you like UC Riverside?
So we did this California tour. It was like 2 weeks where we played different places in Cali in college, and Riverside was the first stop. I was like, oh, this is not that nice. But the rest of California was pretty nice. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not that bad, but it's just like kind of shitty.
Well, let's get it, Res Mob. Sweaty Butcher, what city are you in again? I forgot.
I'm in Barstow. About like an hour and 20 minutes from Riverside.
It's kind of shitty, right? Or am I lying?
It's better than other places down in that area. Like it's right next to like San Bernardino and Emmett and all these other those really bad places compared to Riverside, but it's not the greatest place in the world either. No.
Maybe their baseball field was just shitty. I don't know.
Dab fan looking at Rockets second half +2.5. Doug White says it's shitty for Cali. I can't wait to get to LA here.
I'll
Jealous.
tell you this: it's a lot better than Barstow College.
We played Pepperdine. That was fucking nice. That
Pepperdine is really fucking nice.
That place
Yeah.
was
That's where they
like,
shot the
it's
Zoe
expensive to go there,
101
too.
TV show. They be shooting the TV shows and shit out there. Zoe 101
Yeah.
was shot there. Pepperdine.
We were
Zoe
more
101. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's
we were
funny.
more into everything but baseball when we were there.
That was a banger of a TV show coming up.
That's funny. Wait, where you at, Sweaty Butcher? You said you're in Barstow, Cali?
Yeah,
Oh, okay, yeah. That's. I mean, I've been there a lot just because every time I go to Vegas, whenever we drive to Vegas, it's
yeah. You got to roll through here. Yeah,
gotta go to that Del Taco, the original Del
hey,
Taco.
yeah, that's the spot.
It's bomb too. I
That's
can't
the
lie.
best.
It's way better than any other Del Taco.
Yeah, I eat that for lunch probably like 4 or 5 times a week.
Oh, that's funny. Hell yeah, dude.
LJ, I want to pull the trigger, man. Oh, let's get you.
Hey, Jimmy, hold on.
Wait, Jim, when are you coming down here? What date?
Just kidding.
I'm down 2 weeks tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, man.
Go, dude. Fuck
Yeah, I'll reach out to all you guys.
Yeah, we
That's
gotta.
Jimmy, I can't trust the Rockets to win the game, man. It's just they don't have Tyron Eason number one, and the starters aren't scoring. So you're going to rely on your bench. You get what I'm saying, to try to beat this team. You know, I need more production from the starters. So I just don't think they're really motivated to win this game because they have the Warriors again next Wednesday at home for the Cup.
LJ, can we put up the poster board of why is Cam Whitmore in the G League? What the fuck?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you why. His attitude, bro.
Well, he's a type of kid from the hood.
But you still have to be disciplined enough to be a professional and know your role. And even though he's good, he still think he's better than what he is.
Bro, he be dropping the N word like it's nothing, bro.
He needs to mature. He needs to mature more. You know, he's still young.
Mature? He's like 21.
He's still professional. He needs to mature.
The kid hasn't even been barely old enough to probably go inside the bar and get his own drink. Like, God, like how mature do you think he really is going to be? A hood ass kid from Philly with the Nova. Like, I mean, I can't imagine living in Houston, bro. It's probably a lot for him, bro.
It'd be nice if do we get this third down right here? It's 3rd and 7 to the. I'm going to be behind. The Lions get it.
No, it's going to be a 2-minute warning.
2-minute warning coming up here. It's going to be 3rd and 7. Though,
They got it. They went on for it on 3rd and 7. Jameer Gibbs rushes up the middle, gets it.
Oh, wow. Why is LaFleur losing his mind?
Holy shit. Oh, it stopped at 2:01. Yeah. Wow.
Who called the time? Oh, LaFleur called it. Why was he losing his mind on the sidelines?
Screen pass. Wow. For 9 yards.
What we need is a field goal or a touchdown at the very end of this. No time. No time for Green Bay.
Come on, Jared Goff is the king of this drill right now. I mean, if you're on Lions money line here in this spot, I like this.
But the touchdown screws us.
Yeah, well, I don't think that.
All you guys, well then let's win by a field goal. But I'm sorry, Lions money line. That's what we're all rooting for. We've got
the field goal would. Then I would catch the under 65.5 too.
I mean, their kicker can make anything within 55 realistically. I mean, you want to get it within 50. More so 45, but I mean, this guy's been money all year long.
But you can't, if you were to be breaking to the end zone, and I imagine Campbell's telling them now, go down.
Go down. You have to. No, there's no way
or half touchdowns. How many field goals does fucking hell? I can't speak. How many timeouts does Green Bay have left?
Yeah, I don't know that. That's a good question. Two.
Wow, that was terrible by me.
I mean, you got to think. 2 out of, I mean, are these first 2 plays going to be run plays? Is Dan Campbell going to throw something out of his
fuck that. Run it 3 times and then use every second that you can.
I know, but you just never know.
You need the first down.
Man. This guy is just. It's going to be fun, man. This is a fun game, guys. I'm glad I was able to join you guys tonight. This is, like Billy said, this is one of the better games this year.
It's a good one.
It's a conference.
We have a great group. Oh, shit. I just hit my camera. Shout out to Res Mob in the house. Res Mob with $4.99 Domo to bless our action here. Shout out to our guy.
Oh shit! Let me grab the pen.
Respect in the house.
I tell
Billy,
y'all what.
where are you getting your vapes at? You're in Jersey, yeah? Is it legal out there?
Oh yeah,
bro, you would be shocked. It's actually funny. I'm talking to someone about this right now. Of like, they're like, "Why would you never leave New Jersey?" I was like, "Man, you live in another state, man. You start to realize, bro. Not everywhere it's like at home, bro. Of like the weed laws. I got a FOP card. Like, I would have to like literally like kill somebody in like broad daylight to get in trouble in the state of New Jersey.
Yeah.
I got it pretty nice. It's just the state taxes are so
Yeah.
high that like if I ever live anywhere, like for example, I hit like a John Jones Alexa Grasso bet a couple years back. I didn't move out, but like I basically dipped out of my parents' crib for like at least like 4 to 5 months. Like, so I guess I basically didn't live at home. I had a casino residency. I was fucking rented out a little place. I was paying electric and internet, so like I wasn't home for a while. Let's just say that. And then I came back home for the summer. Jersey fucking blows, but bro, name another state that's legal for sports gambling with like 50 different fucking books. Even if you want to go down to Atlantic City, like me and Bill Clark went down to Atlantic City one morning, and I was trying to bet one of the basketball games, and Hard Rock, shockingly, Hard Rock had an opening line that was like 4 points different from Caesars. And I was like,
Jeez.
bro, I'm out, man. I'm gonna catch you. Bring it up. I'm gonna catch you on the flip. I'm going across town, and I got that fucking Uber, man. I went straight to fucking Hard Rock immediately, bro. I got me a little McDonald's over there. I was like, I guess I'm on this side of town today, and that's how I started my day. And I was like, fuck this. I'm about to just go home at this point. So like, I feel like I lived in Connecticut for a little bit one time, and like that was cool, but for UFC, they didn't have certain specific markets that I usually crush in. So I was like losing like a little bit less than UFC, and that was like killer. And then I lived in West Virginia, and like that was the best for like price. Like the rent there is ridiculously low.
Oh,
Like
yeah,
you
it's
could be a
insane.
homeowner for like $1,002, $1,200 a month down there in West Virginia.
Probably
Bro.
less. Yeah, it's crazy.
Bro, that shit's ridiculous. But the people, man, oh man, it was
sure.
like I thought I was in a Matrix, bro. It was like, hey, yo, this is the countryest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, fuck.
I had to say, I had to get the fuck up out of here, man.
They're gonna need another 10 or 15 yards now. They don't want to kick it this far. That whole
I'm definitely one day I will go to West Virginia. Either go to a West Virginia basketball game or go to a Marshall football game, see the memorial, all that cool
Bro,
shit.
one of the most beautiful states you will ever see.
Yeah.
When me and my girl at the time, when we went back to New Jersey, she came down for Thanksgiving, and we went back up, and we stopped at some state national parks. Bro, some of the nicest shit I've ever seen in my life. Like I'm not no state national park guy. Like I'm not no fucking hiking guy, but I enjoyed that blunt that more than a little bit extra. I'll tell you that.
I'm sure. Yeah.
Bro, I'm not a nature guy, but bro, some of the scenery is just absolute. Like, doesn't even.
It's got to be illegal out there for weed, though. Yeah, Billy, in West Virginia.
No, not at all. That's why I wasn't fucking with it like that, bro. It was a little bit of like I was plugged in because one of my original package guys from when I did the shit on Instagram, his wife
First down Lions
is like the head of like drug administration in West Virginia. So I was getting good weed and all that. Like
they're just gonna run it out now, bro. They're just gonna run it down to the field goal.
Yeah.
Well, there's still one timeout left, but yes.
Was that the same Brown? Let's go.
Yeah, St. Brown ran a beautiful route.
What's he at now? He's
and got over.
He's not there though. But
I'll be happy if I walk away from this 2-0 with 2 live bets. That'd be cool with me.
Oh,
this, is how, this is how I thought this game would go, though, bro. The Packers fuck around and not cover this shit, but end up putting up a lot of points.
They better not. They need to just slide, Aaron. They need to run the clock out.
Wanted the Packers to win so bad that would have been such a nice ticket to cash at, like whatever the money line was, but it just seemed dead man walking. Well, she would have got the Love passing touchdowns, though. That would have been a nice little casher there.
Nice job, Dougie Wise.
Packers +7, +3.5.
Yeah, if this is just a game-winning field goal, we call it. They go 2-1 live. Helps a little bit.
That timeout that they called earlier in the beginning of the second half is going to play killer right now in this moment. They're going to need that. No 2-minute warning. Yeah.
Oh, 3rd and inches.
Wow.
Might be drilling dead.
They overturned. They took away that first down from.
That's crazy.
But it's just Goff's just got to fall forward twice.
Yeah.
Vegas special, haha. But is it really though? Vegas needed the Packers.
They might get him depending on what number you get.
I mean, they have been cleaning up today, though. Like, if you look in the markets for the most bet on teams in like college basketball and the NBA, they've been cleaning up in those markets.
Totally forgot. Has that Rockets second half started yet?
Yeah, it's a bad start.
Like Montgomery is short.
Yeah.
Clock's running.
Let that clock run, though. Let it run. It's all good.
We got to get this 4th down now, though, or
Just put your faith in Campbell. He'll make the right decision. Just relax. Really, that's not a first down? God, it looked like a first down.
Wow.
Really?
It's all good. We're gonna kick this field goal and walk it off, man.
No, it's not good.
Why not?
Because there's too much time left on the clock.
No.
It's enough time, though. It's enough time for me to get some
If
garbage.
Mahomes can do it in 11 seconds, Love can do it in 40.
No, I'm good. I have faith Detroit's going to win this game.
Detroit can win the game. We just need, just a couple deep dunks.
Oh, man.
My man stacking cream. Steve Reed 2 receptions for his 51-1 parlay. God damn, man. Like, help my brother out.
Just kick the field goal and trust your defense to stop him in the last 30 seconds, man.
Oh, this might go to OT, Aaron. This was poorly done by the Lions.
Yeah.
Thinking OT's coming, Doug Wise.
You say what happens here, man.
How would OT happen?
He's going for it.
The only way OT would happen if they don't get this 4th down here.
I see Jake Bates out there right now, no?
Or are they going to draw him offside?
Oh, no, Goff is out there. What?
Oh, Goff tripped, but Montgomery gets it.
First down.
That was almost a disaster. Oh, my God.
First down Lions?
Yeah.
First down Lions, yeah, but that was very close to being disastrous.
Banana peel, bro. Wow, bro. He almost bust his ass.
That could have been disastrous.
I'm not seeing it right now.
Bro, the shit's crazy, bro. He almost really bust his ass. That's why you don't wear Jordans as football shoes, bro. Those are not football shoes. Why you have Jordans on, bro? Like those.
The lineman stepped on him, bro.
Nah. But LJ though, what you trying to be cool for, bro? You the quarterback. Fuck, you got Jordans on for, man.
Hey, maybe he got an endorsement deal. Who knows?
Yeah, but you threw on some Jordans before. They don't look like the best athletic shoes.
But if I'm getting paid to wear them, they're gonna be on my feet.
Oh man, I have Jordan everything. I'd be screaming Jordan, like said LeBron James. Be like Jordan. You pay me anything, shit. I'll rock Puma or Converse.
Yeah. Ask Kawhi. He got some New Balance.
Shit, I'd be one of those NBA players with the Chinese deal, like one of them players or some shit. It'd be
Fucking
like
Sengun is
Austin
2
Rivers.
of 10 from the field.
Damn, for real? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I didn't have any faith in the Rockets tonight.
Yeah, it's also weird that that's actually the scheduled game next week. And I believe the game is in Houston, right, LJ?
Yes, I will be there, sir. Live
So,
and direct.
that game is like the game of the year for the
Because
Rockets.
I'm gonna bet Houston first half. I'm gonna put enough money to cover Vegas. Because if they win the cup, if they win and go to Vegas, I'm going to Vegas to watch them. But they're gonna have to pay it for me. So I'm gonna bet the bet. If they win, I use that money to go to Vegas.
Bro, yo, I was saying this to Jim, bro. When you go on, like, I think it's like what, evanalytics.com, like the free join or whatever, and you like sort through like first half spreads, bro, the Rockets are really up at the top by like a pretty good margin. Like the rest of the teams are only up there because they're like double digit spreads. Like out of like the favorite teams, like the Rockets be covering them ATSs, and then at the crib, it's even better. And it seems like a Houston thing. Like
field goal to win the game right here, fellas.
You're right, Billy. It is a Houston thing. Astros first 5. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
we're good early in the game. Definitely.
When I bet Texas A&M, the Aggies, I always bet them first half of basketball.
Houston was like that too. The Cougars, right? They're still like that.
Yeah, the Houston Cougars, best first half college basketball team for like the last 3 years.
All right, here we go, boys.
This is it right here.
All right, we're finna walk this off.
Come on. Cash the slide bet plus 6.5 Packers. Let's go.
Shouts to Lion
I had 7.5. I took 7.5 live, so we about to cash in right now.
Yeah, my second hammer at 65.5 will be good if we get this.
Nice.
We good.
Drills it.
Let's go. That's it.
Beautiful.
Ball game.
Yeah, let's go.
Beautiful. There's a lot of cashers here in the chat.
It's a poetic finish, man. That's a poetic finish, dog.
Yes, it
What
was.
a game. What a game.
Definitely. Needed that. Needed that.
Sengun can still get over this. He's got 7 boards and 5 assists. So
yeah,
he's got to hit a couple buckets. It's not an impossibility. Let's go over action here and give love to the cappers in the chat that got paid out in this one, and there was a bunch of them. It was a very successful day. We have a Voodoo Ranger. He cashed that Wix live receiving props. He did that at halftime. That was Wix at plus 3 or plus 135 for over 3.5. Great job. Dougie Wise moved on the Packers twice, 7.5, 3.5. Got them both. Great job. The juice with Reed was just gone, just missing in action in that one. And then Mel cashed the under a half. Oh no, she said it was just available. I'm not sure if she moved on it. Then my nibbler said that oh no, St. Brown never got in the no, sorry.
44 receiving yards. I 0 for 2 in props today for me.
Dan Kelly cashed with the team total over 23.5. He was riding with Brizzy on that one. Then we have the Laporta. Did Laporta get in?
I don't believe so. I don't remember.
No, he didn't score a touchdown, but he got his receiving yards though.
You guys receiving yards, okay. I was just checking for Nuke's parlay. Didn't come through with Laporta. ZC33 cashing the Goff interception at plus 125. The Chapiadora play today from Strategic Investments cashing at plus 3.5. The Reaver cashing his teaser, Green Bay plus 9.5 and the over 45. By the way, Dougie Wise put on 2 units on that plus 3.5. Res Mob cashing with the Packers team, total over 23.5. Great run. Bobano on that. We also had, of course, Brizzy giving that out here on our show. Great job. And then Dan Kelly rolled with Brizzy. I love it. Swish would have just nailed it if he took the Packers plus 3.5 from the Detroit money line. So nice job. We had the Gibbs. No, he didn't get over. Montgomery and Gibbs were kind of quiet.
They didn't really need them tonight, dude. They were just anything that they called in that playbook tonight. It worked.
This offense is disgusting.
Like, fuck the defense. The offense might just be good enough to win any type of game that they need to.
The Lions didn't get much out of their superstar running back. I mean, they still got like a decent, and they still put up
defense looked terrible in the second half. Like, and they still won that game pretty like.
This is probably the first game they've been under 100 yards combined rushing, I imagine.
Yeah. JT gave us Reed under 62.5 receiving yards. How about 0 receiving yards?
Most bet player prop of the whole entire card today.
Jaden Reed ended with 0, huh?
Ended with 0,
Gibbs,
bro.
Kent Davies catching Gibbs over 2.5 receptions. Gibbs caught 6 passes. Great job, man. Wrench Mob all lowercase got his cash. Great job. A ton of cashers here in the chat. Birdie came close to that 110-1. So Spenny got the Gibbs 30 plus receiving. Got the Laporta 50 plus receiving, but Reed just no-showed. Wild. Excellent work from the squad here. Ralph Orlando pushing the Packers +3, but catching the over 51. Excellent work, you guys. Gerardo Hernandez catching with the Packers +3.5. The cashers all around. Excellent work. Justin McKelvey catching with Goff interception. And then here with the cappers on screen, we had JT just crushed this. The over under 5.5 receptions for Laporta cashed it. And then did he get Kraft in for?
He got Kraft easy, bro.
Wow.
Kraft
No, he didn't, because he bet it live at +140 for 3.5.
Oh yeah, you try to go for the plus money. I forgot the original line cash though for like the people in the chat that got it.
Line time cashed the Packers +6.5 live. Brizzy cashed the Packers team total over.
Yeah, but I didn't get those love props, man. Love left me not loving it.
No, you didn't. But Kong cashing with wow, Kong cashing a lot. Goff over 253.5 passing yards. Push the Lions -3 first half. Who's So he cashed the Lions first half, pushed the Lions full game, cashed Goff over 253.5, lost Jordan Love over 1.5 touchdowns, cashed Jameson Williams, cashed Sammy Laporta, and anytime touchdowns cashed Kraft and Gibbs. Gibbs got in, right? Did he? Am I tripping? No,
he got in.
I think he did. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he did.
He got in.
Cash Gibbs, cashed Kraft. If he could have got a Jameson Williams touchdown, he would have cashed his 14-1 parlay.
Wow.
LJ cash Lions first half, pushed the full game -3. And then Sammy Laporta, cash Sammy Laporta there. Excellent work. Troy pushed the Lions -3, but he cashed on the money line. And we did not use the Lions in our Circa Millions. They were 8th, so no harm, no foul. Excellent work from the cappers in the chat. Spectacular work. I need 6-3. Thank God. I just need to catch this Oilers puck line, or I'll smash something. Great job. There's cappers here, and there's our guy JT in the house. Excellent job. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. Wager Detective, Strategic Investments, Mel, love it. Aubrey Travis, Big Daddy Boom, rocking with us. Dry Cal cash the Patrick TD +525. Excellent work, man. What a Spenny cash that as well. Excellent work. Mel off of Monster Day. Love to see it, Mel. Buddy, thank you. RVD 420 went 4-2. That's the black, my friend. Buddy went 3-0. Just my 2 cents. Cashed Goff, 2 touchdowns, Lions, money line +146. Excellent work. 3-1 for JT. Thank you, Swiggy. Thank you all. Thank you guys for rocking with us. Crystal Craig missed the parlay by 19 love yards. Sorry, Crystal Craig. Thank you for the updates throughout. Step back, Jay, Ronnie Lofton. Jim Dewigger says Riverside in front. That's important because 2-1 live. I mean, we're starting to. It's important. 56-52 UC Riverside. I'll have to go because it's a 25% in and out day. It's a very important day for me. Thank you to the cappers that rocked with us on screen. There are some that aren't with us rocking anymore, as the 4 of us are left here. Thank you to Dabby Cab, who rocked with us. Jose Bouquet, JT. Thank you. We had Big Show. Wasn't it great having Big Show rocking with us?
That was sick, man.
It was great. So thank you guys. And then Kong's Clips, who was in earlier. Thank you, Kong, so much. Let's go around the horn and put a bow on this. We have just as massive of a sports weekend as you could imagine. maybe not quite as massive as Lollapalooza 4. There's your hint. But one of the most massive sports weekends here in just incredible. We got to go out and get that cash, and hopefully Wine Time and I will lead us to glory tomorrow. Let's go around the horn and put a bow on this. Wine Time, your record right now is very special. It's a special thing that you did here. I know how much work you put into the off season, how much that all meant to you. And to see you deliver like you have 68 and 44. And this is just bets he gave out on our shows. 68 and 44, 60.7% plus 21.1 units, ROI plus 18.84%, average line minus 109. Very, very elite work, my friend. And can't wait to rock with you tomorrow. Got to keep that shit over 60%.
Let's go.
Because Dutch Boy Fresh was over 60%, and in the playoffs, NBA playoffs.
Okay. Yeah, see, I didn't know that. Well, that makes it even better because we can only improve from here, Jim. Right? We can't go down from here. We got to improve.
Did your girl get you that cake?
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she had to make that, but
that's dope. She's sweet,
but,
and I love
A for effort.
I love what she did with
all
your
that matters, right?
Yeah, of course. It's dope. I love what you did with your background too. I love how she supports what you're doing here. It's I can see why you put a ring on that finger. So respect and love. Wine Time. Any last words here for the Cappers Sporting Show? I'm gonna pop Wine Time's X handle. Did you just hear the numbers that I just said from Wine Time?
This crazy, man.
This guy is a must follow. Must follow. If you're not following Wine Time now, you're leaving money on the table. And it's not your table. So I'm going to put it here in the chat. Support.
I like that one, Jimmy. I like that
Time.
one.
Thank you. Support our guy, Wine Time. Wine Time, any last words, my man?
Oh, yeah, man. It's always a blessing to be here with you guys, man. I'm glad I was able to join you guys on a Thursday. I hope I can join you guys more for these live streams, especially college football is a little bit dying out, so I got a lot more time on my hands. NFL season's been down this year, guys. You know, I'm down, I think, like 5.5 units right now this season. Horrible on the Cappers contest, too. Just horrible, man. But you know what? It is what it is. I think we're going to have a better finish to the season in the NFL. Got a lot of NBA coming up here. And, you know, we've got bowl season. We've got conference championships this week for college football. And we're going to have the playoffs coming up. And I'm locked in on this, guys. This is my shit. Like I'm locked in this. I know what I'm doing on these games in college football. You know, I'm trusting them. I'm trusting the eye test in a lot of these games going forward. Always looking at the market as well, but it's all about the eye test from here on out. And think we're going to do better. So I'm looking forward to capping this college football and NBA card with you tomorrow, my guy.
Yeah, bro, the information though that you give out, that is so key. Of like, even if you don't agree with the side, or even if you like just being a viewer, like the information that you get about is very crucial, man. So thank you, man. I highly appreciate it. I had a really good college football season.
Appreciate you, my guy.
Yeah, I'd like to figure out my schedule differently next year, because not having those Wednesdays with you, how much did that cost me? What do you think? $3,000?
No bullshit. Like he hit the chart.
Jose, honestly, like Jose had a really good college football season because
same. If you look at my bets, bro, of college football, and then you look at Wine Time shit, it's probably this. It's like it's just from watching the shows and shit like that. Like,
yeah,
all the shows.
It's good. This is the best year I had, though, guys. I mean, you know, I'm hoping it gets better every year, but I mean, like, I'm just blessed to be able to do as well as I did this year. It wasn't easy by any means, you know, a lot of battles throughout the whole way. It's always a battle, though. I'm just going to trust what I see.
But it gives you hope, though, bro. Like, you hear these old heads talk about college football and shit like that, and they'd be like, oh, college football's changed so much. It's not what it used to be. I used to make this amount of money in college football. And then, like, you have, like, one time that's, like, just crushing it this year of, like, yo, these markets are fragile. You got to really read between the lines.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. It's not for old heads. Although the old heads that we've rocking with us are sharp as fuck.
Yeah, and shout out to
DJ, I'm just talking about
DJ Big Boss and Ragu, man. Those guys have like literally like I thank them every week. Like we're in our group chat.
Love them.
I love you guys. Like you guys have taught me so much that like you guys don't even know that you've taught me each and every week that we've gone on. I get stuff every week from them. It's crazy. Those guys. It's been a blessing doing those shows with them.
Yeah, they're monsters, absolute monsters, and great guys as well. Great guys. We have a 67-61 score in Warriors Rockets here. Gonna need a lot of help. Sengun not on the floor right now, but we need a lot of help here in the second half or in the fourth quarter here. LJ, my man, it's so great to have you rocking with us. Love that you could stay the whole game. Love that. Hopefully, we get some opportunities over the holidays for that as well. But respect and love, my man. Any last words for the Cappers supporting this show? Tell us about the Rob Words podcast. You and Marley are just murking the season. Phenomenal work. LJ will be on NFL Pub on Sunday. So let everybody know where they can find the Raw Words podcast, and I'll pop your X handle here in the chat, my man.
Perfect, man. You could go on YouTube right now, man. Type in LJ from Houston, Raw Words Podcast. Go like, go subscribe. We will be back tomorrow, me and Marley, breaking down the Week 14 NFL slate, giving out our best bets, giving our analysis. And Marley's been crushing it, man. So hopefully he can stay on a good streak, and hopefully we can bring y'all some winners, and catch me on Sunday, like Jimmy said, on NFL Pub. I'm trying to catch the record, but Marley seems like he's just crushing it right now. So let's see if I can catch him, and of course, man, always support, always show love, always keep cashing. Wine Time Billy, you know how we do, man. Made some money tonight like we always do. So let's keep cashing.
I love it. I love it, LJ, my man. We're going to put a bow on this show. Brizzy going to take us home. Brizzy, thank you for all that you do for us, man. Always rocking on these live streams. The star of the Locker Room podcast, UFC 310 popping off on Saturday. A ton of excitement here around what you guys are doing on that with Big Show and Just My 2 Cents and Joey Tordero and, of course, MMA Locker Room, our guy Mills. I'm going to have my fingers on the ones and twos. T-Moss, all of you guys, Dougie Y, Stacking Cream, Wager Detective. We got Big Daddy Boom, a.k.a. Mr. Know-It-All in the house. Rocking with all of you guys, man. It's inspiring. It's 11:43 right now. We have a lot of work to do on tomorrow's card, but I've put in a lot of work already on it, so I don't feel as stressed out. I split Wednesday up half and half, so I wouldn't be panicking right now because it sometimes takes over the panic of getting the work done. So I'm ready to rock for tomorrow. Brizzy, my man, take us home. Thank you guys so much for supporting us on Pub Sports Radio. We're all very thankful to do this. Devin, UC Riverside, it got me a little worried. Down 2 right now with 4 minutes left. But Devin, this is the sweat, man. Let's get this home. Now 59-56. Still the yes. You have every right to be uncomfortable. Brizzy, take us home, my man.
This is the best time of year, man. We're all got one goal in mind, and it's to put more presents under the tree. So make sure you hit that like, subscribe button. It's the month of December, man. It's now or never, man. We got to get hot. Everybody on Pato's getting hot, man. It's the best time of year. All the sports are going on. We got Bull Weekend. We got basketball going off. I mean, what a time to be alive, man. What else do you need more in life? See people watching TV shows. How the fuck are you watching reality TV shows? This is reality.
For real.
You know that, man.
For real.
Can't wait to rock tomorrow. Respect.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack.